be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a name, I just wanna be famous. But I don't want that cheap fame, no, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate me, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can try me. If you wanna hate bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fight me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste me, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate me, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love.
Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome in. I am here. I am ready. For all the members who knows that I was supposed to start at 4 today, I'm a little bit late because mic right in my face. It's fine. Because OBS was like, hey, I have to do an update. And I'm like, all right, fine, OBS. Updates shouldn't really take that long. No big deal. And then OBS was like, oh, hey, I'm actually going to make it really difficult for you to do anything and get rid of your webcam and get rid of your YouTube login. And welcome in Vegas. Welcome in Juan. Welcome in again, Kelly. Chiff. Did I say that right? Chiff and Skin Boy. Hi, I'm here. I also went to get a beverage and I thought about alcohol. But then I remembered it is 4 p.m. and not. Did you already take a clip or is that from last stream? Like, what did I do that was clippable? That has to be an old clip. And I decided it's too early to drink. It is 5 o'clock somewhere, but not here. I'm just making excuses. I wanted to drink. Who are we kidding? But I got a Coke in with mango. Yeah, it's delicious. It's kazoo intro. I almost wasn't paying attention. I'm sure you guys actually saw that too. I almost wasn't paying attention. I bet I almost spilt it and wasn't paying attention. Mel's on her sobriety arc. No, I'm still on my saving money arc, if anything. Okay, let's be honest. Okay, this is the real excuse. I have beer, not many, and I don't want to spend more money to buy alcohol. I guess that's like a good way to be sober. It's just also try to save money on non-essentials. That's basically where I'm at with life. I'm not spending money on non-essentials because I am, as most of you know, trying to manifest a Disney trip in 2025. I'm trying my darn hardest. And I thought if I just don't spend money on non-essentials, then I can make that happen and make that come into fruition. It's 5 in your time zone. It's fair. Oh my god, look at Skin Boy's encouraging me. He's like, go have the damn beer. You know what? Maybe later. Maybe later I will. Wait, what the heckers did I just get? I just got a warning on my phone. Let's see if this is real or relevant. Oh my god, I got an extreme cold warning. I love this, guys. Extreme cold warnings. It's gonna be -40 and -45 tonight. It's gonna be a wind chills. It's going to be wind chills. It will continue into early next week before coming to an end. Extreme cold puts everyone at risk. Risks are greater for... I don't give a shit. All right, monitor, whatever, who cares? Well, there's a storm coming to Alberta. Literally, just now I got the information about it. That's so fun. Why doesn't the weather look that bad, though? Like, as a Canadian, I'm looking at my forecast, and I'm like, that doesn't look that bad. Like, we've had worse, and I'm getting, like, an extreme -40 Celsius is -40 Fahrenheit. That's where we meet. Isn't that weird? I'm pretty sure it's -40. Yeah. I'm second guessing it and thinking it's -30, but no, I think it's -40 is where we, like, hit the same temperature. Guys, that's fucking cold. And that's like -40 to -45. Well, good thing I'm not leaving the house until one day. Yeah, that's where it meets. -40 Celsius is -40 Fahrenheit. Crazy. Crazy. Anyways, it's cold as hell. I'm gonna catch up quickly on Jet. Skin Boy was first again. Thanks for starting earlier. I can finally watch a stream. It's not always that I can start earlier, but honestly, guys, like whenever I flipping can, whenever I can get an early stream in, I do it. I prioritize my whole life to stream. Prepare to be disappointed, honestly. It's kind of wild. Like, okay, well, I did take last night off because it was Valentine's, but I edited. For anybody who doesn't know, I'm working on this like anime video where it was like 3 weeks ago on stream. Here on stream, I was playing Corpse Factory, and sorry, 10 people in chat recommended an anime I should watch just the first episode, including Skin Boy, including Vegas, including Kelly, who was here for a second. And I'm working on that edited video, and I was hoping it would be up today. It's not ready yet. I'm making good progress. It's just not there yet. So that's what I was literally doing last night on Valentine's, when I probably should have been like, I don't know, a good partner. But no, I was editing, okay? Like I was just trying to, why did I say that? Is because I was talking about prioritizing stream, but I was I also prioritize editing. Maybe I should work on prioritizing talking and learning how to speak English. Hey guys, I'm Silly Lily. Hello there. Melinda, I want to watch Corpse Factory. How dare you do this? Currently, Kelly is working. So that's why he's mad at me. He's also going to be streaming tonight over on Twitch. So also why he's mad at me. So when he's home, he still won't watch. Even though I should have known and planned accordingly, I'm going to blame you. Oh, hey there, Kelly. I'm so nice. Ignore the fact that he's angry. It's Kazoo intro. Melgiro. I feel like that's like a name of a beverage. Like, isn't there like a Mexican cola that sounds similar to that? But without the Mel. Hello, Vegas. But it's Saturday, Melvin. Oh, I should drink because it's Saturday. I mean, a Tuesday wouldn't stop me from drinking. Money would. Mel's at her sobriety arc. I said that correct earlier, but like now I couldn't. I guess I'm the 5 o'clock zone. Oh crap. What Mel is saying, sub to get more beer. Yeah, also subscribe. I feel like everybody here is subscribed. Yes, this should be. But we recently hit 1,800 subscribers, which is pretty phenomenal, just gonna say. And like recently we got, was it 650,000 views? Also kind of insane. I am planning to do a celebration stream of some sort when I hit 2,000. So it'll be a little bit, but it'll also be soon. I'm trying to figure out plans of what I'll do, and I don't know when. That's the thing. I have to figure out what. So as soon as that milestone is hit, I have to like immediately put it into the next schedule wherever she fits. But that would be really exciting. I know I do the schedule exclusively for channel members, but maybe for the 2K stream, I'll post just that stream publicly because that would make sense, right? Like that's a pretty big milestone. I want my schedule to be exclusive for channel members though. Like that's really important to me. Sobriety sucks. Get some rum with that Coke. I also have extreme cold warning too, but for us this means like 10 degrees, not minus 40. Well, it's like 10 degrees. Currently it's -3 Fahrenheit. See, I'm trying to learn Fahrenheit. I'm trying, but I forget what the actual temperature is. -19 Celsius. Oh wow, it's cold. 10 is still cold though. Day, I recently had snow in January, first ever snow day, best day of my life. Like first ever like snow in general, or like so much snow that like things closed down snow day. Because I've never experienced an actual snow day. Like even in elementary when like it would be crazy temperatures like -35, -40, my parents would just like let us stay home, or like my mom would stay home with us. But like the school wouldn't shut down. Like they still had to operate. I never went because I would have to walk to school, and then my parents would be like, "Don't stay home." Or my mom just like wouldn't want to drive to work, and she's like, "I'll stay home with you guys." Like, it's too cold. When it gets crazy cold, you have to like warm up your car for like half an hour. I wish I was kidding. It's insane. And there's also a high chance that your car just literally wouldn't start unless you plug it in. And even then there's a chance it won't stop. Oh my God, Mel popping off right now. It's a growth. I wouldn't say popping off, but we're definitely growing, which is good. Growth is important. As long as you're going up, that's important. At what rate and what pace, I don't think it matters. As long as it's going up. Snow in general, that's crazy. The first time you've ever had snow in general in January, this past January, that's wild. You don't have to dox your location, but I am curious. No, don't dox it. If you don't want to dox it, don't dox it. I was gonna say even say like the general area, but if you don't want to say anything, that's totally fine. I get it. I just say I'm from Alberta. Like it's a whole damn province. It's huge. So good luck finding me. My school and college cancels all the time from it being cold and tornadoes. Even your wait. Now that I think about it, I feel like when I was in, okay, this is my issue. I went to college. I have a bachelor's degree in business. Like we learned things. We got a piece of paper for it. But I don't learn in a classroom setting. So I never went. I did really good on everything and like presentations and group projects. I always showed up for those, or if we coordinated meetings or whatever outside of classroom time frames, whatever. I was good with that kind of stuff. But for just like
In case you
sitting,
haven't noticed,
I'm weird.
I'm weird.
I'm a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo. I don't fit in, and I don't want to fit in.
That's a good point. I don't want to fit in. But what the hell was I saying to Chosen? Oh yeah, so I never really went to school, like ever. So if it was cold, I just wouldn't show up. But like thinking in retrospect, I think lots of like instructors and professors or whatever, I think they would just cancel the class. Be like, oh, it's so cold, you guys don't have to come in, type of thing. Or like they'd have like office hours. They'll be like, if you need anything, these are my office hours, but like no classes. But I never went anyway, so that didn't affect me at all. And I was also the type of person too that like I would build friendships. Like you know if you work somewhere and you're friends with people you work with, but then when you don't work there anymore, you don't talk to those people. That was me like my entire life. I was the worst for that. And yeah, I probably could have made more effort to like keep friendships longer and stuff, but I mean I kind of did here and there. I had like one friend that I worked with in the Rocky Mountains. We were really good friends. And he lived in Germany and I visited him I visited him there a couple times. And then I went to Italy once for like this school competition and he met me there in Italy and that was really fun. We went to Milan together. It was really fun. Depression, welcome in. Depression has arrived. Plot twist, depression is actually always here. I only go to class for tests and presentations and stuff too, unless there's a participation grade. You get it. Literally me. I just don't, like, I honestly don't learn in a classroom setting. And it would be so frustrating too, because the days you're like, okay, I'm gonna be a good person and show up, or like, okay, I have to go anyways for this presentation, so I'll go to this next class because since I'm here. And then the instructor would just be like reading literally word by word of the PowerPoint. And you're like, I could have read word by word at home. Like, I don't need to be here. Like, you know? I try to take as many online classes as possible because I was able to teach myself. And this was like well before like the 2022 times when everybody was forced to do online. Now there's more online options. But well before then, it was not really a thing. Like the online options would be for like working professionals. And I'd be like, I'm not a working professional. No, I was. Who are we kidding? I worked a lot. I never stopped working. But I didn't need it. Like I didn't need to work to take care of like, you know, like working professionals have to take care of a mortgage and stuff. I didn't need it for that sense. I just didn't want to like be in a classroom and sit and listen to a lecture and, and stuff. I am weird, okay? We're gonna BRB one sec. I said the most important thing to Vegas and he wasn't even here. Just kidding, I didn't. Emily, welcome in. Oh my god, hi. How are I saw your comment the other how are you? I didn't mean to like not ask properly. I saw your comment from the other day telling me that I should play Stardew Valley and I've been contemplating it like in general. I tried to play that god years ago, like in 2023. Sorry, in 2023, I tried to play Stardew Valley, and I wasn't really into it. I don't know. And I was streaming it too, and I just started it, and I didn't really know what I was doing. But since then, I've watched other people play it, and it seems fun. It seems cute. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I would stream it. I probably wouldn't stream it. I have too many things to stream, and I'm trying to, like, do more horror stuff live, too. Trying. That's kind of my aim. But it could be fun, you know? Trying Stardew Valley again? Video? I don't know. I have too many ideas for videos. Like back in January, I made a post. It was for members. But I was basically like, hey guys, I'm just telling what the post is because like I'm not, like, you'll see, it'll make sense. But I was like, hey guys, like I don't really have a lot of time and I'm trying to like stream and I'm trying to do this like second Malika Land channel and I have a lot of things going on. So I'm not going to like do really complicated edited projects anymore for videos here on Malika Games and just focus more on like getting those streams in and doing like recordings that are a little bit easier to edit. And since posting that, almost every single video I posted was a complicated edit except for like one. I'd have to check, one or two maybe wasn't, but I I didn't listen to myself. I just get excited. Like when I get an idea of like a video to make and stuff, I get excited and then I want to just, I don't know, I just enjoy it. So I have just too many video ideas and not the time to edit them all. That's the thing. This class could have been an email, honestly, or just like not, like just not be a class in person. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. That's so good to hear. Stardew Valley is pretty good, especially with mods. That's also what I heard. I forget exactly what I complained about, at the time that I played it, because my friend was like, oh my god, I love that game, like, how did you enjoy it? And then I told her something like, oh, I didn't like this. And she's like, oh, there's a mod. You can just add a mod. You don't have to deal with that at all. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that. So, good to know after I played it. Had to switch devices. You're good. You didn't really miss anything. I've just been yapping. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. I'm sure some of you have. Travis is my content strategist. If you guys don't know Travis of Artsy in chat. And I have like monthly-ish meetings with him where we like discuss ideas for both of my channels I work on and stuff. And he told me he uses like a physical notebook to write down notes. So I created little notebooks literally for us. I sent one to him and I got one for myself. But it says ideas and then has like the little Malika Len thing at the bottom, the banner. And then I have at the back, it looks like there's stickers on it. I think it's cute. And this is my first $1 bill, but it's like a sticker form with Kermit the Frog. And that's Travis, technically, not actually, but that's his like profile picture he uses on YouTube. But this is where I used to write my notes, like my voices for games, and this one, or just like notes, content ideas. Our last strategy call, I wrote down the summary in this book. I'm like, look at me writing things down. Usually I just use like I don't know, notepads, not notepads, Discord channels to keep track of notes. Just be careful which mods. Some are interesting, or some 18 plus. Because if you say yes, I might actually I actually might do a modded Stardew Valley game if there's 18 plus mods. Do that as a video series. Like, tell me that it's it's 18 plus and I'll probably do it. Honestly, that would sell me. Yep. Actually, okay, I'm writing that down. Oh my god. Okay. All right. 18 plus modded Stardew. Should I do it like Stardew hater plays? Oh, you weren't agreeing to the mods. I got so excited. Oh my god. I'm still gonna like, I don't know if I should Google that because it's probably dangerous to Google that, but I still wrote it down in brackets. Of the PDF file variety and other, I get what that means now. I like, wait, what? And other 18 plus stuff. Okay, we'll just do the regular 18 plus stuff. There's some Yonder, I always say that wrong. Yonder mods, and they are questionable. I'm interested. Mel only wants 18 plus mods. Crazy. They're much harder videos to edit because you have to make them like safe, obviously, for the video. I did some Left 4 Dead 2 mods that were all 18 plus, and they took me, there's one, I think it was like 37 hours to edit this like 15-minute video because I did too many 18 plus mods, so there was a lot of things to edit. Yeah, Yandera? Yeah, it was fun. It's fun to play, it's fun to experience, and like, I think of it too, it's like my reaction is also a big part of the context and content, and anyways, like say Yandere. Thank you, Unchosen. Thank you, Skin Boy. Okay, there's some Yandere mods and they are questionable. Crazy. Yes, Left 4 Dead 2 modded video with lots of anime waifu censored. Good times, one remembers. Yes, thank you, Unchosen. I try to reflect on life every morning. Keeps me grounded, keeps my mind busy. Also, I'm pretty sure we're now. What was his name? Oh, I'm on the wrong page now. Yandere. Sorry guys, I can't say any words, but that is not a normal word. I'm almost fluent in Melvinese. Kojiro? No, that's not right. It's not Kojiro. Kojiro? A busy mind is a happy mind. Yes, that's so true. A busy mind is a happy mind. Like a clean house is a happy house. You know, just the regular things. I like to assess myself like I'm judging my own life. Co 34. Not much more than my name. See, yeah, I am Ko, so I should even be talking in the narration. Narration? This is tricky because I said every main character I would do is my own voice, but I'm Ko now, and Ko is Kermit. And we're gonna be talking to old me. What the fuck is my old me name? No. Oh my god. I forgot her name. Noriko. Noriko. There we go. I'm like, I didn't write that down because that was my voice. That's funny. Okay, we'll have to be Kermit. Mel, when Japanese people have their own language, that's not normal. The Mel dictionary includes fun words like milk and toddler. I just said that how I say it, okay? Anyways, want to know an interesting Japan fact? Already told it to Vegas. Yes, I do. I'm on a Discord call right now, and I'm in agony while in it. I'm sorry. I hope you're okay. I hope you'll be okay. I hope it's not that bad. You know, if it is that bad, you can always just, like, hang up. Like, it's a pretty easy thing to do. You can just leave. Not much more to me than my name. Done a lot of things. Lots of things I regret. Lots of things I don't. I'm happy overall. In a better place than I was a year ago. Stable job. Super group of SWATs. Why did I not even say that? Small group of friends. Damn it, woman. Couple of hobbies. Enough to live a satisfying life. I've got ambitions, desires, passions, you know, the usual things. And fears. Who doesn't? I'm clever. At least in my own opinion. I speak a little French. Actually, if you think you're smart, you're probably not. Let's be honest. They're playing a game while making very, very, very bad jokes. Funny as hell, though. Weird fact, I can do weirdly good Mickey Mouse voice. Oh, boy! That's about all I can do. I wish I could do more Mickey Mouse. It's hard to, like, formulate sentences. Oh, boy, guys! I did Slay the Princess, and one of the characters was Mickey Mouse, because there are so many characters in that game, and, like, girl, we were running out of voices. I can do Donald Duck. I cannot. That's my Donald Duck. It was great, I know. Everything made sense. I speak a little French, a lot of Japanese. English, not so much. When I was young, I used to be able to do a Shaggy and a Scooby-Doo voice, but, like, I can't. Rello. That's the closest I can get to Scooby. And Shaggy. I have, like, certain phrases to, like, get me into the voice, so it's like, Rello, Reggie. And then I could say more once, if that makes any sense. But it's been a while. Like, wow. No, I can't. Like, wow. I can't. Like, wow, Scoops. No, that's not Shaggy. But I used to be able to do it. I just don't think I could get that high anymore. It's easy for me to switch between voices. That's skilled. Malika Land video idea. I went to Disney and only spoke like Mickey Mouse. Oh my god. Okay, where's my screenshot? Oh my god. What if I just speak to Mickey, like Mickey Mouse, only to Mickey Mouse? Oh my god, what if I speak to Kermit as, you know, if there actually is a Kermit you can meet and greet? Oh, okay, I'm my train of thought is getting all over the place. I'm actually putting this in my ideas. When I screenshotted it, so I know it's technically your idea. I have Discord channels where I keep all my ideas. It's a good practice for all you content creators out there. But I saw these videos of, like, back when, like, the Muppets courtyard area opened in, like, Disney World, and they had, like full size, like, now if you see the Muppets in the park, they're gonna be in, like, Muppet form. Like, they look like they're in Muppet form. They're usually, like, in, like, a trolley car, or, like, they're on stage at a performance type of thing, right? But they're literally the size of a Muppet, as you would imagine. But in the grand opening, they had, like, full human size Muppet and Kermit and Miss Piggy, and I was like, boy, do I want to go time travel and go meet them? Because that'd be cool to have, like, a Kermit meet and greet, because I would talk as Kermit to Kermit, and it'll be like a Kermitception. But you know what? We can do a Mickeyception. That'd be fun. Oh my god. I know there's a guy who does, like, voices at the parks, and he does a lot of voices, though. Like, it's not just Mickey Mouse. Like, he does a lot of them, and he does, like, those voices to the characters, and I don't know why I never made the connection that I should do that. Probably because, like, I'd be embarrassed, and I would die inside. But that's fun idea. I like that, Vegas. Thank you. Someone get this lady a Malika snack. Wait, what? Wait, Rolla Malika 2025. I'm lost, Emily. I'm lost. Mel, how could you start your own stream on time when I'm not even home yet? You know what's funny? I started 20 minutes late, but you didn't know, so I started on time. Jacob, welcome in. How are you doing? Just kidding. I'm okay. Technically, we barely started the game, so there's that. So there's that. Stream may have started on time, which it did not. But we're 3 minutes into our expected 1 hour of gameplay. I was planning for today to be a longer stream. We'll see. We'll see how long we actually go. Because, let's be honest, I got a lot of editing to do. It'll be a couple hours. I'm not saying it won't be like that short, but like, I don't know. Longer stream. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long this actually takes us. But the thing with this game too is that like once things start happening in this game, I get like addicted. It's like a book. Like I get addicted and I can't put it down, you know? Like we've had too many late nights with this game where I do start at 8 p.m. and then we go, there's one night, was it the last time we played this? I went to like midnight, no, 1 a.m. I don't remember. The last time I played this game, I went like, one of the last times I went like way too late. Yeah, but it was a weekend, so it's fine. You missed the 20-minute yap session. You're good. Well, maybe Jacob wanted to be there for that, Vegas. Have you ever thought about that? Oh my gosh. Dad always told me girls like multilingual guys. Haven't proven that theory yet. I mean, I would say my dad always told me that boys like girls who talk like different characters, but I can promise you they don't. I think Dennis has said once that the weirdest thing about me is like my multiple voices that I use. And I don't use them every day. It's just like sometimes like, I don't know, just sometimes Kermit just has something to say. I don't know. Been a while since I was in a relationship and she never cared for my second language. See, they're dicks. There's someone new I'm interested in. She's strange, dark, deep, like me. She doesn't get me, though, but I get her. I understand everything about her. I also believe that we went, like, 2 months ahead of time as well in this. I can't quite remember, but we definitely need to go back and chosen to open Stardew Valley. You checking the mods there, bud? And Chosen's like, what? They said 18 plus mods? Let me download those. Maybe she'll come around. Maybe not. That's probably enough self-reflection for today. I get caught up sometimes. Easy to slip too far inside my mind. There's two sides to Malika. The normal side, and sometimes that monster, Kermit, just comes out to play. He's not a monster, what do you mean? Plot twist, I'm the monster, Malika is the monster, and Kermit's the nice one. My question to myself is, how do I know the American national anthem but not the Canadian? I live in Canada. Did you not learn it in school? Or did you not go to school in Canada? Or I'm worried, like, do they not do it in school anymore? Because of weird reasons? I may make a post soon, but it's been a month since I posted. That's probably a long time. No, only you want to know about the 18 plus mods. That's what somebody would say who doesn't want other people to know that they downloaded 18 plus mods and then opened Stardew Valley shortly after. Got things to do today. Deliveries to make. The boss is cracking the whip. I've already eaten breakfast. That's one thing off my to-do list. Might need a coffee, though. Should have time to stop by the cafe. How did he not have coffee already? This is insane. How is he alive? I grabbed my keys, phone, wallet, and a book for the train ride. Later. Who you saying later to, weirdo? Habit of mine to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny in my school days. I don't think that's ever funny. It's kind of weird. I know the Canadian anthem, and I'm from America. How did you learn it? Who did you fall in love with that made you learn the Canadian anthem for no reason? I'm thinking about showing my cat just to fill up something on my channel. Everybody loves a cat post. Not so funny anymore, but it's stuck with me. I find it hard to break habits. I leave the apartment behind. It occurs to me that it might be the last time. Probably not, but a possibility. My mind always thinks of such things. Always prepared for the worst. Bum, bum, bum. It's gonna be a lot of Kermit voice today. A Canadian girl that was one of my 18 girlfriends. I knew it. I knew it. Was it actually one of the 18 that you dated in high school? That's so funny. Also, how is that video idea going? Have you contacted at least, like, I don't know, half of them? I benefit of living near the train station is not having to walk far, but the noise pierces my apartment. Noise? I've learned to sleep through it. The platform is quiet today. Must have beaten the rush. Going straight to the factory today. That blonde girl will drive from there. Tomoe? Always on the tip of my tongue. I like the factory. Spent a lot of time there with my dad. He worked hard, but he always had time for me. But the factory is different now. Colder. Reminds me too much of the morgue. Also, that is kind of weird that he has childhood memories in the same place that they now bring dead bodies to. Kind of weird. No, I'm just joking. I believed you, damn it. It was just a friend. I haven't started that video either because I'm at 400 subs. Or 480 subs from 1K. Oh, right. It was your 1K video idea. That's right, because you want to get to monetize. Yeah, okay, everything's coming back. That was what I said. I said you shouldn't make that video until you're monetized on videos and you can run ads on them so you can make money on that. I forgot. You're getting there, slowly but surely. Not surprising, though. Not since Noriko made it her home. She calls it the Corpse Factory. Not a fan of the name. I like morbid things, but the factory meant a lot to me. Now it means nothing. Then why did you suggest it? Why didn't you just find like another place? It's just the place I go. I still see Dad there sometimes. I picture him working away. I know it's not really there, just my mind remembering better times. I miss him a lot. Aww. I hope he's proud of me. Do you think he would? Do you think his dad would be proud of him? Like, his son grew up to work in a morgue and help another girl kill people. Well, they don't kill people, but they kind of do. I'll BRB. I'm gonna make my post. I don't think that his dad would be proud of him. I think that if his dad was watching all of this happening, it would be the quite opposite of being proud. I think he would be a disappointment. Wait, you streamed this game one time for 5 hours and I wasn't there? Yeah, you missed the whole thing. That's when we finished chapter Act 1. Isn't that crazy? And then we saw that scene at the end of chapter 1 where Noriko was in the back of the van on top of all the dead bodies wearing nothing. But yeah, when was that, like a week ago? That must have been. That's the one you missed, right? Sorry, my memory is like terrible. Because I think it was February 8th. Steam said that was the last time I played, but I technically ended after midnight. So maybe it was the 7th? How does the internet work? Let's see. Oh, YouTube just says streamed 7 days ago. It's like, well, what date was that, YouTube? I guess they don't say unless I go into my YouTube studio, maybe. YouTube studio says, go die. Also, 7 days ago. Okay, that's fine. The mobile version of YouTube is not very helpful. If I was on desktop, it'd actually tell me the actual date. But mobile's like, just tell me the days. Oh, so you got Noriko's going crazy. I see. I'm just trying to think of what parts you would have seen. Oh, that's right, because I made decisions to get there. Could it have been different? Probably. Oh my god. I didn't even consider that. I assume like the very end of this game can be different depending on the choice I made, but I didn't consider like the end of an act would be different. I know that's dumb of me to even like think that way, but I don't know. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, we're from the south. Oh golly gee, can you help me load up? Yeah. The blonde girl is standing by a flatbed trolley. It's piled high with 4 cadavers. Each one is sealed in an HRP. Oh wait, I'm Kermit, idiot. I take the trolley and steer toward our van. The back door is already open. A quick peek inside reveals Noriko is not hiding within. Okay, I hoist the first cadaver off the trolley and load it in the van. The second one follows, then the third. I wipe a trickle of sweat from my brow. Hot today. Should take off my coat. Maybe later. One more cadaver on the trolley. Into the van it goes. Oh, golly gee, you're pretty quick at this. Why can't I be Southern today? I did a goddamn Scooby voice and I can't be from the South? Finally made a post. Nothing to build any lore. Just a few pictures of my cat. That's cute. To be fair, I didn't think this game would have different endings. I'm pretty sure there's like I'm not sure, but I'm kind of sure that there's like, because from the Steam achievements, there's like a true ending and then a not true ending. I think that's what I saw. That was it. But I haven't seen anything else beyond that. But yeah, there was multiple endings. So I was curious. I'm like, oh, can I get all the Steam achievements for this game? And I was like, nope, never gonna play it twice, because that'd be a lot. Yeah. Oh, golly gee. Why do you want to say oh, golly gee? What's my line? I gotta ask, what are you still helping her? Loyalty, haha. Yeah, right. I can't. She means a lot to me, even if I don't mean much to her. Hi, y'all. I can't. What the heck? I don't think anyone means that much to her anymore. I guess a little better. Might be right. I look straight at the girl, not the type I'll normally associate with. Yeah, hard to agree with that. Girls like her usually think I'm a freak or not normal. Either or. Lol, same. Billy, go get my shot. Billy, go get my shotgun. Kind of got it there. Kind of. But we've gotten to know each other a little. I wouldn't call her a friend yet. Why do you still hang around? I don't know. All this shit freaked me out from the start, but it's weird. Feels like we're achieving something, you know? Yeah. Even if it ain't right. Just feels like I got a purpose now. I cannot. You did great. That one line I did significantly better. I am struggling with this voice. Purpose? Hi, y'all. Oh, sweetie. I can't count how many people have died because of us. That's better. The last month has been wild, but I don't even lose sleep over it anymore. Neither. Never did. Figures. I'm probably gonna go to hell. Hell? You know, for all the bad shit we're doing. Even if I'm not actually killing people, I'm still enabling it. Don't you ever think we're gonna go to hell? I don't believe in this place. I never used to, but just been thinking lately, that's all. But between this and working at the and working at the office part-time, I don't know why I wanted to say post office, I can send some decent cash to my kid brother and sister, you know. Depression is back by popular demand. What was the fact about what the Japan? You're like, you want to know a fact about Japan? Vegas knows it, and then poof, gone. Just like that, Depression. Just literally left us on a cliffhanger. Yippee. Now that Norco's paying us anyway. You're getting paid? It's like that meme. What do you mean you're getting paid? You're getting paid? What was the craziest thing that happened last time, just so I know? Like I said, the part with they're the back of the van and she's naked. You know my memory. What else happened? I just remember that because it was so significant. Oh, we met, Awie's new boyfriend. I don't remember. Oh my god, I have literally the worst memory. Someone died. Many people died. Everything led up to the events of Emmy dying. So we made that whole connection. I don't know. I don't know. What was crazy though? Ah, shit, you're not? Joking, I'm getting paid. Phew, that would have been awkward. The girl yawns and shuffles on the spot. She looks back to the factory. The roller door at the loading dock is wide open. Bring the trolley? Okay.
She walks away. I grab the trolley and wheel it back to the loading dock. I abandon the trolley and step inside the factory.
Still trying to think of what what's the craziest thing that happened the last time. 5 hours, and I'm like, I don't know. She was naked in the back of a truck. That's the good summary. Oh, I think I didn't miss the good stuff then. Okay, fair. That would make sense because I don't remember anything really. I was getting excited because I was like coordinating that the timelines are like lining up to the prologue. So I was like, oh my god, everything's like coming together type of thing. And then I like anticipated that we're getting to the end of Act 1. But there wasn't anything like super crazy though. During World War II, oh, this is a fun fact. I don't know if it's fun actually. Maybe it's just a fact. During World War II, the US dropped leaflets all across Japan by plane warning of future bombings. On those leaflets were a list of cities that were targets. Oh my god, Hiroshima and Nagasaki were not on that list? That's messed up. Wow, how do you get the most of the population to go to the cities you're trying to... That's really messed up. So people thought like, oh, somebody's doing us a favor and giving us a warning, but really they were trying to set them up? I don't know. I don't know for sure. I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. Oh, I hate that conspiracy that I just said. Since the Manhattan Project was supposed to be top secret, even the locations. I feel like that's like a conspiracy within itself. Like, tell people that these cities are safe so everybody goes there. I don't know.
You hear? The outline of a sleeping body in the corner begins to stir.
Wait, whoa, look at all the bodies here. Holy shit. I didn't realize how many there were.
I make my way to the futon lying on the cold concrete floor. It's a worn-out thing, frayed fabric, torn edges. Laying on top of it, covered by a thin blanket, is the girl of my dreams.
This is weird seeing Noriko like this. Like, talking to her. Huh? What time is it? I guess I'll write down now because my name is Noriko and I'm an actual character in the game. Wait, I did put Noriko in my voice. Wow, I'm not an idiot. Want to know another one? Yes. If America fought fair, we'd lose every time. That's a good point, Jacob. Yeah, but it's okay though, cause then they changed the capital to Tokyo and made anime. Wait, what was the capital before in Japan? I didn't know it wasn't Tokyo. Actually, I didn't even know the capital was Tokyo. It's not even lie. I don't know. I didn't know. Huh? What time is it?
Time to get up.
Come on.
Got work to do.
Ugh. How many deliveries today?
Ask the other girl. I'm just the muscle. I reach my hand out to her, same way I do every morning. She never takes it. Instead, she slowly climbs to her feet without assistance.
Cause she is a badass bitch. God, I couldn't even say that.
She's still wearing yesterday's clothes, yesterday's makeup, yesterday's sweat.
Did she sleep here?
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
She's gorgeous. Oh, when are you going back home?
This is my home now. Okay, that's kind of insane.
You need a shower.
I mean, it's pretty bad when someone tells you need a shower. I'll pretend I didn't hear that, but I mean, it's probably true. My place smells terrible, like rotting flesh. I can't get the odor out. It's been getting worse since I first moved in there.
This place smells too.
I mean, this place is literally rotting flesh all around you.
Look at what's around you.
Exactly. Random fact about me today. Yay, I'm a nerd when it comes to Dragon Ball and JJK. What's JJK? I just know about everything about Dragon Ball, and I have been learning about JJK too much, actually. I'm assuming JJK is another anime.
I gestured towards the racks of cadavers that fill the factory. We acquired some warehouse racking some time ago. It didn't take long for us to fill most of the shelves with cadavers. The industrial air conditioner we installed stavs off the decay for a little while, but not long enough.
The reason Tokyo wasn't nuked was because it was already, bombed to hell. Most cities in Japan were made from wood, thus very flammable, so the term firestorm was used. That's crazy. I did not know that. We try not to... Wait, okay. Wait, I read that.
But sometimes we forget, and it's so cold here all the time. It's not like Dad's factory at all. The stench could make anyone's eyes water. We just seem to be getting used to it.
I like it here. The smell here is different. It's nice.
Okay. You probably have requests to work on. I'll leave you be. Noriko doesn't say anything. A thoughtful expression covers her face.
I might just make depression my new history teacher, to be honest. Alright, if you need any, like, questions answered, just hit up depression. If you're, like, the middle of any exam that you ever have to take about history, just, like, message depression all your questions. They would intentionally bomb on windy days and use, I don't know how to say that, bombs to cause firestorms up to 200 miles per hour. That's insane. 200 miles? I don't remember how that works to kilometers. Like, I don't remember. Like 300 kilometers? Incendiary? Oh my god, that still sounds weird. Incendiary? The pictures are something out of a movie. That's crazy. Wouldn't it be weird if there was, like, videos of that shit? Would there be in those times? I mean, it's possible, but just nobody was taking a video. Nowadays, everybody would take videos from all the angles. Mel needs to go back. They did not say that in first grade English. Relax. Statues. Relax, Vegas.
I made my way back towards the trolley. We've been overwhelmed with work lately. Seems like Corpse Girl's website has been the next big trend in Japan. Dozens of requests pour in every day. A lot of people are wanted dead. I don't care about the reasons why, I just do the work. It's all for Noriko. Couldn't care less about the Corpse Girl's ambitions or whatever she normally says. I want to prove to her that I'm useful, good, worthy.
Oh my god, Vegas, I just remembered the last, oh my god, the last time we played, we went to go see our sister, and our sister was dead. We were going to, like, get her, like do Corpse Girl's thing and make her kill herself or whatever, and we showed up and she was dead. I'm sorry, that was crazy and that happened. How did that slip my mind? I'm an idiot. Still on topic, do you know the band Sabaton? I have never heard of it.
I want to prove to her that I'm useful, good, worthy. This is the only way I can think of to earn her love. I told her I was doing it for corpses, wanting to get my hands on some for myself. But that was a lie.
All of it. Okay, that's actually good to know now that he's not like some weird guy that wants corpses for some hobby thing or something. Ah, that's one of the worst and gross parts, and I missed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you missed it.
Why would I need her to acquire corpses? I work at a morgue. I've been stealing them for years. Just need her to believe she can motivate me, bargain with me, control me. When she achieves her goals, whatever it may be, I'll talk to her, a heart to heart. Maybe I'll even propose.
Oh my god, we can have a Corpse Girl wedding?
Can't let a girl like her slip away. She's too precious, too beautiful, too brooding, and macrobee, and...
That's so funny, though, that I, like, very vividly remembered the back of the vehicle, like, not wearing clothes part, but I completely blocked out, temporarily, that her sister died. Should I be glad I did? You missed it, too? Probably, actually. Probably.
I need her. It's as simple as that. Since the first time I laid eyes on her over a year ago. That day she moved into her apartment. I've kept close by ever since. I must have her.
Sabaton is a Swedish metal band that usually focuses on history and war. They make many documentaries that are award-winning in their country. They made one about the firestorm I mentioned earlier. I was like, wait, how does this relate to Japan? That makes sense. Mel remembers the 18 plus part, but not the death of a family member. Very on brand. Highly recommend. Did anything happen at the train station last time? With the boss? Was that last time? I don't remember if that was last time or the time before. But that boss who was essaying Shinya, she died at the train station. But like that was a long stream. Was that the part of that? It must have been. Maybe. I don't know. Is that what you're referring to? That was the only thing that I can remember. For some reason I think that was the stream before, but I don't know. That was a long-ass stream nonetheless.
I will have her. I'll do anything for Noriko.
Anything? Well, I guess he's killing people, so yeah, he'll do anything.
Physical labor always makes me hungry. A normal human trait, I would assume. I take a seat at the restaurant and place an order once the waitress arrives. Waiting for a meal is boring. I decide to read. Today's book is Faze Photographe. I borrowed it from Noriko. She doesn't know.
That's what I was talking about. I felt like that was... Okay, I felt like that was from a long time ago. That's funny. But yeah, that happened too last time. Also forgot about. But when you asked like what happened last time, I was thinking like near the end of Act 1. Like so anything significant near the end. I wasn't like even like replaying through my head like what happened, and they were like acquiring the factory and they were getting the bodies there and they were like, you know, transporting them and scaring people or whatever. Scaring people to die. But yeah, I didn't yeah. I didn't remember the sister thing, and I didn't associate that was like also part of that train thing. But yeah, yeah. That was crazy, I guess, you know, like she went to go die, but then she ended up killing. Well, did she kill the other people? Yeah, I guess something happened that she would have killed at least a couple people. She killed the guy coming out of the train, and then there was altercations with the other guys, but there ended up being like, what, 4 or 5 people dead at that train station? Murder, stop it. That's not nice. Want to know more facts about World War II? Yes, I would, to be honest. Skinboy also needs to know. When I flip
open the cover, I'm reminded of what I started coming here. I once saw Noriko at this very same restaurant. She was eating omurice and reading Strange Flower. She didn't eat much, 3 mouthfuls if I recall correctly. But she read her book until the restaurant closed.
Wait, was she by herself?
I learned then that she's a girl that would rather feed her mind than her body. I'm personally the opposite. I love to eat. But I find Noriko's traits endearing. It's hard not to fall for someone in love with educating herself. It also touched my heart that she chose to read the book I lent her.
Aww. Mel, she literally struck her hand in her gashed neck to act like she was talking. How could you forget that? The sister? I blocked that out. You remember that from like a year or 2 ago when you watched this? And I blocked it out from last week. I was like, too traumatic. That was too much.
Come to think of it, I never did get back from her. It's probably overdue at the library now. Maybe I shouldn't show my face there again. Add it to the list of places I can't visit anymore. My meal arrives. Omurice. Of course, I order the exact same thing Noriko gets because I'm obsessed with her.
The fact you said the sister, because we were just talking about the boss at the train station. I gotta blow it up. Oh, I'm vaguely remembering it, but I think I'm just like pushing that memory down. It's too traumatic. It's just too much. That was so disgusting and gross. That's why I remember it just ingrained into your memory, and I was like, no, erasing that. That is too traumatic. Can't. There are so many types of bombs dropped from bombers. Excuse me. One of them are delayed bombs. They are designed to detonate 5 to 10 minutes after impact. Once that only explode after coming in contact with water. Oh, there's ones that only explode after coming in contact with water. What's the purpose? Yeah, what's the purpose of the 5 to 10 minute one? Weird. Give people time to run, I guess? I don't know. Maybe it's... I'm thinking like maybe it's for like, I don't... If they accidentally like detonate it early, they have time? To discourage rescue attempts? Oh, like they'll drop a bomb and then have other bombs that will go off later. Okay, like they'll drop multiple at the same time. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. That makes sense. I didn't think of it that way. What was that clip on Chosen?
I dig in, it's tasty. I assume that this is Noriko's favorite. Funnily enough, it was Dad's favorite too. I devoured the dish in a few minutes. I like to lick the plate clean. Always earns a funny look from the staff.
Wouldn't that be so... Could you imagine you worked at a restaurant and one of the people like eating there is literally licking the plate clean?
The heat from the meal has fogged up my glasses. I take them off and wipe them clean on my shirt.
Oh, I know you.
Thanks to my natural blurry vision, I can't see who sits down across from me.
You can't see who sits in the booth?
I quickly return my... Oh, he didn't have his glasses on. Okay, that makes more sense. I quickly return my...
But still, can you be that blind that you can't see who sits in the booth right in front of you? I can't even read the sentence.
I quickly return my glasses to their rightful place, damn it!
Oh, it's him! Okay, what's the voice I gave him? Wait. Was this Genpai? Okay. I wrote my notes. Lazy Cartman, don't yell.
Cool, right?
Ko!
I don't think so.
Trust me. You are.
Genpai. Matsumoto.
The rotund stranger offers his hands to me. I don't reciprocate the gesture. Can I help you?
Nah, man, I'm just hanging, you know?
This is a hard voice to do. I feel like I have to put the mic a little bit closer. Firefighters wouldn't quench fires caused by bombs in fear of activating other bombs, so they would let people burn. That's so morbid. I mean, it logically makes sense, but Jesus. Oh, the world's a messed up place.
Nah, man, I'm just hanging, you know? Saw you here, wanted to say, what's up? What's up?
I don't know you. I'll be going.
See a while. Let's talk about Corpse Girl.
Oh, free Wi-Fi hat. Oh my god.
The stranger's words prevent me from standing up. I glare at him.
How does he know I'm involved with Corpse Girl?
What about Corpse Girl?
She killed a lot of people, right? Like, a hell of a lot of people.
Probably, I don't know.
Come on, man. You're in her crew, huh? Right, yeah? I seen you lifting at the morgue. You run the white piece of shit van, am I right?
I don't.
Careful now. If I can find you, then it can't be that hard for the cops to pinch you.
What do you want?
Like I said, just want to say what's up.
Uh-oh.
The foul man leans across the table. His hot breath reeks more than the factory.
I want to know how you guys do it.
War is fun, isn't it? Like this game. Yeah, play the most messed up game. But the thing is, this game is not real. It's never actually happened. It won't ever happen. But war that happened. That was people. Those things actually happened to real life people. Actual firefighters were in those situations. It's so, oh, it's so messed up. Oh, this is him.
How do you get up every morning knowing that there's a killer out there, even more powerful and successful than Corpse Girl?
Wait. Oh, right. There is another. Wait, what? No, duh. The sister died.
I know exactly what he's referring to. I try not to let my face betray me. It's true that Corpse Girl has some tough competition. Around the time Noriko targeted her sister, somebody hacked Corpse Girl's website.
I think he's gonna go missing. ... Ko or Junbai?
Ever since then, a new string of deaths have raged across Tokyo like wildfire. Deaths not caused by Corpse Girl. It started off with a copycat killer stealing Noriko's requests. People that were sentenced to death via Corpse Girl's website were found dead before we could reach them. But that didn't last long. After a while, completely unrelated people were being found dead across the city. People whose deaths had never been requested through the website. Because of that, we stopped worrying about it. Noriko was happy as long as her own victims weren't being poached. She didn't care if someone else was running a similar operation, as long as they kept their hands off her prey.
Fiction is only limited by our imagination. Same thing goes for engineers, dictators, and other people. But what if our imagination has no limits?
I haven't given it much thought since. And then this guy appears out of nowhere. It's pretty damn obvious that he's involved with the copycat killer. He's seen me around, knows what I've been doing, knows that there's two separate powers out there killing. Doesn't take much to figure him out. What's your method?
Excuse me?
You kill faster than Corpse Girl? How?
Whoa there, buddy. I don't kill anyone. Here, check this shit.
Oh. The human removal service. We remove unwanted human beings. Take advantage of our free and efficient removal solutions. Fill in the name and address of a human being you would like removed. It's like, the way this is worded. It's like, oh, please, pick up my trash. We left it at this location, but it's actually a human being.
The guy shows me his phone. There's a webpage on the screen. It looks similar to Corpse Girl's website, but it's not the same. I read the name of the site out loud. The Human Removal Service?
Nice, huh?
What is this?
Just read it.
I do as I'm told. There's a paragraph of information below the site's title. I've read that already. God, why are we reading it again? We already had it on the stream for so long. What do you think, Dev, that we didn't read this? Following that text is a form to be filled out, just like the one at Corpse Girl's website.
Most popular fiction writers and stories like Lord of the Rings were inspired by wartime since they were drafted. That's true. Okay, it wasn't. Yeah, I guess it has to be inspired by real life events. When you put it that way, was this game inspired by real life events? I mean, not like there was a website that people submitted names to, but like some of these deaths, I don't know. Could these deaths, somebody like set up bodies to make other people kill them? Could that have been a thing? I guess everything could have been a thing. I'd put Junpei's name on that site. Do you like how I say his name? I know I say it wrong, but those facts about war is why I think Earth is hell. We're given free will, and look at what we do. That's also very true. But look at what we don't do. Look at what majority of us don't do. There's a lot of people that need to be good. It's just like, okay, it's like if you look at the grand scheme of things of how many bad people there are compared to good people, there's technically more good people. There has to be more good people. Yes, a lot of people could have done like small little bad stuff, like stole some candy from a gas station, not a big deal, that type of stuff. But as a whole, like big criminal activity people, as a whole, there's not many. I can name something similar that actually happened. Really? Was it in Japan? Oh my god. Everything's based off something.
I think I get it. This is the copycat's own website. They are running an identical operation, accepting user requests for victim details, and then somehow carry out killings. But how far do their similarities extend? Are they creating corpse photos to send to victims? Are they forcing victims to kill themselves or carrying out premeditated murder? Are they delivering corpse to victims?
I feel like they're murdering people.
You involved with this?
Nah, just a fan. Used to be a Corpse Girl fanboy. That shit was wild. Then I discovered this site. It's so much cooler. More profesh, you know?
I mean, people online providing information so that people would die. Really? Like a hitman type of thing? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I was still shocked for a second, okay?
The guy leans in once more.
I even used this site once.
What happened?
The guy I wanted to die, he disappeared off the face of the planet within 24 hours.
That's crazy.
Can you believe it? And they're offering this service for free.
That's crazy.
There's no doubt about it. This guy is involved with the copycat in this website. He's here to taunt me, pressure me. He knows who I am.
That's just called fixing someone. Fixing someone. The people that started the war are only 1% of the population, yet they convince people to go to different lands and harm others. Unfortunately, we're all asleep. But I mean, like, yeah, that's true. But I mean, no, you're right. But like, There's a lot of shitty people. There's a lot of shitty people. Also, I don't think that everybody... I believe that everybody who went to the war, I believe that a lot of them didn't want to be there. Like, it's like an obligation, too, right? Like, they felt pressured. You have to fight for your family or your country. Like, your family would be disappointed in you if you didn't go. Like, you would be a shameful person. Like, if you're recruited and then you refuse to go, like, that would be a shame. Like your dad would disown you. Your parents would disown you. There's a lot of, like, pressures from, like, society at that time to go. You couldn't just say, like, nah, I just don't really feel like dying somewhere else, you know? I just kind of want to live a long life, you know? You couldn't really, it was a different time. You couldn't really just say no. So, I don't know. I think the issue is that people care too much about what other people think. Like, imagine those war times and, like, your family didn't give a shit if they were, like, shunned by the neighbors because they just wanted their son to stay alive for another 50 years. You know, if that didn't bother them, that the neighbors would judge them. It'd be interesting. It would be interesting. During a war, not sure which one, but it was in the Middle East, there were many propaganda videos filmed by terrorist groups training at their base. In the background, you can see light posts, rocks. But wait, what do you mean? I am back from getting a lobotomy. Are you okay?
But what's his endgame? Can I try the site?
Sure, man. Type the web address into your phone.
I retrieve my phone from my pocket and enter the site's address. It loads quickly, the human removal service. I bookmark the site, then scroll down to fill the name field.
Oh, this is funny.
Was it Matsumoto?
What?
Yes. I type in Junpei Matsumoto. The next field requests an address. Where do you live?
Hey, wait a second. What the fuck are you doing?
Address, please.
You're a psycho. Don't put in my details.
Why are you worried? Not like the killer will target an accomplice.
Of course not, but still, such a dick move.
Got him. I stand up and pick up my phone. Later, Junpei.
Frickin' weirdo.
His face has contorted into a foul grimace, like he swallowed something sour. I leave the restaurant.
Koji, a savage for this one. I love that. If you refuse draft, they would kill you. If you refuse to fight in the war, they would kill you. Yeah. Other alternatives. Yeah. That makes sense. See, reasons that people were just forced to do it. It's not like they agreed or yeah, I guess like maybe some of them were convinced. I'm not saying they weren't, but some were not convinced. It was more like forced. And like if you don't go, you 100% would die. If you do go, there's an 80% you'd die, you know? Firing, welcome in. How are you doing? How's things? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Dead Flesh Corpse Creation Place. And Mel. How are you? Some 4chan users were able to identify the exact location on Google Maps of the video and sent it to the oh my god, sent it to the military officers. So there were many people provided locations of people on 4chan that is insane. That is the internet working together simply by providing locations. That's why Earth is hell. Humans are easily manipulated by outside forces to do evil, and it's like you said, they're not doing it for evil, but because evil forces can move us. That's also very true. Yeah, the evil forces is caring what your neighbors think if you don't send your son off to war, apparently. I think that's what it would have been like in like the 40s or like the World War I. What was that, like 19, I don't know, 12? I don't know. I don't have my dates. I'm well. Rar, how are you? I'm doing good. I've been busy, but I'm here and we're playing a game on a Saturday in the evening. It's not late at night for me. It's only 5:30. But now the main character of this game is Kermit. So my voice is it's really going through it right now. I'm so busy. Hello, Firing.
Junpei Matsumoto essentially confessed that he's involved with the human removal service. He agreed that he wouldn't be targeted if I entered his name on the website. He admitted to being an accomplice. Don't know if you figured out what I figured out. Don't care. Need to tell Noriko.
And then Noriko will be like, I know that guy. He's dating my best friend or the girl that I'm in love with. Same thing. Jinpai! It's 5 o'clock, Melvin. Go get that booze. I'm not finished my Coca-Cola. And Chosen just pressure me to drink. Want even more facts by your boy Depression? I almost read that as more fun facts. These are not fun facts. They're sad, but they're interesting, and I think the class would like more. Yes, thank you, Depression. Remember the Cold War? I wasn't there. Couldn't say. We had the means to get humanity to space, but instead did a dick measuring contest, and yet the majority of people didn't do anything about such irresponsible leaders. A dick measuring contest? That's crazy. Wait, what year was that? I honestly don't know when the Cold War was. Rum and Coke! I don't have rum and I don't drink rum. Kelly drinks rum, not I. Skin Boy! Yeah, the guy who doesn't drink pressuring you to drink. Yes, fun facts. I'm only yapping because I've been listening to videos saying Jesus wasn't saving us, but reminding us that we have his abilities. Like his abilities to like feel pain. Noriko, find a crash out. Noriko, find a crash out. This one's about Japan again. I'm ready. Really? You don't drink rum? No, I drink whiskey. Just whiskey. I love whiskey. And beer, and like wine on occasion, because like, you know, if someone opens a bottle, like I'm not gonna say no. Like the bottle is open. But when it comes to hard liquor, yeah, no. Bacardi, no. Crown Royal whiskey is my choice of alcohol for sure. And if I were to be like at a restaurant type of situation, I order an old fashioned. Yeah, I've been called an old man many times, but I love whiskey. I love an old fashioned.
She's asleep in the corner as usual. Her laptop is beside her. The power cable is plugged into a portable generator. She's still in the same clothes, still wearing the same old makeup.
Like she hasn't even showered.
I wouldn't change a thing about her. How I wish I could lay next to her.
Aw, he loves her still, even when she's stinky and she hasn't showered for a week.
Wake up! She stirs. I extend my hand.
Ugh. Ko, isn't it still early? It's still early. Why did I do this so sassy? It's just my voice.
Need to talk. It's important. She rubs her eyes and yawns.
What is it?
Look. I hold up my phone and show her the copycat's website. Her eyes widen as she slowly reads the text. Her jaw drops, ever so slightly, and she looks at me in shock.
How did you find this? In Japan, it was forbidden for soldiers to surrender. They would often fake surrender and attack soldiers. Oh my god. So the US had to kill everyone, even if they were surrendering, not to risk losing their own. That's crazy. I did not know that. Along with stroking the... Wait, what? Owning a cigar. Wait, what's that? Stroking a mahogany? Mahogany? Owning a cigar. Humidor? And reclining in a leather chair next to the fireplace. I bet you like the scent of orange and cloves, too. Yes. Remember the miracles of Jesus did? John 10:34 says, "It is not written in your law." I said, "Ye are gods." Honestly, I sound insane to myself, and I'm searching this stuff up. It's not written in your law. I said, "Ye are gods." You lost me, Jacob, on that one. Oops. Why is this? There we go. Nope. There we go. My computer was derping. I knew it. See? It goes with the whiskey drinking territory, and I feel like that's what a old-fashioned smells like. It is not written in your law. Like we are the gods? Like us humans are the gods? I've been searching for weeks. I've tried so hard to find how the copycat is choosing victims, but there's absolutely nothing about this anywhere.
Met a guy yesterday. Someone involved with the site.
You're kidding.
Seriously, Junpei Matsumoto. Big guy, rude, unlikable. Knew who I was, knew about the morgue.
Shit. He knows?
Don't know how. We need to kill him.
How? If he knows our methods, he won't just kill himself when he gets delivered a corpse. He'll just laugh it off.
No, I know that. We really kill him.
Noriko is silent. Oh,
Noriko is silent.
are you getting depressed by my facts, or do you want more? You can share more. I'm not getting depressed by them.
Noriko is silent. It's the unthinkable. Something we've never done before.
That's actually depression's motive this whole time, is just to make us all more depressed. Crash out, Noriko. Crash out! I lost myself on that Bible verse, but Jesus basically said we're divine beings, but we're ignorant because knowledge is power. Interesting. And even at that time, we weren't as intelligent as we are now. Have we peaked? Some of us, at least. Not I. Murder time? Let's go. I don't know if I can.
I can do it. I don't want to kill the guy. I need to kill him. It's for our own safety. With him alive, our secrets are compromised. He knows me. He may very well know Noriko. ...
Junpei Matsumoto? Why does that name sound so familiar?
Check his profile. Noriko doesn't waste any time in bringing up his noise profile.
Oh shit.
I peer over at her phone. Sure enough, the profile picture matches what he looked like. Hard to forget a guy like that.
That is Aoi's boyfriend.
Aoi? Your friend? Aoi, the girl that Noriko never stops talking about. The cute and shy one. The one I followed more than a few times out of curiosity. Wanted to see what constitutes a friend of Noriko's. Needed some tips. Is she dating Junpei? Strange match.
Wait. Did he get closer to Aoi because, like, he wanted to be closer to Noriko? Is this for real? I met Junpei some time ago. Maybe last month.
I see. Are they still together?
As far as I know, I haven't spoken to Aoi in a while. Wait. I wonder.
What?
Never mind. I need to think some things over.
Okay.
Ko, you remember the photo of my sister's corpse, right? Not the one that I crafted. The other one I found on her phone.
Sure.
You remember the instructions written on it? Oh, right. There was instructions for her to, like, kill everybody, right? Stab. Okay.
Stab Shuju at the party, right?
Spot on. The copycat must have sent instruction written on corpse photos. I have a feeling that the instructions always relate to killing other people whose deaths have been requested.
I get it. Kill two birds with one stone. And one corpse photo to a victim, and have them kill other victim. It's efficient.
Fun fact, whiskey without the E comes from Scotland, Canada, or Japan. Whiskey with the E, oh, is made elsewhere. It's like a champagne is only from France, but everywhere else can sell sparkling. Wait, champagne is only from France? And whiskey without the E is from Canada. Wait, really? I never realized that. That's cool. I mean, Canadian whiskey is the best whiskey. It's the most superior whiskey. So that makes sense. I don't think I've ever tried Japanese whiskey or Scotland whiskey. So I'm going to put those two on my list. Do you know what flamethrowers were actually used for in World War II? Ooh, do I want to know? Is that going to be really dark? You should probably tell us. Oh my. Does Mel have a big brain theory? It happens like the odd time. Like, I was like once a quarter, once a year. Honestly, it's hard to say if we were smarter or dumber back then. A lot of information from the past has been manipulated or erased because if people knew the truth, they couldn't be easily controlled. But I feel like a lot of people back then wouldn't have had access to a lot of information either. Like the common people, you know? Maybe not the people who are having like direct conversations with Jesus. Maybe they had more access to information, but the commoners, while nowadays the commoners definitely have a lot more information and knowledge. Like, for instance, the ability to like read and write, you know? Yes, champagne can only come from France. I had no idea. Wow. Champagne is called champagne from the fields it's grown in. It's only champagne if it's grown in Champagne. You guys are coming in with the alcohol facts too? Let's go. That is so fancy. Maybe that's what I should do for my... Okay, I should actually write notes. I've been like wanting to plan different ideas and things to do for like my... To celebrate like 200... Oh my god. Relax, Mel. 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. It'll be a while, but like we're slowly heading in that direction. But that could be fun, like drinking champagne. Like I usually drink... It would have to be from France. I usually drink beer and whiskey. But I'll drink some fancy champagne. From France, obvi. Okay. The thing is I don't know when this will be, but I will post it publicly, like once I like put in my schedule and stuff. That'll be like the only stream I'll post like publicly to everybody. Did you try to say 2000 and somehow said Juniper? Did I? I wouldn't be surprised because sometimes when I hear in my head that I'm saying and then when I actually say it out loud, I'm like, wait, what, Mel? Like I don't think you even tried to say that even the slightest. They used to cut people's legs off when they had the flu, so I think we're smarter now. Why? Why did they try to cut people? Like, what was the logic in cutting people's legs off? Alcoholism is one of the many expertise World War II war facts included. I'm talking about the common people. They couldn't read and write, but I guaranteed if we switched lives with them, we'd be called stupid. That's crazy. That's probably true. I don't know much about those times. I just like, oh, they're dumb because they can't read and write, but that doesn't determine your intelligence. You're right. You just can't write things down or read other people's books, I guess.
That's how they've racked up so many deaths so quickly.
And I guess, too, like, even if you can't read and write, somebody else could read something to you. They could also lie to you. How do you trust people? Exactly. We only rely on news reports for the numbers, but it's pretty clear that the copycat has claimed a few hundred lives in the past month, at least.
And we're up to 164.
Yes.
What? 164 deaths caused by Corpse Girl.
So anyways, about the flamethrowers. Do you know the 3 things necessary to cause a fire? Fire, something to burn, something to spark, and something to keep it going. There's probably proper words for all of that. But I'm thinking like the wood, the spark to make it to catch on fire, and then the oxygen. If you cut a limb off, the sickness will flow out with the blood. And then would they die? Okay, I can see the logic in that. It's flawed, but if they understood how the blood flow system worked, it's very flawed. But at least there was some logic. It wasn't just the purpose of killing people to kill people. But I guess you wouldn't have to die. So they would like cut off their limbs and then let them recover and then realize they still have the flu after. Or people would be in so much pain that they forget they had the flu in the first place. Vegas, people were ignorant, different from being dumb. That's wild that they even did that though. I feel like ignorance and being dumb has some similarities in ways, but yeah.
But we've delivered twice as many corpses as that. Our success rate is about 50%. It has been dropping rapidly.
Heat, fuel, something flammable, and oxygen. See, I kind of got it. Focus on the oxygen. I kind of got some of those, kind of.
It would seem that Corpse Girl's rising popularity is having a detrimental effect on our success rate. As public knowledge of Corpse Girl increases, the fear of receiving a corpse decreases. People are starting to figure out how the method works. If they don't cave into the fear, they don't kill themselves. It's that simple. In most cases in which the victim has survived, they simply brush off the attempt on their life. They call the police, have the corpse removed. They go on with life.
We haven't been doing so well lately. They're similar, but ignorance means you straight up didn't know, while being dumb means you know, but do the wrong thing. Wait, am I just ignorant? Well, like, half the times I call myself dumb, am I actually just ignorant? I just use the wrong word because I'm ignorant and I didn't know to use the proper word. Oh my my gosh. If I got sent back in time with them, I'd be a historic genius because I would invent geometry, calculus, and algebra. And then everybody would be like, yeah, we already know that because of like Aristotle or something. I don't know. I feel like somebody in that era like invented it, but like no one cared. During World War II, the Japanese would often hide in caves and bunkers to ambush the American soldiers, so they would use flamethrowers to drain the oxygen from the caves. This was the primary purpose. Oh, that's crazy. So it would use up all the oxygen and then they would die? Suckers. We haven't been doing so well lately, but the deaths across Tokyo, the ones unrelated to us, are expanding at an exponential rate.
Seems that way.
Oh my god, I'm gonna take an allergy pill because I'm like, I'm so stuffed up. I've been fine for like days, and then right now I'm stuffed up. Just a sec. Okay, pills acquired. Like, I'm not sick until I stream. That makes no sense. Like, why am I always sick on stream? I don't understand the logic. I had blown their mind when I told them about cells and atoms. They wouldn't believe you. They'd think that you're like a witch or something, a wizard. They would think that you're a wizard. You'd be too intelligent. Isn't there like a theory that like, time travelers went back in time and then they got like burned at the stakes because people thought they were just witches? Flamethrowers can really be used for a few seconds before needing to be refueled. So just enter a cave with a flamethrower, use it for a bit, and leave. That's crazy. Would you have to catch things on fire, though, when you're in there at the very least, so it can, like, get all the oxygen? I assume. Only. Vegas, they literally imprisoned a man for saying the Earth revolved around the sun. Right? Maybe that was also a time traveler. Maybe that was Vegas's alter ego time traveling. Like, damn it. Fire drains oxygen quickly, not necessary. Then our rival has a more foolproof method of killing. Is it as simple as adding instruction to our corpse photo, threatening someone with death unless they carry out the instructions? And then, if victim A receives the corpse photo, follows the instructions, and kills victim B, how does victim A also end up dead? Surely it's not suicide at that point. Why follow the instructions to spare your life and then kill yourself anyways? It doesn't add up. How are they killing so many people so quickly?
Don't know. It's true. I have no idea. I pride myself on always being in the know, but this is even beyond me. However, I do know how to find out. Maybe I'll pay Junpei a visit, see what information I can extract.
I don't like it, but it may be our only chance. Get as much information as you can from him, then dispose of him.
Her words cause a flare of adrenaline inside me. I won't let her down. She has given me a task, an important task. I'll show her what I can do. On it.
Good luck, Ko. And be careful.
Of course. Later. I'm thankful that Noriko looks away just before I splits my face in half. I take my leave.
Oh, these voices. I thought of more war facts. These ones are extra spicy. I'm ready.
Quite a bit of time has passed since he went inside the maid cafe. Can't imagine eating a meal takes this long. Unless there's something shady going on, he should have come out by now. My knees are beginning to hurt from crouching. I could stand up, but then I'd be more visible. Crouching at the corner of this alley suits me just fine. My knees should hold. I have a perfect view of the entrance. I've taken note of every single person entering and exiting. But he hasn't come back out. His noise post from earlier was right on the money. He said he would visit the maid cafe, and sure enough, I watched him enter. Could be he knows I'm tailing him? Whole thing could be a ruse. he might have a escape route. But I already scoped out the alley behind the cafe. There's no other exit. Front only. Could he have climbed out the window? Doubt it. Big guy. Not very fit. Even if he attempted such a feat, I surely would have overheard the struggle. I'll keep a watch here. Can't be that much longer. According to Noise, he comes here often. His favorite place. Likely where he met Wowie. He still works here, according to Noriko.
I returned from yet another lobotomy. How can you get two? How is that possible to get a lobotomy twice? Oh wait, Ko's gonna crash out.
What does Aoi see in him?
I don't know what that means. Yes.
What does Noriko see in Aoi, for that matter? The girl is boring, cute, sure, but no outward personality. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Hard to tell when you only watch from afar. Ah, there he is. I'll have to follow him. Can't confront him here. Looks like he's heading towards the station. Easy. Here goes.
Here goes. Nothing.
Can't believe this guy traveled to the very end of the train line. Took nearly an hour to get here. If his home is all the way out here, why does he travel so far to visit a maid cafe? He wandered through the underground parking lot, so I'm guessing his apartment building is above this little tomb. No one else around.
Oh shit.
Hey. Lobotomies are a form of drugs. Oh shit, I didn't know that.
I thought you meant that thing that happens to mummies.
Hey, is someone there?
Guess I'm not as stealthy as I thought.
Well, I feel like if he's more involved with like this other corpse girl copycat lifestyle, he's more aware of his surroundings than the regular people that you stalk, Ko.
Huh? Ko?
Shunpai Matsumoto.
The fuck? You follow me home, dude?
That's right. I need your address. I have some questions.
Not cool, man. Just could have DM'd me.
No. I straight up to him and pressed my chest against his round belly. Standing up close, it's easy to see that he's actually younger than I thought.
I mean, he looks like a child, but that's fine.
I'm nearly a full head higher than him, despite his bulky build. I don't think I'll have any trouble crushing him in a fist fight.
Back off, dude. I'm warning you.
I don't think I'll do that. Question 1.
Hey, I ain't playing your games.
Who runs the human removal service?
I ain't telling you that.
High school girls are often used as nurses and doctors in the Japanese war. And doctors? They would bring soldiers to caves to try and hide them from the Americans with the previously mentioned flamethrower. The autobiography of those girls are simply terrifying. How could they do, like, doctor stuff? Oh my god, the stuff they saw at such a young age. And the experience, not just saw, but literally experienced. I'm sorry.
I ain't telling you that.
Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
Fuck you, man.
Burn Junpei!
Question 3.
Shut up.
What is your role? I have listed the questions in order of importance. Please answer. Junpei pulls his head back and spits in my face. The disgusting glob of saliva dribbles down my cheek.
Ooh, that sound.
I snap 2 of his fingers.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
The knuckles within his bubbly digits break inside my fists as I bend them in the wrong direction. I savor the sensation of shattered bone grinding against shattered bone as his knuckles splinter and pierce his skin. Question 1. Who runs the human removal service? Junpei wrenches his hands away from mine. He clenches his other fist. He looks prepared to launch it in at my face. The punch connects perfectly against my jaw. I cock my head a little, riding the momentum of the impact. A tooth comes loose in my mouth. I think it's a bottom canine. I swallow it. Ew! Turning my head, I lock eyes with Junpei. Question 2. How are the victims of the website killed?
Shit. You want another fist to the face? My freaking fingers.
Question 3. What is your role? Junpei tries to lash out with a kick to my shins. He's slow. He's not cut out for the light.
burning Junpei is no longer a joke. We want him dead. He's fighting us.
I step aside and his legs flail limply, completely off balance. He falls and lands on my rear. I move towards him and stand over his recumbent body. I have listed the questions in order of importance, damn it! Please, answer.
I'm still like kind of being ridiculously patient with them. All things considered, I feel like I'm being quite patient. Oh, crap. I'm getting a spam call. Let's ignore that.
Help me. Someone help me. This psycho is trying to kill me.
I can't help but sigh loudly. I run my tongue along my gums, feeling for the gap created by the missing tooth. Definitely a canine that I swallowed. Bit of an inconvenience, have to get a false tooth now. Wonder if Noriko will think less of me.
How would she know?
Question 1.
Fuck you.
He madly tries to kick at my ankles, his feet slap against mine with no force or pressure. Who runs the human removal service, damn it?
Ugh.
The guttural, beastly growl that spews from his mouth is the desperation of a cornered dog. I don't much believe in kicking someone when they're down, figuratively nor literally. I kick him in the ribs, and his howl of anguish repeats itself.
Bro's gonna lose all his fingers by the end of this. Yeah, like, how do I get this guy to speak? Like, if pain is not causing him to speak, then, like, do we just give up? Or we just cause more pain?
Sometimes you have to do things you don't believe in. I kick him again, and again, and again. 1 or 3 of his ribs shatter against the bone of my shoe, the toe of my shoes. It's a crunching sensation, like kicking in the ribs of a cadaver.
Ew.
I suppose the comparison isn't really necessary.
Why is he kicking cadavers?
Stop, please.
The slow, desperate plea is completely different from the urgent howls of frustration just moments ago. Beaten and wounded, the dog is panting heavily, his tongue lolling against the asphalt. Question 2. How were the victims of the website killed? A moment's silence prompts me to prepare my foot for another flurry of kicks. But a mere answer I didn't foresee causes my body to stiffen.
Well, war facts with depression have come to an end since I have to leave. Aw, sadness has increased to at least 50% in this chat. Well done, depression. Sad to see you go, but I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you for giving us all of the war facts. Again, I want to say fun facts, but there's nothing fun about war. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out.
Our herald, he carries out all the killings personally.
I frown, and the motion causes a sharp pain to shoot through my bleeding gums. Your herald? The dog spits blood towards his shirt and groans.
He's a visionary, a prophet. Ed, he's immortal.
He's immortal? Okay, relax.
He's more powerful than Corpse Girl ever was.
Okay, relax.
Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the herald's hand.
That wasn't the explanation I was expecting. I thought the operation was similar to Corpse Girl's. Send a corpse photo to a victim, urge them to kill themselves, or give them instructions to kill someone else. That was what Noriko and I discussed. That was the conclusion we reached. I don't like being proven incorrect. I bring my food into Junpei's ribs one more time, and he hardly flinches. He simply exhales and absorbs the force. Question 3. What is your role? I think the dog is unconscious.
Wait, so that's just a hitman, apparently, but then he also leaves messages on the actual photos for people to, like, kill themselves, or kill somebody else, not themselves. So apparently he does all the work. Or that's what Junpei believes.
I tilt my head from side to side, hear a confronting crack and pop that relieves the tension in my muscles. I crouch down and press my fingers to his wrists. The pulse is strong, and his breathing is regular. He won't die, not unless I take action now.
Don't we want to see who this Herald character is, though, before we kill him?
I told Noriko I'd kill him. I told her I'll take care of our problem.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Junpei?
A girl's voice, soft and not unpleasant, but worried, terrified. I stand once more to see the concerned face before me.
Owie! Oh my god! How did Owie talk again? Oh, the female Kelly voice. What? What did you do to Junpei?
Aoi Sato? Noriko's friend. Best friend. The girlfriend of Junpei Matsumoto. SARS. I need to leave. Aoi doesn't know my identity. She doesn't know I'm involved with Noriko. If I escape now, Aoi will never link this assault to Noriko. Well, That's one option. Option 2.
Get out of here, you psycho.
No, I can't think about option 2.
Oh shit, option 2 is killing Aoi. Please don't.
If Aoi got hurt, Noriko would never forgive me. I can return to finish Junpei one day. I know where he lives now, after all. Later, I turn on the hill and leave the zombie girl to tend to her wounded dog.
Oh no, she's gonna figure it out somehow at some point. She's gonna know who Ko is. This is gonna be bad. She knows too much. She saw too much. We're so close to killing him. Although I don't think we should have killed him yet anyways, because he's saying that Harold is the one who kills the victims. So we need to know who Harold is before we kill him anyways. Damn it, Aoi, honestly. Imagine what Noriko would do if he killed her. Yeah. Ko would die. 100% dead.
When I was with Shizuko, I became really fascinated with brewing coffee. She bought me a handheld bean grinder and a French press for my birthday. To thank her, I made frequent trips to the market to buy freshly roasted beans. I would lose track of the hours I spent carefully grinding the beans and aiming to brew the perfect cup. But Shizuko never enjoyed coffee, never had a taste for it.
Have I heard of Project Stargate? That sounds very familiar, but I can't figure out what that is at all. I have no idea. But sounds familiar, so I must have a idea. What is that? Why does that sound familiar?
I didn't give up. I kept refining my technique, kept experimenting with different beans and roasts in an attempt to craft something she would find palatable. She died. And I threw the French press in the trash. That's really sad. I just visit the cafe now for my morning coffee, and I never made it again. I donated the handheld grinder to this cafe. More specifically, I gave it to the cute waitress here. Maybe it was a callous of me to disregard the gift that Shizuku gave me. It should have torn me apart to throw away, something that symbolizes what we had together. But 3 years isn't so important in the grand scheme of lifetime.
3 years is still a long time. It was a CIA project to discover how powerful the human consciousness is, and they only released a small amount of info from that project. Oh my god. I gotta write this down. One day all these things I write down I'll actually look up. Look up the Stargate project. I'm curious. That's giving like Stranger Things vibes with like 11. How come every time Ko asks about an ex, she died? Talks about an ex, she dies. Wait. I thought this was the same ex he was talking about before. This is a different one that's also dead? Because I vaguely remember him telling Noriko some story about his ex.
Besides, I have someone else now. Well, I don't have her, but I want her. Noriko reminds me of Suzuku in some ways. In other ways, they could have been more opposites. When the takeout coffee I ordered is ready, I leave my money on the counter and grab the paper cup. A quick sip of the piping hot brew fills me with a renewed life. The liquid skulls the area where my tooth used to be. Not much for it. I'll go to the dentist some other time.
You didn't need stitches or something? Like the whole damn tooth came out and you don't need stitches?
Coffee in hand, I leave the cafe and make my way to the next destination.
The Stranger Things series is based off one of the islands from a smaller project. Based off? Wait, it's not just like inspired by? It's actually based off? The monster from the series is exaggerated, but not too fake? What? What? I thought it was like a concept, an idea, an inspiration, but talking about this makes me feel insane. I believe you 100%. I just did not realize that. I haven't watched all of Stranger Things. I watched like part of the first season. So I don't really have like, I don't really know much that happens. Like, I really think I got up to the episode when like 11 gets a box of Eggos from like the gas station or something. So like what, the first or second episode? Like really didn't watch much. Now kids lose all their teeth, and so did you. You didn't need stitches. But there was a tooth underneath that was coming up. It wasn't like falling out with trauma. Oh, that's why you lose teeth, because there's a tooth underneath that pushes its way up, so that the one on top just boop, and just boop, you know. But when you actually like lose a tooth that you're not supposed to lose, I assume there could have been some trauma there. I assume you need to stitch that up, you know? Megan's just calling me out. Okay, I read this. Oh, I love when I like just sit on a scene like that and it's like literally the last like card.
Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve in this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. That doesn't always do it for me, but it's nice to escape the bustle of the city. Plus, they always carry works of my favorite authors, but the librarians don't pay me any mind. I think they're at a loss to recommend books that fit my tastes. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and wonders if I'm a creep. Nobody cares about my unshaven face or crinkled clothes. Nobody looks at me and asks if I miss Shizuku. Did she work here? I wish somebody would ask. Just once. It would be nice to know someone cares, even if I don't. But no one knew Shizuku. Oh. No one knows she was in my life. And no one knows she's gone.
That's a suspicious line.
I haven't even told Noriko about her. I think she has enough on her mind right now. I'll tell her when the time is right. After wandering around the library aisles aimlessly, I pick a tome off the shelf at a random and find a couch to sit on.
Also, I vaguely remember him talking about an ex, but I don't remember him talking about that they passed. Did he? It's like when you're trying to remember something and then you wonder if you're like just creating a memory that wasn't even real in your brain.
Comfortable at last, I sip my coffee and thumb through the book I've acquired. It would seem I've selected an autobiography about a famed painter I've never heard of. It will do for now. I'll read anything. I skimmed through the preface. Preface? That's the first chapter. My fingers pick up speed as I thumb through the pages, never absorbing more than the first line of any particular page. Boring. Drivel. I can't read this. I toss the book aside and rest a closed fist underneath my chin. I'm not normally this restless. Usually I'm focused and driven. But it's my birthday. And Suzuku isn't here to get me a gift. Perhaps I regret throwing away the French press. It was the most thoughtful birthday gift I've ever received. Perhaps I just regret losing Suzuku. I don't know. If this were any other day, I wouldn't waste my time dwelling on the past. I thought I was above giving this day more significance than others. 35? Fuck! Where did the years go? Time really does slip through your fingers. Hell, it's even been more than a year since I met Noriko.
More than a year?
Technically, I know she remembers our first meeting.
I thought this was like a couple months.
I peer around the library and find a smile forming on my face.
It said today was like August.
She probably thinks we met here a few months ago. I asked her some trivial questions. Something about Lovecraft or Chalutu. Then I introduced myself.
Oh, like she doesn't remember the first time they met. Okay. Bro's down bad for a dead girl. I mean, it was maybe his first love. Maybe she has significance. And I think it's harder when a relationship ends suddenly like that. Not like, okay, we broke up and moved on with our lives because it wasn't meant to be. Like, it could have meant to be, you know? They just dead.
But the first time we bumped into each other was at my apartment. Well, her apartment.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
It was a fully furnished apartment. Didn't have to take much with me when I left.
This was Ko's old apartment that Noriko lives in now?
I bet it looks much of the same today as it did back then. I returned to collect a few things, a couple of blankets in the closet, a broom and a dustpan, a few knuckle bones, the usual stuff, and I wanted to say goodbye one final time. To my surprise, she was there. She was chatting to the landlord casually, inquiring about the terms of the lease.
Does this apartment look familiar? Oh wait, I just said it. You. Yeah, also, Noriko says that the walls smell like dead bodies. And nobody knew about Ko's ex. Don't spoil it, but that's where my mind's going right now, that the X is in the walls.
To my surprise, she was there. She was chatting to the landlord casually, quiet by the terms of the lease. I must have frozen my tracks when I saw her. I know that I spent a good few minutes simply staring at her. She was beautiful, gorgeous, breathtaking, and she looked like Suzuku. She looked so much like Suzuku.
I thought you said rats were in the walls. Rats named Suzuku? Perhaps? Maybe?
She shook my hand with the landlord. She said her name out loud. Noriko Kuroasa. Her name stuck in my mind. It replayed over and over and over in my head. The landlord accepted her offer through the apartment. Noriko would be moving in, making the place her home. My place. I must have bumped my shoulder to her by accident when I tried to squeeze past. She apologized. I apologized. Sauce was just leaving.
Oh no, please. It was my fault. I'm very sorry. Did you live here?
Yeah,
I see. Thank you for taking care of the place. I'll be moving in soon.
I see.
Did you like it here?
Yes, very much so. It was home.
I'm glad. I hope that I feel just as comfortable here.
I nodded, but I didn't pull my eyes away from her. She walked away after grazing me with such a polite bow.
A year, and he was like... I want to say he was obsessed with her. He must have been. To remember her. Crazy Noriko doesn't remember meeting him. I mean, that's not crazy. I'm sorry, but like... I can vibe with forgetting meeting people. I'm sure that's happened. But I'm sure people have met me twice and they're like, wow, what a bitch. Guys, I forget about this game that I played a week ago. Like, what do you expect if I met you like a couple months ago and then you run into me again? I probably wouldn't remember. There's this guy named Neville Godred. He believed you could go in a different reality by conscious alone. I believe that. Damn, Melvin. Ko definitely didn't forget about her though, right? Because I feel like he was obsessed with her. I feel like he fell in love with her. I feel like he wanted to be with her, at least on a subconscious level, because who knows if how fresh his ex's death was in the walls. But, you know, he might need some grieving time to move on before he fell in love with Noriko, but subconsciously at least she caught his eye.
The Noriko from back then was healthier than the girl I know now. She became little more than a skeleton, skin and bones, but her keen mind hasn't dulled. And she's still gorgeous, still takes my breath away, just like Shizuku once did. But she refuses to leave the factory. She refuses to return to her apartment. Occasionally, Tomoe will go and fetch the things she needs. Clothes, tiny portions of food, coffee mostly. At some point, I got delegated to selecting the most suitable cadavers from the morgue. Also, Noriko doesn't have to visit the morgue herself. She gives me a bunch of photos, and it's on me to pick and choose cadavers that best match them. Not my favorite work, it's tedious, and I don't have the eye for detail that she does.
Also, is Noriko depressed? Is that why she doesn't want to leave the corpse factory?
But I do what I can. Ouch.
Oh my god.
My phone begins vibrating violently in my back pocket. I didn't realize I was sitting on it. Yo.
Where the hell are you?
Library.
Don't you have deliveries to make?
I'm just taking the morning off.
You didn't ask me about that.
I told Tomoe.
Well, she didn't mention anything about it to me.
Soz. I'll see you in a few hours anyway. I just wanted to chill this morning. My birthday.
I forgot it was his birthday and he was 35 and we already talked about that. But now this makes it more sad because she doesn't know it's his birthday and she's kind of being a bitch. When people say they're in your walls, Mel, just gonna think of dead girls now. When do people say they're in my walls? New fear unlocked. Noriko is trying to become the goddess of death. Depression is probably a thing too. Her sister's death looked like it hit hard as fuck. Yeah, she's probably coping with that too, right? Oh, me forgetting again. Also, her pinky. Why is her pinky always weird? It's always just like off. It looks broken. It's your birthday?
Yeah,
I didn't know. Happy birthday.
thanks.
Okay, I'll see you this afternoon. Bye.
Later. She sounded mad at me. In my defense, I haven't taken a day off of Corpse Girl's work for weeks. Didn't think taking this morning off would be too much to ask. Apparently it rubbed her the wrong way. But juggling this work as well as my morgue duties is tiring. Don't get much time for myself.
Yeah, I could feel that. Mel spends a ton of time literally talking about this dude's birthday. As soon as they mention it after not saying it for 30 seconds, she's like, it's his birthday, damn, I forgot. God damn it. Don't get much time
to think. Probably why Suzuku's face doesn't pop into my mind as much as it used to. My theory, anyway. I drain the remnants of my coffee cup. After returning the unread book onto the shelf, I leave the library.
The only thing Noriko feels bad about her sister's death is that she didn't do it herself because she wanted to kill her. But I feel like she had like an existential crisis because like she saw herself in her sister as well. I don't know. I feel like she still had to process that in different, like, it's one thing to set it up so your sister has to kill herself. How are you justifying this, Mel? This is not going to come out right no matter what you say. And there's another thing to walk into your sister being dead, you know? I don't know. I still feel like she has half a heart. But maybe you're right. Maybe she was just selfish that it wasn't her that did the killing. But maybe it did bother her to actually see her sister's dead. Because even if she, like, set up the scene so her sister would unalive herself, she still wouldn't have to witness the end result of that, you know? I see what you mean, but Noriko was mad her sister abandoned her mom, and Noriko implied both people hurt her. Yeah. She had a lot of trauma from that. From her mom and her sister. Did she have trauma from her dad? I don't remember. I feel like she was like, my dad was never around or something. And then he left. Wait, did he leave and have another family?
I'm home. I closed the front door behind me. My place is always dark. The tiniest sliver of sunlight filters in from a gap between the closed curtains.
It's also another thing to stick your hand into the slash wound, open throat, and force her to talk while she was gurgling blood. Okay, it's a multi-layered of emotions. Vegas is like, don't forget, guys, she's also a psychopath.
So I keep my apartment dark. It's comforting.
We're trying to give Noriko the benefit of the doubt because she's going through a depressive state. Okay, maybe in the moment, she had an adrenaline rush and her psychopathic tendencies took over, and now she's depressed.
The place is small, smaller than my last apartment, at any rate, Noriko's apartment. A tiny living space, one bedroom, a kitchenette. A bathroom is pitiful, a half-sized tub with a shower head, above it, a toilet, no sink. I need to use the kitchen sink after finishing my business, but it's home. Moving here after deciding to leave my old place was the change I needed after Shizuku died. I threw away so much of my life from back then. I'm almost a completely different person now. Almost. I've kept my habits, mannerism, the parts of me people find weird or off-putting. Can't help it. That's just how I am. All those quirky attributes that Shizuku couldn't stand, they're still with me. She's gone, and I'm still here, because that's me, damn it. Come on. I shake my head at the sound of my own voice. What a birthday. What a pointless birthday. Dwelling on the past doesn't suit me. I moved on from Suzuku a long time ago. I'm only stuck in her today because of my birthday. Because this day reminds me of that damn French press she bought me. But it's gone now. She's gone. All that remains is me. That's the way it always been. Probably the way it always will be. Enough. Time for work. I don't feel like staying in and relaxing. I shuffle towards the tall, narrow cabinet in the far corner of my living space. I hoist the door open and look at the clean white coat. It's not stained or dusty like the one I keep on display near the window. It's my good coat, the one I reserve for special days, like my birthday.
My birthday coat.
The white coat is resting comfortably on a white mannequin inside the white cabinet. I hate the color white. It serves no purpose. Despite its useless color, the mannequin holding the coat doesn't serve a purpose. It carries my treasured possessions. Perhaps mannequin isn't the most fitting word for it, but it will do. As I grab my coat, the sleeve catches on the mannequin's fingers. I tug at it gently and manage to release the coat from the mannequin's bony limb. Later. Habit of mine to say goodbye to empty rooms. Used to be funny when rooms were truly empty. Not so funny anymore. Not when that face stares back at me from within the cabinet. Nothing to do about it.
Dun 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 dun. Okay, well, happy birthday. At least she didn't forget 5 minutes later. I guess it was a couple hours later, but at least she didn't forget a couple hours later.
Thanks.
I don't have a gift for you. I'm sorry. I only had a couple hours notice, okay? And I don't leave this place.
All good. Noriko grunts her hand along her opposite arm slightly. Not like her to act so awkward and embarrassed.
I just didn't know, that's all.
I know. She seems truly disappointed in herself for not knowing about my birthday.
I looked at my noise feed and it even has a notification that today's the day. I'm sorry, I don't have a reasonable excuse.
It's fine, really. What's on the agenda today? I want to break away from this discussion. I hate my birthday. I hate Suzuku for leaving me. Noriko sweeps a stray strand of hair between her ear and contemplates the question.
12 deliveries. Tomoe has already prepped the bodies. She's waiting in the van. I've sent the photos to the victims. 12 people they're gonna kill in one day. God. Be like those YouTube videos like day in the life as a 7-Eleven worker, which plot twist, that guy got fired. Very sad. But she's just like day in the life of a corpse factory murderer, not murderer. Noriko already gave him an early birthday when she didn't have any clothes on in the truck. Yeah, exactly. He should appreciate that and be thankful. God, he didn't have to wait for his birthday to get that. He got that a whole 2 months early.
Only 12 today?
Only? We're not getting many new requests. All today's deliveries are just part of our backlog. There aren't many corpses left here, actually. We've managed to work our way through most of them. We have to visit the morgue again soon.
I see.
Things seem to be slowing down. The copycat is stealing our business. I just know it.
Maybe.
Oh, that reminds me. Whatever happened to Aoi's boyfriend?
What do you mean?
I can't believe I forgot about it. You were going to kill him.
Oh, yeah. Somehow I've forgotten about that too. Caught up in my own head today. Junpei Matsumoto.
Is he dead?
Unlikely.
No.
Noriko's pout prompts me to explain. Heard him good, but Aoi arrived before I could go further.
Shit. Did she see you?
Yeah. ... She doesn't know me, though.
I suppose. Yet. Wait. You didn't hurt Aoi, did you? The tone of the panic in her gasp...
The tone of panic in her gasping voice is impossible to disregard. Of course not.
Phew. Aoi's innocent, you know. She can't get caught up in all this.
I know. I never hurt a friend of Noriko's, unless they hurt me first. Self-defense or something.
So, what do we do about Junpei? If he's still alive, he knows that you're involved in the morgue and with Corpse Girl. Noriko really wants him dead. Noriko really wants him dead to steal Aoi. Oh, she wants Junpei dead to steal Aoi. So Ko should have killed him anyways, even if Aoi saw it, and then Aoi would cry about her boyfriend's death in the loving arms of Noriko. Noriko's just the best. Such a good friend.
Don't know. Actually, he did say something interesting.
What did he say?
I quote, "Every person targeted by the human removal service is removed by the Herald's hand." End quote.
The Herald? Who the fuck is the Herald? Did you mishear? Or was it supposed to be Gerald?
Huh? Herald, apparently some prophet, a visionary. Junpei says he's immortal.
Immortal? You're not serious.
Every killing is carried out by him personally.
What the hell? How is it even possible? How can someone kill so many people without getting caught?
I shrug. My tongue subconsciously licks the gap where the tooth once was. Guess he's good.
Not a spoiler. I just said that because it makes sense since she's so down bad. What a pain in the ass.
Anyway, I'll take care of those deliveries.
I actually hope that Noriko and Aoi get together in the end. Don't tell me if they do or not, but I really hope they do. Thanks. I'm gonna try and dig up something.
Dig up?
Not literally. Information online.
Had me excited there for a moment.
Yeah, we're grave diggers now. Don't worry, you'll be the first person I tell if I decide to actually go digging up bodies.
Ah, thanks. I throw no recoil, lazy wave, and take my leave.
Cool. Oh, Tomoe is here. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick BRB, and I'll be back soon, and we'll keep getting through Act 2. It's I'm assuming if it's anything like Act 1, it's a long one, so we'll make as much progress as we can today. But I'll be right back in like 5-ish minutes.
Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yeah.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I take the red pill. I know life's short, so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just keep buying everything. See you in the next life, have to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight, gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I could change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better days.
I'm back. Hi. Oh my god. Lesbian girls in the end would be cool. Would be. Are you implying that that isn't? There, maybe, you know what? Maybe there's a mod for that. Maybe that's what I just need with every game I play, is just mods for like the perfect endings. And 18 plus mods. Okay. I feel less stuffed up, so that's good. Yeah, finally good to go. Sometimes.
Yeah?
Good. I want to get this over with.
Okay.
Oh, happy birthday, by the way.
Thanks. It's funny to think that Tomoe knows about my birthday. I assumed she read about it on Noise since we are now friends.
Get any presents? Tomoe, look at me. I don't think I have friends to give me presents, so...
Not one.
See? Lame. What did you like? I'll buy you something.
Really? You do that for me?
She's so nice. Like, Noriko knew about his birthday hours in advance and done nothing. Not even, like, shower. Can be like, happy birthday, I took a shower. No. But Tomoe is like, right? Tomoe is the best. She's like, you want something? I'll go get you whatever you want. Let's go. Let's go on a little adventure.
Really? You do that for me?
I don't care if that's the ending you all, ending for all you know, everyone could die. Or maybe it could be an orgy in the end. Or maybe two guys are gay in the end. Who knows? I do. That's true. I really don't know what's going to happen in the end at all. So maybe I don't want a lesbian ending. That's not even like the slightest thing on my mind. We'll see. We'll reevaluate that possibility in 12 years when I finish this game.
Really? You do that for me? Of course. You may be a creep, but birthdays are the best. Everyone deserves a present.
I think she's being nice.
Where Kermit turned Southern.
I think she's being nice. Not a fan of being called a creep. Well, I'd like a French press. Would I?
What's that?
A coffee press.
Oh, I know those. Yeah, sure. I'll order you one. Cool.
Order? It's my birthday today. Damn it, woman.
Cool, thanks.
Sure. Happy birthday, Cole.
Surprisingly, she steps forward to give me a short hug. Human interaction's kinda weird. It feels nice. Contact. She's warm, not like Noriko, or the way I imagine Noriko to be.
Oh, he's never hugged Noriko? Oh, I guess, like, hugging is not normal in Japanese culture, right? Like, hugging is more like a romantic thing that you do. Like, people, like, friends don't hug, I believe. I've never been to Japan, but that's what I've heard. Noriko is just crazy right now to celebrate birthdays. Oh, it's just too crazy right now. I read that, like, backwards. She's depressed, Vegas. She's dealing with her sister's death. I go back to that theory.
Her hair smells wonderful, like coconut, not stiffing it on purpose. I'm not trying to play up, I'm not trying to play up to my reputation as a creep, but it's possible not to smell it when you're this close.
You're really out there expecting this woman to drop everything and go to Walmart for a coffee maker? I don't think they have Walmarts in Japan. And then go to, like, I don't know, a single Japanese store, but one of those. One of those stores that are, like, 10 levels high.
Her fingers tap against my back a few times, and then she releases the hug.
I wonder if they have Aldi's in Japan. Who knows? I don't. We don't have them in Canada.
A smile as warm as her touch spreads across her face.
Come on, let's get going.
Dealing with her sister's death? Sure. Keep saying that. Vegas, the only one who knows this entire game. Me, on my theory, with Jacob on my side. They have 7-Eleven. Do you think they have coffee makers at 7-Eleven, though? I don't feel like they would have, like, a French press there. They might have other things, but... Sure.
Yeah. Tomoe opens the van's driver's side door and scoots inside. As the door shuts behind her, I can't help but entertain the thought of what she would be like having a girlfriend, a partner, a lover. She's nicer than I originally thought. Heart's in the right place, but she's not Noriko. I shake the fleeting thoughts of my mind and urge myself to get on with things. Delivery time.
Yeah, we got shit to do. We can't focus on girls who don't love us and our birthdays and stuff. Oh, look, it's, I think 2 days later? Why did I think the last one was August 31st? Maybe it was July 31st. Maybe it was August 1st.
Morgue duties have felt mundane lately. Boring. Pointless. Lots of things I'd rather be doing. I had to come in early today thanks to an influx of deceased patients from the hospital. Bodies get passed through the hospital halls and land in my lap. Unceremoniously. They need tagging, need to be added to inventory, need to be stored. Cadavers are needier than some people. Don't know where I'm going to store this lot. Running out of room in this place, only a handful of cold chambers still available. I can thank the human removal service for that. This isn't the only morgue in the area, but it's one of the biggest. A lot of cadavers end up here.
Ko is just down bad for any girl that says hi. But not Tomohei. He said earlier that Tomohei wasn't his type and wasn't the type of girl he would even talk to. I think he still has a type. They have... His type is they have problems. And... yeah. I would say they're murderers, but Tomohei is kind of also a little bit of a murderer too, so it doesn't really work as a qualification.
A lot of victims. Weeks ago, I used to smile every time one of Corpse Girl's victims entered this hollowed place. It was kind of poetic. Noriko cherry-picked corpse from this morgue. Those corpses were delivered to victims. The victims died, and they ended up here as fresh cadavers.
Jacob!
Apologies for yapping, but I'm starting to understand and you're just unlucky to stream at this time. Honestly, you've helped me understand too. Thanks.
I don't know what you understood, but is it the meaning of life? Is it the Stargate project? Is it this game? Thank you for the $5, Jacob. Such a mysterious message to go with it. And no need to apologize for yapping. I appreciate the yapping. I appreciate all the information you give us. Thank you. That's too kind. His type is severely mentally ill. Do we think Tomohei's not mentally ill? Yeah, you know, she probably isn't. You're right. Mel, you helped someone. I did. I helped Jacob. Aw, you're too kind, Jacob.
The victims died and they ended up here as fresh cadavers, ready to repeat the cycle. It was beautiful. The circle of death. Now it's rare for corpse victims to arrive. More common are the victims of the human removal service. At least that's my speculation. When multiple homicide victims arrive on your doorstep, what? I don't know what to say. When multiple homicide victims arrive on your doorstep every day, it's not hard to piece things together. Lacerations, dismembered limbs, rope marks, bulging skulls. Jesus. Myriad mortal wounds inflicted on the flesh. I always suspected Corpse Girl's copycat was behind the sheer amount of deaths raging across Tokyo.
This Kermit voice is killing me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm good, I'm fine. I just need to, like, hydrate and just take breaths, you know? If Tomohei is at least, she isn't, wait. If Tomohei is, at least she isn't severely mentally ill. Okay, fair point, fair point. She might be ill. She might be mentally ill, but it ain't severe. You're right. Because she's mentally ill enough that she's involved in this murdering, conspiracy, conspiring. But you're right. It's not severe as Noriko. You're right. You're right. She doesn't have, like, the big O in the bathroom stall. You know? She doesn't do that. At work. You have a good point.
Seeing the fruits of the copycat's labor firsthand has convinced me that we're not dealing with simple suicides. And Junpei Matsumoto, why do we always have to say his full name? It takes 12 seconds longer to say. Words still ring clearly in my ears. Our herald, he carries out all the killings personally. It all adds up. Corpse Girl has truly met her match.
She really has. Remember how Jesus had a woman disciple despite the time period? Why do you think that happened? It's because everything has feminine and masculine energy, and we need to unify both to awaken. Part 1. That's part 1. What's part 2? I do love that. It is true, though. Everything does have feminine and masculine energy. Even the manly men, they do have like a soft side. All of them. Not the big O. I'm like trying not to cause issues with YouTube with the monetization thing on my streams. So I think so far only one Corpse Factory stream got issues with monetization post stream. I don't know what I said or what I did or what happened, but the other ones have been fine so far, shockingly. Shockingly, but I try not to use certain words.
Much to Norco's chagrin, Corpse Girl has become so well known that the general public no longer fears her, like a figure from folklore or a fictional character. Everybody knows the name Corpse Girl, but only the truly gullible believe she can kill people. I call it the Bloody Mary effect.
That's actually a good point.
If someone is predisposed to believe in a horrific entity, they will convince themselves that the entity truly exists. When targeted by Corpse Girl, such a person will succumb to suicide in an attempt to escape a potentially more grisly fate. In reality, they simply play right into the trap that Corpse Girl laid for them.
Oh, I can hardly breathe. Whoa.
Those that treat Corpse Girl as no more than an entertaining piece of folklore, like Bloody Mary, are immune to the fear. Someone like this can receive a photo of their own corpse and shrug it off as no more of a threat than a spam email. It's ironic that the success Norco sought for so long is the very thing that has rendered Corpse Girl's methods ineffective. I wouldn't say all of this to Norco's face. She's well aware of the situation.
I mean, it makes sense, but I also didn't expect this to happen so quickly. Like, they only killed like 164 people last they gave us a total amount. And in the grand scheme of Tokyo, where there's like literally millions of people, I don't feel like many people would still know, like, or would have the ability to know about this. You know, I don't know. But then I said earlier that, or did I even make to that point that like, okay, what I'm trying to say is that a lot of people would get like, well, I'm thinking about like the news, how the news would report these deaths. But would the news report like, oh, this person just had their body show up at the door and they got scared and killed themselves? No. So how would people know of the methods? How would it become ineffective so quickly? Feminine energy is compassion, receiving, and something else, while masculine energy and something else. Oh, wait. And masculine energy is strength and action-oriented. The power of words need you to hear the universe and take action. Part 2. Damn, multipolar series. Compassion and receiving and something else. What's something else? Is it like unsafe for the internets? I'm action-oriented. The power of words needs you to hear the universe and take action. Damn, this is deep. This is deep. Yeah, I'm very action-oriented. Compassion? I don't know. It's so vague, those descriptions of feminine and masculine energy. I just, like, which do I have? I probably have lots from both, but...
As for the human removal service, no one seems to know about it. There's no mention of it anywhere on the internet, anywhere I can access at any rate.
Corpse Girl took credit for the deaths at Noriko's sister's party. That's at least, at least 50 deaths at one time. That'll definitely get reported on. Okay, right. She put her, like, name on the body bag, right? Was that what they did? The body bag that was delivered? Okay. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. So then a lot of people would get that. They don't understand what was going on. Yeah, I blame the media now, because the media portrayed that. And everyone saw it. And everyone saw her name. It's the media's fault. The media is who's killing people. Or the media who's saving people because people are so desensitized to it. To be honest, I just forgot what all came with the feminine energy. I told you I'm just now understanding, so I'm definitely going to learn more so I can explain it better. That's fair. I'm still learning too, as you can tell. I'm just like, what makes me feminine? I don't know. It's like caring, loving, having to care for people. Police investigate. Like, I think that's a big thing. That's a big difference, is that, like, being a woman, you want to care for people way more than men ever would. But the men who do want to care for others, maybe that's their feminine side, you know? I don't care what you're all saying right now. We're just learning how the universe works.
Police investigating the string of homicides haven't mentioned it. If the site relies...
Why you have to be mad?
Why you have to be mad?
If the site relies on users to request death, I'm at a loss as to how people are learning about it. It truly seems to be some sort of shadow organization, except for the fact that Junpei Matsumoto essentially walked right up to me and revealed himself.
I almost said relieved. He peed.
I don't know what his motives for doing so. I don't know how he found out I'm involved with Corpse Girl's work.
Because he stalked you, just as you stalk other people.
I really should take care of him.
I mean, you had your chance, and then you walked away because you had a witness or something. Another day. New day to murder. The universe works however you want it to work. Because... physics, time, and space-time are just figments of human imagination. I also think it's crazy how, like, perspective is so different. Like, you're saying of human imagination, I just, like, it reminds me of, like, perspective of, like, 5 people can be in a room and experience, like, the exact situation and scenario and all the events are, like, literally exactly the same, but the perception of all 5 of those people and the way they would retell the story after is significantly different. It's wild.
A knock at the door. I rub my eyes and sit up slowly. Must have fallen asleep in my chair again. Still groggy, I get up and look through the front door's peephole. A single, lonely package sits on the doormat. Don't know where it came from. Haven't ordered anything online lately. I swing the door open and pick up the plain brown parcel. Something rattles inside.
Perception is exactly why eyewitness testimony is going out the window right now. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Good. Finally. I think it was relied on for way too long. But, like, if you don't have, like, cold, hard evidence, you got nothing. Because just, like, what people say, and, like, even your truth and your story can get changed so easily through the influence of others. Like, someone would be like, oh, like, you were in that room. Yes. How many windows were there? 3. Are you sure there wasn't 4? No, there was 3. Are you sure there wasn't one in the back far corner? Was there one in the back far corner? And now you start to imagine, okay, was there 3 windows or were there 4 windows? Could I not see the 4th window? Was it like, and you just question it. Like, you can't even rely on your own memory. It's insane. Or even like the color of things or the time or the sequence of events. Like, there's just too much. There's too much. Too much. It's like the best liar can, like, believes their own lies because they tell themselves their own lies so many times over and over and over again that it becomes their truth. Like, that's why you can't trust what anyone says, like, in a court of law or not. Vegas, you didn't have to explain it that simple, but you're exactly right for it so long. I thought that was a joke. It's reality. It's 100% reality. And the simplicity helps. I like a good, simple explanation, too, sometimes.
Bringing it indoors, I slip my thumb underneath the packing tape and tear it open. Nestled on a bed of packing foam is a whole white box, adorned with the image of a French press.
Oh, it's a gift we got from Tomohei. Aww.
A coffee maker. Tomohei, that's right. This gift is from Tomohei.
And she got delivered to our house?
She really bought me a birthday gift, something that I truly wanted. My friend, Tomohei.
Are they going to be lovers? Is he going to realize that, like, Noriko wants to be with Aoi anyways? And he's like, you know what? Tomohei was here all along. And she was the nice one. And she was the one who got me something for my birthday. I can acknowledge that I got older today.
After putting the package down, I retrieve my phone and open up noise. Thank you for the birthday present.
You got it already?
Just now. It's a good brand, too.
Sweet. I'm glad you like it. Oh, she did a little cat face. That was cute. That's why witnesses aren't allowed outside for weeks. It's because their perception gets easily changed by the news and others. That makes sense. So they can't even watch any news coverage on the story or anything? That would make sense. God. Because if there's like a really like famous story happening, yeah, you can't trust what anyone, or you can't trust that they wouldn't get influenced by watching the news or get influenced by like just being on social media and people talking about, like, yeah, that makes sense. That's crazy. I didn't realize they did that.
Maybe I'll brew you a cup one day. Haha.
Yes, please. Extra sugar. Wait, is she still with Shinya? We haven't heard about Shinya for a while. I don't think they broke up.
You got it. Tomoe doesn't send a follow-up message. I take that to mean the conversation has expired. It feels good that she did such a nice thing for me. Almost forgotten what it's like to have someone care. Pity she has a boyfriend. Never stops going on about him. Regardless, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't misconstrue her kind gesture as affection. She was simply bestowing a birthday gift. Something most people would do for a friend. Something Noriko didn't even attempt.
Because Noriko's kind of a bitch now. We don't like Noriko anymore.
Don't know how to break down Noriko's barriers. Been trying for a long time. She just never seems to warm up. Maybe chasing her is a lost cause. But I'm tired of being lonely. I'm so tired. Noriko, Tomoe, I don't care. If either of them would accept me, I would give them everything I am. I just don't want to be alone anymore.
Like the jurors and witnesses is on Simpson's favorite case didn't go outside for months. The jurors too. That also makes sense. I don't watch much like I used to watch like true crime and like watch the stories like well after the fact that like the crimes have occurred, but I've never like actively watched like cases as they were happening on TV type of things. I just don't really know anything about the court system at all. Like literally, even like the true crime stuff I watch, they would like show stuff from the court or whatever, but like I don't know anything. I'll just put it that way. I just don't know. Well, that's wild. That makes sense though.
The start of another long night, alone like always. The cadavers can hardly be called company. They don't speak, don't laugh at my jokes. Nothing like living people laugh at my jokes anyways. Beep boop. Yeah?
Hey, I think I mentioned this a day or two ago, but our reserves have pretty much dried up. She only calls when she needs something.
Okay. Reserves? She means her stash of corpses at the factory? She has a way with words.
Anyway, 3 new requests came through today. I'm really excited. Maybe things will pick up again?
Maybe.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know that people are catching on. She doesn't know that the way that she's setting up these murders, again, I don't really know what else to call them, isn't working anymore. She's oblivious. I'll send through photos of the Vics. Can you select some corpses that resemble them? Tomoe will come by with the van.
Okay.
Thanks. Are you okay? You're pretty quiet, more than usual anyway.
I'm fine.
He's not fine. I see. Just watch my Phoenix Wright vids to learn about corpse. Court, 100% accuracy. Oh yeah, 100%. I never doubted anything in that game at all. Yeah. That game was... Did you finish it? You must have ended up finishing it, right? I would catch some stuff here and there. That game was interesting, to say the least. Well, oh wait. Well, thanks. I'm sending the photos now. Message me when you're done. I'll send to... Jesus.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
I'll send Tomoe over.
Yeah.
I'm done now. That's right. You moved over to One Shot. One Shot, one opportunity. Also, did you finish One Shot? I saw your last stream was like an hour. Like, I literally just missed it. Like, I went like to click the notification and it was like stream ended like 10 minutes ago or something like that.
I end the call and return my phone to my pocket. It vibrates 3 times in quick successions as Noriko's photos automatically download.
Part 3 was going to talk about the law of mental, exactly what Vegas said, but I would have mentioned the Matrix. The Matrix fascinates me. I love that whole concept. Like, can we just go in the Matrix? Oh no, I just had to end early. Okay, that's fair. That happens. I get it. I thought it was just one of those like times, you know, where you're like, all right, I'm gonna play this game, and then you beat it. You're like, oh, I guess that's it, guys. Bye. I've done that a couple times. Shockingly for me, because it takes me like 3 hours to play anything. But
3 requests, not much, but enough to lift her spirits. I scan the array of cold chambers lining the walls. This place is packed to the gills. Shouldn't be a problem to find some matches for her. I take a stroll alongside the left row of chambers. All the bodies within are due to cremation. I take my pick from here, just like always. Business as usual. I fish my phone out once more and examine the new photos. 2 women, 1 man, middle age, young adult. Normal, everyday people. Corpse Girl will wrap her fingers around their throats and try to kill them. Will they shrug off the attempt on their lives? Time will tell. I'll do my best to help Noriko end their lives. I wander toward the computer at the end of the room and log in to the inventory system. Time to find some suitable bodies.
Oh my goodness. I forgot they use a whole inventory system to find bodies in the morgue. But also, its visual does not add up because she just said she doesn't have much in her reserve, and this seems like you have a lot of bodies still here, Noriko, and even the ones that you covered. Oh, where did you get your jacket? This is new. The corpse you picked out are good. 2 of them anyway.
What's wrong with the 3rd?
He looks a bit too old. Older than the victim at any rate.
I see. Sorry.
It's not a problem. I think it will still be convincing. Like, you gotta understand, Noriko. We only have so many bodies to choose from.
Are we delivering them today?
No, I received more requests overnight. I need you to go select more cadavers.
Sheesh, again?
Sorry. Aren't you happy that we're busy again?
Couldn't care less. I'm only doing this for you. ... It's the truth, even if she doesn't want to hear it.
I heard that Tomohei got you a birthday gift. Well, yeah, no shit, because it was his birthday. God, I hate Noriko more and more. The more she speaks, the more I hate her. Ko, time to pick out some bodies to put into Mel's walls again. We need more answers about that. We need to figure out what's going on with her apartment. We got sidetracked from that storyline. He's like, oh, my girlfriend died. Oh, crazy. I used to live in Noriko's apartment. Well, that's that. It's my birthday.
Way to change the subject.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be your friend, and I was just so caught up with my own head that I couldn't be bothered with your birthday.
It's fine. It's not fine.
It's not fine. If someone says it's fine, it's not fine. I can promise you that. Someone says don't worry about it, you better fucking worry about it. It's fine and don't worry about it are the 2 things you do not want to hear. And if you do, you better get your shit together. She doesn't even live there anymore now that she lives with the bodies. I know, a whole room full of dead bodies, but these are fresher bodies. The one in her apartment is like a year old. Over a year old. So, if you accept a late gift, is there anything you would like?
Date? With you? ...
So awkward. Anything else? Anything in the world. Just name the thing. Just not that.
No.
You're being awfully forward today. I thought we agreed to just be friends. What's gotten into you?
Nothing. Forget it. I have to look away from her to prevent her from seeing the snarl on my face. Snarl. I'll go pick out some cadavers for you. Later.
Okay, bye. I step away
and mutter to myself. Stupid. I'm so stupid. Why am I acting so desperately around her all of a sudden?
She doesn't... Oh, wait. It's fine. Don't worry. Coming from the girl you like or dating, you're cooked. Exactly, right? That's like... Coming from, like, anyone, I feel. Okay, anyone of significance. Because, like, if some random person says, like, it's fine, like, go die. I don't care. But anyone of significance... I mean, like, random person, like, a cashier at a grocery store. Who cares? They're not really mad at you. They don't really care. But anyone's significance in your life or anyone that you, like, see frequently, it matters. Just ask my 18 girlfriends. Oh my god, when you interview all of them, there's gonna be like a common theme between all 18 of them. Okay, like 3 of them won't really have much to say, but there'll be a common theme between like 15 of them. And you'll be like, damn, I never considered that. Am I the problem? Me just like writing the script for you. Yo!
Huh?
What kind of hello is that? Oh my god. Oh golly, why do I say golly gee? I'm just some southern belle. What kind of hello is that? Prick. Death reminds people of immortality, so it makes sense he wouldn't want to be alone anymore. Aww. He just wants to be with somebody. It turns out I was the problem all along, honestly.
Sorry's, in a mood. Always the case with ya, ain't it? Seems to be. She gets me. Listen, how about that cup? Oh, listen. Oh, golly gee, listen, how about that cup of coffee you promised me? Huh? You know, come on, don't make me say it. It turns out I was the problem all along. That would be so funny at the end of the video. That's like literally, like instead of having a whole monologue, like you'll set it up, like I'll have like I'll reflect and learn from this experience. And at the end you're just like, I was the problem, cut. Like that's cut. You said you'd brew me up some coffee with that French press thing, and well, I could really use the cup, you know. Oh, yeah, I remember. Sus. Noriko sent me to the morgue. Why? She kill ya? No. Takes me a second to get that she's joking. Oh, Tomoe really smiles warmly and waves her finger in the air. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it ain't every day a pretty girl offers to have a cup of coffee with ya. So, are we doing this or what? I can't fathom a reason for Tomoe's recent shift of attitude towards me. That's a cold closing line. It could work. It could work. Just see how it goes. But it would be funny to end off something like that. I could just picture it too, like interview style. Like you have like a little mic that you're interviewing all these girls, and then you cut to the camera, and the camera's just only on you, and you're like, well, I guess that was the problem all along, and then that's it. Done. You interview each girl individually, but like the last one that we see, that's the end shot. That'd be great. Write this down, Vegas. If you realize you're the problem, write this down. For a potential idea. When we first started working together, she could hardly tolerate being in the same room as me, and now she wants me to brew coffee for her. Why? Does she want something from me? Is she in love with me? I mean, I kind of got that vibes too, because we're playing a video game and all these characters have to be in love with other characters, because that's just how video games work. But in reality, she could just be a nice person and just like want some company as well. People don't like being by themselves. No, she's not. Definitely not. No one loves me. Or that. Even so, I don't want to be alone. How can I refuse her offer? Okay, I can put off the morgue until later. You finally came to your senses, huh? Well, come on then. Let's go to your place. I'll drive. My place? The last time a girl visited my home, my messy home with garbage and trash everywhere, I literally just have a chair, a single chair in the middle of my living room. There's nothing else. It's a mess. It was back when I lived in Noriko's apartment, back when Suzuku, clucking my tongue deserves to distract me from the painful memories. Let's go. Ko has never met a nice girl in his life the way he's asking if she loves him. Or he just so desperately wants to be with somebody. That could be the other thing too. He just so desperately doesn't want to be alone that he thinks that anybody like being nice or, you know, like if again a cashier says have a nice day, like he's like, she's in love with me. She told me to have a nice day. It's because he's just lonely. Poor guy. See, a mess. This is your place, huh? It's a frickin' dark in here. Sus. Yeah. Yeah, a vampire or something? Of course not. I was just outside in the sun with you. True that. Ko is better than me. If not for my family, I literally wouldn't have anything in my living room. I never use my living rooms. Rooms, yeah, I have 2. And I don't use either. I just realized that's even worse. I have 2 living rooms and I don't, like... On Christmas, I did. But, like, I could have rented a living room for the day, you know, if I really needed one. I just don't use them. There's couches in both, and I'm just, yeah. Yeah. Tomoe looks around the small room and stands uncomfortably by the walls. You don't bring girls back here very often, do you? No. Maybe if you made the place look more appealing, then girls just might want to come back here. You're here. Sure, but I'm complaining, ain't I? True. Why are you here anyway? It's not for coffee, is it? Tisk.
technically every room you're in is a living room. Okay. That was like the biggest dad joke if I've ever heard one. I like a good pun. You're a sharp one, ain't you? Listen, I want to talk to you away from, you know.
Your boyfriend?
No, geez. Away from Noriko.
Oh.
See, this whole thing's been going downhill, wouldn't you agree? All this shit with trying to make people off themselves? Sure, I'm used to it by now, but shit started to hit the fan.
How so?
Well, there's the business with, what was it? The human removal service.
Noriko told you about that?
Yeah, of course. We're besties, you know. They've been out there killing, and the police want to shift all the blame onto Corpse Girl. After all, Corpse Girl's the only killer that has gone public. Her name and website are written all over body bags we deliver. Oh, so she still does that continuously. So it wasn't just a one-time she put her name in a body bag. Like, she always puts her names on body bags. Maybe not the smartest move. People talk and everyone knows about her. So, of course the police are gonna assume she's behind all the murders. Except she's not really. A handful of them here and there, but even then, they're just suicides. Well, the room Noriko's sister was in wasn't a living room. That's a dead room. Jeez, you guys. With that jokes. Corpse Girl, Noriko, she out there slashing necks and drowning people and setting hot fires, houses on fires. Oh my god, I can't talk. Wait, how many people actually died in that place? Was it actually 50? Or are we just saying haha it was 50? She ain't doing any of that shit going down on the news.
I know all this. Why are you telling me?
Yeah. I'm just saying, Vegas, you got me. If things keep up at this rate, the cops are gonna find her. Noriko, I mean, duh. And she's gonna get locked up for life. I ain't gonna lie. She deserves it. The stuff she's doing is messed up, but you're also participating, Tomohei, so what do you think's gonna happen to you? Thing is, me and you, we're accomplices? Yeah, that. See, Tomohei can't even say words. God, we're like the same. We're like twinsies. We're neck deep. If Noriko gets put on us, we get taken along with her.
I see. You're worried about going to prison?
Course I am. I've got people to take care of. What would Shinya... Oh, she is still with Shinya. Okay, I didn't miss anything. What would Shinya do if I got locked up? What would he think of me? Not to mention my little brother and sister.
Tomohei's crestfallen countenance makes the room feel darker than it truly is. Her watery eyes break away from mine, and she tries hard to restrain herself from sobbing.
Somebody look at Mel's friends. I just said a random number, but it was a party, so 50 sounds good. There had to be a significant amount of people there. There had to be. 50 seems like... Well, it's hard to say how big these houses are, because I feel like Japanese houses would be small. Let's just go with 50. I can't. I don't think I'd do this anymore. No matter how much she pays me, I can't keep risking it. It's like, wait, she pays you? Again.
I understand this is difficult for her. She's torn between loyalty to a friend and her own freedom.
Also, where does she get the money from? How is she making money from this again?
I think your course of action is clear.
It is?
Yes, you need to step away from the game. It won't do us any good if you're not totally invested. You could make us a fatal mistake that all consequences for all of us. If you're not committed, not focused, it's best that you part ways with Noriko. ...
You know, you really are more understanding than you look. I thought you were a total social outcast with no feelings or empathy.
Thanks.
Let me finish. I was wrong. You're alright, Ko. ... Also, putting your name on the bags is a good idea since she wants attention, since no one gave her attention as a child. There's better ways to get attention than that. Well, go be a stripper, okay? If you need attention because you were neglected as a child, go be a stripper. You know how much money you can make? If all you want is attention and you really don't care about anything else? There could be other options too. other websites, perhaps. ... I'll take... Oh, wait, he says... ... I'll take your advice. I'll talk to Noriko and tell her I ain't cut out for this anymore.
It's for the best. I guess we won't hang out anymore.
Do we ever hang out? Haha.
Well, our deliveries, our time at the factory, I don't know, kind of grew to like it.
Ko? Oh, shit. I forgot there's something I still need to do for Noriko.
What's that?
She asked me to go to her apartment and pick up clean clothes for her. I owe her that much at least. You want to come with me?
Her apartment? Noriko's apartment? My apartment? Not anymore. I haven't lived there for a while, but it will always feel like mine.
Oh my god, are we gonna know what's in the walls?
I wonder if there are any old memories to find between its walls.
Funny you should word it like that, Ko. Funny you should say, I wonder if there's any memories between the walls.
Okay, I'll come with you. Do I need to break any windows?
No, of course not. Noriko gave me her keys.
I see.
You sound so disappointed.
I shock and let her accusation slide.
I know there's better ways, but she's a psychopath. So, yeah, but can she be a psychopath and be a stripper? Oh, can she be a murderous stripper? You never know. Murderous call girl, perhaps? That's wild. Becomes a call girl, makes a bunch of money, blackmails people, or like scares them into unaliving themselves. That's actually the second game, Corpse Party 2. Corpse Party 2 is when Noriko becomes a call girl. I didn't expect a flood of oh my god, who am I?
I didn't expect a flood of mundane recollections to drown my mind as soon as I started climbing the staircase. This place has such a hold over me. My past life, my life with Suzuku, it's so foggy but so familiar. I don't even feel like the same person I was back then. But of course, I'm the same. I'm still me. And the stench ingrained in these walls? Gah!
Mel, you literally just described Wait, what? With the call girl thing? Mel, when she finds out it's just rats in the walls? I don't know. Every time I come in here, it smells worse and worse. What is it?
Don't know. Mold? Mildew? No, it's more sickening than that. It's something rotten.
Yuck. Anyway, her place is up a few more levels.
I know.
Oh, you been here before? Huh.
Tomohei abandons her thoughts in the air and continues to climb the stairs. When we reach the landing below Noriko's floor, a young girl's voice rings out.
Hello? Oh, this is the kid? Did I ever write down the kid's name? Like, it's probably just high pitch. Hello, Daddy?
It doesn't take long to identify the owner of the voice. A girl, no older than 7, is knocking repeatedly on the door of the apartment.
Wait, this isn't the kid? Oh, I'll just do high pitch voice. Doesn't matter. She's just a child.
She notices our arrival.
Who are you?
Ko.
Hello there. My name is Tomohei. What's your name? Momo? Oh no, this is the same kid. Why she look different from my memory? Nice to meet you, Momo. Do you live here? The door is locked. I can't get inside. Oh no.
I see. Somehow the girl has locked herself outside her own apartment.
Is your mommy or daddy home? I think daddy is home, but he won't answer the door. Let me try, okay?
The young girl hesitantly nods, nervousness evident on her features. Tomohei slams her fist against the apartment door, unafraid of holding back her strength.
Yo, anyone home up in here? Hello, anyone here?
After a good 30 seconds of pounding the door, Tomohei puts her hands on her hips.
I'm worried what we're going to get into here. Did somebody go on that website, the how to get rid of a human body website, whatever it was called, removal of human body website, and submit her father? Maybe she looks different because she got older. It's been a few months. Are you sure your dad is home right now? I think so. He was here right before I went outside to play.
Tomohei grimaces and looks me dead in the eyes.
You don't think something happened, do you?
Don't know. I crouch down and rest my weight on one knee so that the girl can face to face. I can come face to face with the girl. So, what's your dad's name?
It's Kenji. Oh wait, it's Kenji.
Kenji, huh? And what was he doing before you went to play? Momo twiddles her fingers uncomfortably. Her expression turns thoughtful as she tries to remember.
He was watching TV.
I see, thank you. I stand back up and turn to Tomoe. She raises an eyebrow as if in disbelief of the polite persona I adopted to talk to the girl. Yeah, she's got the TV on. If he's got the TV on, it might be too loud for him to hear us. Anyway, I'm sure he'll open the door soon. We should go up to Noriko's.
Yeah, unbelievable. I ain't leaving this girl here. What if something bad happened to her dad? Something happened to Dad? No, oh, no, oh, honey, I didn't mean it like that. We need to get in there.
Tomoe's sentence is cut off as the apartment door suddenly opens. A formidable man, broad-shouldered with a smoldering expression, now inhabits the open doorway.
This isn't her dad. This is the detective. This is Shinya's dad. What was the voice I gave him? Old man that on his last breath. Wait, what? What I fucking wrote? Old man that lost his breath. This is the police. We're cooked. The cops are here. ... Clear the doorway.
He takes one look at Momo and then turns his neck to bark at someone behind him.
The daughter's right here. Bring her with us. Hurry up.
The stern man pushes past me and I stumble as I try to get out of the way. I don't like being pushed around, but the sight of half a dozen uniformed police officers shuffling around the apartment behind him encourages me to not retaliate, damn it.
You'll never catch me alive, Copper? Daddy?
Dragged along behind one of the officers is a handcuffed man in his heaved clothes.
What? I just did a deep voice. Momo, oh thank God. Sweetie, Daddy has to go to the police station for a bit. I'm sorry, sweetie, I'm so sorry.
Before he can squeeze out another word, the police officers yank him away from his daughter. He is accompanied downstairs and disappears from view within moments.
Daddy, come back, Daddy!
The final police officer to exit the apartment bends down in front of Momo. He mumbles something to her, then grabs her shoulders and attempts to steer her towards the staircase.
Let go of me! Daddy! What the fuck is going on here?
Tomoe takes a step towards the officer, her fingers slowly curling into a fist. Don't. I clench her fist in my own and force her to lower it. Don't get involved. It's a police matter. I think she understands. Oh my God.
Noriko was using his Wi-Fi, remember? Oh, she's fucked. She's dumb. She should have used a VPN. NordVPN, duh. That's the answer to everything. And they have a dedicated VPN so that she can even less easily get tracked. Just saying.
I think she understands my vague warning as she stops struggling against me.
Momo!
The young girl is escorted downstairs and Tomoe stands defeated next to me.
What the hell just happened? I wonder what he's getting arrested for, though. I don't know. Oh my God, we're in the apartment. We're in her bedroom. That's kind of weird. I don't think we should go in her bedroom. Like, as I don't think we should go in her bedroom, you know? Like, we shouldn't be in here. We know we shouldn't be in here.
Tomoe is uncharacteristically quiet as she searches Noriko's apartment for clean clothing. Witnessing that man, Kenji, get arrested in front of his own daughter seems to have dampened Tomoe's spirits. Although he's a stranger, I can't help but feel bad for the guy. Don't know what he did wrong, but surely his daughter didn't need to see what's going down. You okay? Tomoe ignores me as she rifles through Noriko's drawers. I decide to bite my tongue and simply take a seat on the edge of the bed. The first man to leave that apartment, the guy with broad shoulders, he looks familiar. Very familiar.
The detective. You don't know the detective? Well, you haven't got in trouble with the cops yet, Co. Wait a second. I don't know if there's a relation to this at all. But remember Jinpai's hat says free Wi-Fi on it? Is that how? Well, that wouldn't make any sense. But I'm like, did he hack the neighbor's Wi-Fi and that's how he was able to hack Corpse Girl's website way back when? I don't know. Who cares? Maybe that's irrelevant. Maybe that's just a little like little Easter egg, little fun little Easter egg to explain that part.
Seems to be in charge of the officers. A detective? Yes, that's it. A police detective. I've seen him on TV a few times lately.
Oh, that's true. He also made like TV appearances.
He's the one heading up the investigation of the recent homicides. The one accusing Corpse Girl of being the culprit behind the Human Removal Service's string of murders.
Are you saying Kenji is involved with the Herald? Ooh, could be. Could be. I don't know. Perhaps. Don't know. Genpai is just a nerdy weeb. But he said Genpai was, I'm realizing as I'm getting these thoughts that they might be incorrect, but he kind of implied that even if his name was submitted on the Human Removal Service website, he wouldn't get killed because like he's in on it, right? But that was also Ko's assumption of how he reacted to that theory. It doesn't prove if it's true or not.
Interesting. Then the man he apprehended, Kenji, is he involved with the case? Is he a suspect? Is he the Herald? A neighbor of Noriko's? Could it be? Could Kenji truly be the leader of the Human Removal Service?
Are they incorrect, or am I just gaslighting you when you get it right? I don't know. It could be either or.
I try to connect all the dots in my mind. He lives close to Noriko. He might even be on speaking terms with her. He might have access to Noriko's computer, her website. Could he have been on the original hacker stealing Corpse Girl's requests, the copycat?
Right?
It all seems coincidental, but it almost makes sense. It's more likely than not that the copycat is someone who personally knows Noriko, someone who has an inside view of her life.
Oh my god.
But what's his motive? Looks like a normal guy, just a father living with his daughter. What could have inspired him to embark on a killing spree? Actually, for that matter, what inspired Noriko to do the same in the first place?
I mean, other than her trauma, not sure.
Never mind that. It's irrelevant right now. Kenji, are you the one we've been looking for? Are you allied with Junpei Matsumoto?
Did I also just kind of like theorize this like right before the game told me?
Are you the prophet, the herald, the one capable of standing toe-to-toe with Corpse Girl?
Okay, I'm done.
I blink a few times to look at Tomoe. She's standing with a pile of clothes neatly nestled in her arms.
Can we get going?
Yeah. Leaving now is for the best. I want to get home. I want to spend some time with my thoughts. There's a lot of new information to sort through. ...
We'll never know what's in the walls, goddammit. They just left us again on a cliffhanger. He's like, I wonder if there's gonna be memories between the walls, and never mentions it again.
Not a morning person, never have been. But running with Noriko has forced me to get up early more times than I can count. Doesn't mean I'm getting used to it. Still can't prevent myself from yawning. Doesn't help that last night was a sleepless one. Couldn't convince my overactive mind to take a break.
Also, isn't that like an ADHD sign? If you can't sleep because like you can't stop thinking?
Even distractions didn't help. Couldn't concentrate on reading. Couldn't focus on tidying the apartment. Nothing worked. The same questions kept bouncing around the inside of my skull. When the sun came up, I decided to stop torturing myself and just confront Noriko. Perhaps she has the answers. Wake up! I lean over her near lifeless body and whisper sharply. Don't want to scare her awake. Don't want her to ignore me either. Noriko, wake up! My whisper becomes more of a hiss and the girl before me begins to stir.
Huh?
She rubs her eyes, familiar sight thanks to all the times I've woken her up lately.
Again, Ko? What time is it?
Early. Listen, got some questions for you.
And you better answer them all, Noriko. Mel, I live in those walls, and it's pretty nice. A good way to keep rent low. The stank is from the hillbillies. Wouldn't that be wild, though? If that's a plot twist, it's just somebody living in there. They're not even dead. It's just the fact that they, like, haven't showered or something. Give me a break.
She sighs, sits up, and reaches for her handbag lying next to her futon. After rummaging through its contents for a few seconds, she curses under her breath.
No coffee? Kinda weird, Co.
Here. I tossed her a silver can of coffee I picked up from a vending machine on the way over. 'Cause it's Japan! There's billions of vending machines everywhere! I know the drill by now. Know Noriko well. The can slips through Noriko's slender fingers and comes to rest safely in her lap. Oh my god! Not those lips. Oh, thanks. She cracks open the tab and takes a long slip, effectively draining half the contents in one swig.
That is nice.
She thoughtfully examines the front of the can, running her fingers along the embossed logo. Glad you like it. Now, questions.
Fine, go.
Do you know the guy named Kenji with a daughter Momo? Noriko cocks her head at the side as if she was the last question she expected to hear from me.
Yeah, I know them. They're my neighbors, kind of. They live on the floor below me.
That's right. Do you on speaking terms?
More or less.
Her eyes dart away from mine and she takes a moment to think.
Momo's sweet, a nice girl. Kenji, we used to talk, but then, well, I think he's lost respect for me. Let's leave it at that.
I see.
This is weird. How do you know those two?
Suppose it can't hurt to tell her. Tomoe probably will if I don't. Went to your apartment yesterday with Tomoe.
You did?
Had to collect clothes for you. Going upstairs, we saw Kenji get arrested by the police. Lots of cops and that detective from TV.
Detective? Wait, Kenji got arrested? Noriko's realizing where she used to use her internet from at home? Why?
Don't know. They took him away in cuffs. Took Momo too.
No, the detective. You're not talking about the one heading up the murder investigations, are you?
That's him. Big guy.
Fujikawa.
Huh? Fujikawa?
Yeah.
Interesting. Didn't know his name before.
Name?
Detective Fujikawa. Not exactly the type I want to cross. Noriko's shoulders slump.
Poor Kenji. I wonder why he got arrested.
A flicker of realization flashes across her face. Within a split second, Noriko's defeated expression gives way to a hideous, wicked smile. Her eyes narrow and a shrill laugh pierces my ears.
Oh my god, she's gonna have an episode. Oh, that's fantastic.
Don't know if she's lost the plot or if she's figured something out.
All those precautions I took, all the preparation, it finally paid off.
Spill it. What are you talking about?
Oh, they just think it's Kenji and not her? Oh. Okay. Right, listen carefully. When this all started, when Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, when Corpse Girl first told her, I thought she was Corpse Girl. That's what she's always referred to herself as. I knew that running the website from my apartment was a risk. I knew accessing the database of the deceased could be tracked by anyone watching me. I took certain measures to protect myself, to protect Corpse Girl's work.
What did you do?
I pinned everything on Kenji Ogawa. I used his internet service, his Wi-Fi. I used his address for the registering my website. I used his name for every service I signed up to. Everything I did created a trail of breadcrumbs that would point to Kenji in the event that the authorities ever came looking for Corpse Girl.
Devious. Cunning. Noriko planned everything from the start with a great amount of forethought. More concerning is the fact that she wasn't afraid to throw her neighbor to the wolves in order to save her own skin. I get that, but still, doesn't the device that she used have its own IP address? Or is the IP address just on the Wi-Fi that you use? I thought like the Wi-Fi was like part of the address, but then your actual device was also part of the address. If that makes sense. So that's why I'm like confused how she thinks that's enough. Still, if I take Noriko at her word, this rules Kenji out as the mastermind behind the human removal service. He couldn't be the herald that Junpei Matsumoto spoke of. He was just a scapegoat. Wrong place, wrong time. Clever. I'm impressed. Thank you. It's finally paid off. The police will either treat Kenji as a culprit or release him once they figure out it's not who they're looking for. Yeah, when people still keep dying. IDK how IPs work. Wow, Vegas. I thought you knew everything. I'm so disappointed. The one thing I might know and Vegas doesn't. This is crazy. I'm saying might because I'm not even sure. How do what makes an IP address? I don't know. An IP address? Oopsies. Oh my god.
There we go. Let's see. Yeah, that didn't fucking give me any information. Network and host. Host, network. Yeah, I might be wrong. I don't see anything that's really saying, like, anything that's connected to your device. Well, one says, like, client ID. Like, network port, sub ID, and then client ID. I wonder if, like, the client ID is, like, your device. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is too complicated for me. Like, I'm just looking at images, too. I'm not actually reading anything that would explain it properly. Oh, well. Oh, one thing said the end was your device, and I just closed the tab. I did get excited. Let's see if it, oh, it's still here. Yeah, this one says, it explains it, host ID. Okay, things say like network ID and host ID, right? So they say the first like main part is network and the second like last part is host ID. But then this one says it's like network and device. So, and this one says it's like host ID. Another one will say host address. So I don't know if host ID means like your device ID. I'm not sure. This is too complicated. Mel gonna say that she knew something I didn't, and it turns out she was wrong. That's wild. I don't know if I'm wrong. I still don't know. I think it would know your device, though. I think it would. I don't know. Either way, they'll be back into square one, and I'm off the hook. Because that's how I understood it, like, when she was using her neighbor's Wi-Fi. It's like, well, it doesn't matter because it's still your device. Let's be honest. It's magic. It could also be magic. Oh, welcome in, Nicole. How are you doing? How's things? It didn't notify you, and that's a cry. Turn on your bell on YouTube. That's the best way. How are you doing? How's things? Did you have homework today? I started so early, too. I started at 5 o'clock your time. No, I lied. I started at 5:20 your time.
Sure, if you say so.
Mel, you're not smart enough to check the writing of the body bags. Do you think they know enough to figure out a whole ass of IP address? Well, they did see the writing on the body bags. They do know about the website. Hey, Nicole, I slept too much and now I'm here. Hi, Unchosen. Did you sleep all day? It's like literally like almost 9 p.m. You're gonna be up all night.
That's all good and well, but you've been conducting a lot of work recently since you stopped living in your apartment.
No, just naps. Just naps. It's so funny. So Nicole like tells me she has insomnia, but then she also sleeps all day napping. Is it insomnia or is it a messed up sleep schedule? They saw it, but not looking further into it. Stupid cops in this universe. Nicole, apparently someone got nude, so we missed everything. That was the end of the last one. I think Nicole saw the nude. Did you see the nude at the very end last time, Nicole? I think you were here still. There was a naked person last stream, and I missed it. No, yeah, she was like naked at the back of the truck, and Co opened the back of the truck, and she was like, surprise. And then this stream, in Act 2, Co's like, hey, you want to go on a date? And she's like, no. That's basically the summary so far. Wait, is anything else happen? Why can't I remember? Oh, the downstairs neighbor got... It kind of goes really far back in, like, the game, though. The downstairs neighbor got arrested, but Corpse Girl was using his Wi-Fi for a long time. So, we're not quite sure what's going on with that. I passed out last stream. I don't blame you. I was streaming till, like, 2 a.m. your time. Also, I had a migraine for the last couple of days, and it was finally gone today, so it wiped me out a bit. Also, get this stuff. Ultra Headache Relief. This is like a Canadian brand, but it's like a generic thing. It has caffeine and this thing I can't pronounce. I don't know if you can see that. I don't think you guys can see that. I think it's coming up really blurry. If I make it closer and then pull back, no, my camera is like, no, I'm just gonna focus on you even though you're not there. But they sell this in America. I'm pretty sure it's called Headache Relief. I used to always buy it in the States, and then I recently discovered that I can get it in Canada and I don't need to buy it in the States all the time. I take Excedrin and it also has caffeine, which fucks hard. Does it help? Does it help your migraines? Because it's like what I have to take, like when it gets really bad, I need to take this. But yeah, I went so long. Wait, Msi I played last stream. Did I stream that really late too? No, I didn't, because I edited after that and then went to bed. And then it was the last time I played this game was like last Friday, I think. And yeah, I went really long. It was like that 5-hour stream. 5.5 hours. Yes, it helps 90% of the time, but occasionally it will not respond to it like the past 2 days. Yeah, that's what happens to me too. I get the worst migraines. And if this doesn't work for my migraines, which like literally is like right here at my desk, first I try just like extra strength Advil. Just like, you know, regular Advil. If that doesn't work, I go to the one with caffeine. If the one with caffeine doesn't work, I'm dead. That's it. I will not recover until my body decides to recover. It's insane. And funny enough, actually, I'm working on a video where I watched the first episode of a bunch of animes that you all recommended. Like Vegas and Jacob, the ones that you guys recommended to me like 3 weeks ago. So I'm working on editing that video down. And in the recording where I'm actually watching the anime episodes, you cannot tell. Like only you guys are going to know this. I'm not going to like put in the video or anything. But I had like one of my worst migraines. And you'll see the lighting is really low when I'm recording my reactions too, because I couldn't even have this light on, like behind the camera, because that was like too much. And I was in so much excruciating pain. And I don't say anything till like the very end, like, okay, I'm tired. Because like it took a long time to like record all that, like 5.5 hours long time. But yeah, I was like dying. And I'm like editing this thing and I'm like, wow, fucking actor, like Jesus Christ, you could not tell that I'm dying. I'll bet I'll be able to tell in your eyes. Please. Like, especially at the whole time I was experiencing the migraine, I feel at the end you could tell I'm tired because it's like 5.5 hours of like watching anime and like doing a tier list. So like, yeah, I'm tired by the end, you can really tell. But at the beginning, I don't know. Write me a book report if you do. Yep, I relate. Me about to comment, man, it would suck if someone had a headache during this video. It's fine. You can put the lore in the comments. Mel, how much to have an Xavier Renegade Angel watch party? How much to have an Xavier Renegade watch party? I can't do watch parties on YouTube though. I don't know if I can do like members only ones where I can watch. I don't know. It gets really tricky. So I won't talk too long, I swear. I'll play the game so we can see what's going on. But on the Malika Land channel, I did like a reaction to when Boy Meets World. I'm like, why can't I think of that name? Boy Meets World goes to Disney World. And as a test, just to see how YouTube would take it, I like posted as unlisted, not edited, just to see, right? Because I do pause it and like react to it momentarily like throughout the episode, and just right away it was like majority of the time like it couldn't be uploaded for YouTube. Like it was like blocked in every region type of thing. Like not even like you can't monetize it, it's blocked in every region. And it did say I didn't get a copyright, or I wouldn't get a copyright strike because it was like, or uploaded as private or enlisted or whatever. But I don't know if I posted it as public, then it would get some additional triggers and I'd get copyright. Because when you watch like shows or anything, or even like trailers, it gets really, really, really tricky. So for that one, for instance, I had to edit it in such a way that I paused it to commentate, and then I have like little clips that would play that I'd pause it to commentate. And just naturally watching like a show that they filmed at Disney, I had a lot to say, so naturally I was pausing to commentate at all the Disney parts. So that's kind of how I edit it, just to keep it like when they're at Disney and reacting to that. But to do actual watch parties would be wild. Cool idea, but I didn't know all of that. YouTube is crazy. Yeah, they are. And people say that Twitch is better, but I've also heard in ways they aren't better. They are really finicky with stuff like that as well, and like copyright, and you can get away with more and all. Even, I'm pretty sure it was Corpse Party a couple streams ago. It was just this like random song partway through the video. So it's like, I don't know, let's say it's a 3-hour stream and then some song, like this song right now, plays for like 2 minutes and my whole video cannot be monetized, or it is monetized, but the song owner gets all the revenue from my entire video for ads, which is like insane. So YouTube, thankfully, like if that happens like post stream, you can either just cut that segment out completely, or you can like mute it so it just mutes the song, but he like lets my voice stay in. So you can do that and it doesn't take too long. So they have ways around it, but the fact that like that can happen is frustrating. It's frustrating. Because like, okay, the song's in it for 2 minutes, but my entire 3-hour VOD and all the ads go to somebody else. Yeah, there's a lot. It's wild. There's a lot to it. There's a lot that you learn the hard way too sometimes. Yeah. Or like videos getting like rated age restrictions. Like I had to upload like a test upload when I was doing the edited class of 09 stuff. And my edited version got like age restrictions on them for certain keywords I'm not going to repeat now. But I had to re-edit them and upload them because my stream of class of 09 has an age restriction on it. So I get nothing from it. Just fun little things you learn. That's why even like I've been debating of playing the 3rd game of class of 09. But like I could stream it if there's interest in it. But I know that instantly after the stream ends, it would be age restricted automatically, and I'll still have to edit down to make it YouTube friendly. But one of those fun little things.
You've been conducting a lot of work recently since you stopped living in your apartment.
What's your point?
You've been logging in Corpse Girl's website from here, from the factory. You've been accessing that database deceased too. Don't you think if the authorities trace that, they'll come looking for you here? ...
Yeah, you didn't think about that, Norco. I'm using my cell service to connect to the web. Right, we don't have Wi-Fi here, idiots. I'm not using a dedicated internet connection, and I'm running my connection through a proxy to max my IP address. Oh, she did think about these things. Okay, that can't be traced, right?
I shake my head. I'm pretty sure it can be tracked. I'm pretty sure it can be tracked. Not my area expertise though. Don't know, but I'll be cautious if I were you.
Whoa, the warehouse is fancy now. And by fancy, you mean there's bodies everywhere? Yeah. Imagine how expensive these racks were. Jesus.
The cops will figure out Kenji's not guilty soon enough. Just you wait. Normal guy like that, he won't be able to give them any of the information you're looking for. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets released before the weekend.
So?
Hitting a dead end like that will only enrage the police, especially that detective Fujikawa. Don't you think they'll redouble their efforts after that?
That's easy to track if the cops look long enough. Is it? Even when you try and hide it? I believe it. Yeah.
They'll surely do whatever it takes to catch the true culprit.
Yeah, sure, I hear you, but... God, I need to drink water. Talking too much. Corpse Girl really isn't the one they're looking for. The human removal service is behind most of the recent deaths.
They don't know that. They only had eyes for Corpse Girl. You made her famous, made her known in every household across Tokyo. She's as much as fault as the human removal service, and you know it. If they catch you, let's just say you won't be let off the hook so easily.
She should have used public Wi-Fi with a burner device. Yeah, because she did the burner phones all the time. So why didn't she use that, like... Can you put, like... Well, you know, you can. Well... I'm just thinking, like, to make photos, could she do that from a phone? I mean, if you don't want to get caught for murder, then you gotta figure out how to edit on a phone. That's all we gotta say, right? You gotta learn that skill.
Noriko folds her arms across her chest angrily. Not my fault. She doesn't want to hear the truth.
And the reason I don't think she could edit on a phone, because I don't think she has her burner phones as smartphones. I think they're just like, you know, flip phones or something.
This whole conversation has given me a headache. All my assumptions on the identity of the Herald led me to a brick wall. But I did glean one interesting piece of information from Noriko's words, a phrase that loops within my mind, verbatim. When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, I rubbed my chin and thought, gotta go. You good here? Noriko drains the rest of her coffee and tosses the can aside.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Right. Later then. Noriko doesn't speak another word. I leave in silence.
That music was so intense for way too long. Like, still, even after having a woman at our apartment, we still haven't cleaned it up.
Got a few hours before I need to be at the morgue. Usual night shift. Not a good combination with an early morning. At least there are no deliveries to make today. For Noriko, or for Corpse Girl. For the best. If Tomohei is quitting the business, we won't have a driver. Didn't really think that through when I encouraged her to go with their gut. Oh well, that's on Noriko. She's the brains behind the operation.
Imagine having a woman at your apartment. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. He had Tomohei over. But Tomohei is still with Shinya. But he had a woman there. If you don't want a chance to get caught, you need to use public Wi-Fi. I forgot why. That makes sense. I feel like it makes sense to use public Wi-Fi, like in general. Even if you're on your same Wi-Fi or your same device all the time, it makes sense. Like, what if you use public Wi-Fi and then you use, like, things on top of that to help hide your IP address as well? Because I still believe that part of your IP address shows your device number. So you want to hide that. I don't know. There has to be, I don't know, there has to be ways.
It's simply the muscle, like I always tell her. Corpse Girl told Noriko to kill people. That's what she said. That's what Corpse Girl. That's what the person I know as Noriko told me. That begs a follow-up question. If Noriko isn't Corpse Girl, then who is? Is Corpse Girl a person? Someone whispering instruction in Noriko's ears? Has that always been the case? Was I so blindsided by Noriko's ambitions for grandeur that I disregarded the truth behind her words? Is Noriko nothing but a puppet?
I mean, that's also what we thought about Junpei, right? We thought that he was, like, not the killer because it's his other, like, prophet, but maybe it is Junpei.
Too many questions. Doubt Noriko will willingly spell it out for me. Not if she's gone to such lengths to mask the truth for so long.
That's basically a Guiley suit in a dense forest. You understand it, Mel. Noriko is such a noob. Yeah, she's also a noob. That's true. She always makes every mistake possible.
When Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, I can't get the quote out of my head. Too many moving pieces in this puzzle. Noriko, Corpse Girl, the Human Removal Service, the Herald, Junpei Matsumoto, and Kenji Okawaga. Too many assumptions. Too many shadowy figures. Makes me angry. Don't like it when I don't understand something. I'm clever, sharp, like to know everything.
I just got a flashback. Didn't somebody submit Kenji's photo at some point too? Or am I making that up in my head?
Like to predict what's going to happen. Like to remain one step ahead of everyone I know. Right now, I feel 3 steps behind. Behind Noriko. Behind whatever Corpse Girl is. Maybe Tomohei had the right idea. Maybe getting out of this situation is for the best. Though, could I really make a clean break? Could I really just walk away? Noriko isn't afraid to play dirty. That has become increasingly more evident, especially with the Kenji situation. If I walked, would I have my guard on for the rest of my life?
Different Kenji, I think Ko sent that one. Okay. Yeah, the name, that just sounded familiar. For some reason, I thought it was him, but that could be wrong. Like, it could be a different Kenji is what I meant.
Would I have been cautious of every shadow that flits in the starkness? Would Corpse Girl come to claim me as her own? That begs the question. If Tomohei quits now, with Noriko trying to buy her silence with blood, she'll do anything to ensure her name isn't dragged through the dirt. Tomohei knows too much. As much as me. She could compromise Noriko's entire operation if she lets the wrong words slip out in the front of the wrong people. Because of that, I have to believe that Noriko won't stand for it. Tomohei's life will be in danger if she quits now. I don't know how. I don't know by what measure. Noriko will strike from the shadows. The girl is weak of body, though strong of mind, and her ambitions are steeled by some otherworldly force of will.
Goodness.
Noriko won't let Tomohei walk away from this. Speaking the words aloud and hearing the echo throughout her appointment, apartment helps reaffirm the truth. I have to warn Tomoe. I don't know if it's too late. I don't know if she's told Noriko that she'll be quitting. But there's no time to waste.
We have to save the women we don't love. Oh my god, is this Tomoe's apartment? Oh, it's Shinya's apartment. Or it's Tomoe's. It's somebody's apartment, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna BRB again. We're gonna still play for a while more. I'm enjoying this. I'm kind of like anticipating something big is gonna happen. But we'll get there. We know this game's long. I'll probably be like 5 after. 5 after the hour. Whatever hour that is for y'all.
Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took the red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy. There's no risk if you don't try at anything, so I'ma just get buying everything. See you in the next life, have to be a better me. I don't think that my head's on straight, gotta flip it and grip it and go and get an x-ray. What's wrong with me? I just feel weight pushing on my chest and it squeezes till I suffocate. Better change my mindset, meditate. It's pretty cool that I'm alive and have better days. I could walk, see, hear, I should celebrate. Think I could change my mind, maybe elevate. Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want, and I pray, all I need are some better days. Yeah, all I need are some better days. Cause all I want, and I pray, I believe in the better
get some food in you. Step 3, think real hard about what you want to be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Wake up, today's gonna be a good day.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, maybe you'll get sick of being the monster.
Hi. Okay, I was on time. I thought I was gonna be late coming back. I was like, oh, I'll be back 5 after. I look at my phone. I'm like, oh my god, it's 5 after. I got. Wait, is my mic on here?
Wow.
I don't even have my. You guys all hear it? Wow, wow, wow. Hey man, I'm very punctual. 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 Oh my gosh, can't even speak. If I say I'm gonna be somewhere at a certain time, I'm gonna be there, I swear. And chosen. Punctual. I really thought you just said you were punchable. Okay, relax. Relax. Oh my god, that like just like triggered a memory. I had a friend in like middle school, junior high age, and like she would always just like haha punch. What is up with that? I don't get. I'm not that person. And I was at a young age that I could just be like, hey, why do you punch people? Like what in your brain makes you like have the urge to do that? But I just feel like remembered that like right now. Probably forgot about that memory for like the last how many years? Many years. But we're back. We're playing through this game. And I don't know. That's all I got. That's I have no updates. I had a little piece of a cookie. Went to the bathroom. Like, wow, what a riveting life you have, Mel. Could have just said, what the fuck, brah? No. I could not. I could not. I'd probably ask now. I would ask now. If someone did that to me now, I'd be like, so like, why? I want to learn more. Bring me into your brain. But like, I would have to be friends with that person before I'd ask that conversation, or ask that question and have that conversation. And like, in retrospect, yes, I was friends with her. Like, I to me, it was like a friendly thing, if anything. I wasn't like I was getting bullied, but I never really understood why. Like, I don't know. I get it, like, if she just did that to the boys she liked, but I don't know. Maybe. It wasn't boys that she liked. No, she did to everyone. Anyways. Just creating lore that doesn't exist. Okay. I, like, want to get through this whole act tonight, but I don't think it can last that long. I'm surprised myself with how long we've been going so far. Okay, it's been, like, okay, relax, Mel, like, 3.5 hours of you actually recording and 3 hours and 50 minutes of you streaming. Can I help you?
Tomoe, oh my god, I changed my clothes. Holy shit, who am I? Tomoe-in?
She's, are you a friend of hers?
Yeah. This is an emergency.
Really? Hang on. I'll go get her. You're not gonna get through the whole thing. I know. But I'm like, hypothetically, if I stream for like 12 hours total, do you think I could? You know? If I end at like 4 or 5 a.m., what do you think? I wouldn't be able to literally do that. But like, hypothetically, 4-ish hours of streaming, 1.5 hours of gameplay. Actually, if you find like walkthroughs with no commentary, this is what I did for Omari, just to kind of gauge like how many more streams I'd have to do. But like a walkthrough, no commentary, and you just see like how much of the game they played compared to how much I streamed, and I'd be like, wow, Mel, you streamed for flipping 2.5 hours, and that was 45 minutes of their gameplay. This is ridiculous. 24-hour stream, Mel. Just kidding, 12 would work. I think when I looked back and counted up all the hours I put into Act 1, it was around 12 hours, but then you have to take into consideration every time I start stream, I just talk. So, like, you'd have to minus like 30 minutes from every one of those streams. But yeah, I felt like a 12-hour could potentially do. But then if it didn't, I would have to go like 14 because you gotta finish it. We're so close. I wait patiently as the guy I assume Tomohei's boyfriend goes to fetch her. Oh, that's not my voice.
I wait patiently as the guy I assume Tomohei's boyfriend goes to catch her. It's fairly late now. The sun is setting. I might miss the start of my shift at the morgue. This is more urgent.
Aw, she's wearing her cute little outfit. Oh my god. Oh, golly gee, Cole! What the fuck are you doing here?
Need a word.
How you get my address? ... You know what? I'd rather not know. Tomohei, who is this guy? Why does he smell like... Just a long story. Is he bothering you? Should I, She's a cat girl now. She's cute. I like it. Should I, take care of him? Oh my god, Shinya, relax. Okay, relax. Like, I don't think Tomohei is dating you so you can take care of things. I don't mean to be mean, but I think the guy who can take care of things is probably an asshole, and she doesn't date those anymore. Anyways.
My nostrils flare a little as I choke back a laugh.
Damn.
This guy is pretty scrawny. I'm no martial arts champion, but I find it hard to believe he'll pose a threat to me.
Nah, it's all good. He's harmless mostly. I see.
He flashes me an untrusting glare. Need to talk. It's important.
Oh my god, this beer is so delicious. Like, why didn't I drink this like 4 hours ago? I'm an idiot. Idiot. We're on beer mode for the rest of the night. I have like a little bit of Coke, but it's fine. The Coke will be back up if I need something to drink later, like, because of talking reasons. I don't know what I'm saying. I have one sip of fucking beer and I can't speak. Shinya's adorable. He's just trying to be a man. That's true. He's just trying to be that guy that Tomohei needs. Even if it's just all words and no action. You know, he has to have that, like, mindset. You're right, Jacob. Shinya, we know Tomohei wears the pants in the relationship. Just go wait in the corner. That would be so mean. Lightweight Mel. Well, I wish. You know how much money I would save if I was? I'd say this is a nice thing. I am a heavyweight when it comes to drinking. It takes a lot, which was really annoying when I was young because it would be very expensive to get drunk, but very nice now that I don't want to get drunk because I can still enjoy a lot of alcohol without getting actually, like, drunk, you know? Imagine if someone told you to get the drink sooner. Sounds like a fun friend. Not Unchosen. He didn't tell me at all to get the drink sooner earlier. Wow, Unchosen. I know Unchosen, but I wasn't ready, and I have, like, I think 3 more left. That's not a lot.
Need to talk. It's important.
Fine. Come in. Come in. Me when I drink 1 sip of alcohol. I'm also thinking I need to get that bottle of champagne soon to prepare for that 2K subscriber stream. I point a finger at the boyfriend.
He needs to go.
Oh, God. Oh, golly gee. Why do I always say oh, golly gee? I don't think anybody from the South says that. Seriously?
Yes, come on. Why do you think I'm here to talk? What do you think I'm here to talk about?
Yeah, fair point. Shinya, can you, like, clear off for a bit? Oh my god, literally telling him to go in the corner. Tomohei, I want to know what's going on here. Just who is this guy? Is he an ex-boyfriend of yours? Because I'll fight him. You just watch me.
No need for that. Not here to steal your girl.
Just listen to him, Shinya. You've got no need to worry. Fine then. I can tell when I'm not wanted. Oh, he goes and cries. If anyone needs me, I'll be outside.
The boyfriend storms off with an upset toddler, and I finally allow myself to crack a smile. What a catch.
Shut up. You don't know him like I do.
Okay. Tomohei shuts the front door, leaving us alone in her apartment.
So what the fuck is this all about? Also, this bear is kind of giving Danganronpa bear. Danganronpa a little bit. You see it? You see it, Vegas? You see it on Chosen? I forgot she basically told him to wait in the corner. I just called it that time. I didn't feel like you would remember that small detail anyways. That'd be shocking if you did, but also I shouldn't expect less from you because your memory is impeccable. It's insanely good.
Need to know, have you told Noriko you're quitting?
Nah, not yet. Surely you could have asked me that over noise.
Props. Thought you might be in danger already.
Danger? Why?
Have a theory. Reckon Noriko will cut us up if we leave our merry band.
Nah, Noriko and I are besties. She wouldn't hurt me. You're besties now, but don't you remember like a couple of months ago you guys were like literally at each other's throats?
Don't act so certain. Noriko will do anything to protect herself. That neighbor of hers, that guy that got arrested, she set him up from the very start. Made him take the fall so she wouldn't become a suspect.
You're shitting me.
Dead serious. And?
My god, words. Words, voices, same thing.
I take a moment to consider the best way to announce my next theory. Don't think Noriko's working alone. Tomoe simply frowns at what I consider to be a startling revelation.
Well, of course she's not. She's working with her.
Guess I didn't explain it well enough. Not what I meant. Noriko may not be the ringleader here like we assumed. She said, and I quote, when Corpse Girl first told me to start killing, end quote. ... Tomoe's silent contemplation convinces me that I'm onto something. Oh my god! Something that neither of us has stumbled upon previously.
Well, shit! I thought Noriko was Corpse Girl. She always calls herself that. In fact, she even admitted it to me once. Yeah, I remember it. I kind of suspected it, and I asked her about it, and she confirmed it. If Noriko isn't Corpse Girl, then who is? I think she is. I think she's just like multiple personality disorder, like bipolar type of thing, or alter egos. I or she's disassociating from that side of her. But I think it's physically the same person.
Sure about that?
Well, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
Now I'm starting to doubt myself.
Don't sweat it. Noriko does refer to herself as Corpse Girl, I'm sure of it.
Right? I thought so too.
But I'm still uneasy about it. Someone convinced her to start killing, and she seems so think it was Corpse Girl.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. But I'll get to the bottom of it.
Right.
For now, for your own safety, don't tell Noriko you're quitting.
Seriously?
I don't know how she'd react.
What a drag. I really don't want to do this anymore.
Be patient. Give me a bit of time.
You sure you can't sort this out?
Yeah. I'm not exaggerating my confidence. I'm determined to learn the truth about Noriko and the identity of Corpse Girl. Maybe I can figure out why this all started. Why Noriko is so intent on continuing down the path of destruction.
Some people develop an alter ego to achieve a goal. My alter ego is for chasing the bag. Yeah, see? It's like a normal thing. I get that. I'm not sure, like, if I could separate myself into different people in the fact that I would refer to myself as another name. You know what I mean? But I feel like there's also, like, personalities within myself. Like, you know, one that's very driven, one that's very Disney. I don't know. I kind of, like, get it in, like, a small scale type of thing.
I'll leave it to me.
Thanks.
Later, then. I make my way to the front door and swing it open. I'm slightly startled by a heavy form stumbles into me. Oh. With his ear pressed up against the door, Tomoe's boyfriend couldn't avoid falling forward as the door opened. I looked down at him, sprawled on the floor, groaning. You okay?
He'll be fine. Get up, Shinya.
He clambers to his feet and dusts off his trousers. I was, gotta go, bye. Don't have time for this. I push past him and make my way out of the apartment complex.
Okay, what was he doing? Listening in? I don't know. Don't really care, Shinya. You're just little Shinya. Malika's alter ego is Melvin. Melvin hates Disney and the Muppets. No, get out of town. That's insane. That's like my arch nemesis.
My late arrival at the morgue is not met by any form of chastisement. I kind of skipped over that too fast. I don't know if I said that right. The place is empty, devoid of life. Nothing of the ordinary here.
No, that's Melatonin that hates Disney. Oh my god, and Joseph's just keeping up with the names.
Though, something is off. It's too empty. Glancing around at the walls of cold chambers, I immediately notice something suspicious. The majority of the chamber doors aren't sealed shut. They're slightly ajar, as though the last person to access them didn't close them properly. Uh-oh. I would never do such a thing. I know to press the doors firmly enough that they lock in place.
Uh-oh.
Leaving a cold chamber unsealed is a surefire way to assist in a cadaver deterioration.
Deterioration. That's hard to say as Kermit, okay?
And as an unsealed chamber allows the odor of decay to leak into the morgue, right now I don't smell anything out of the ordinary. Meaning, those cold chambers are empty.
My bad. I just got it mixed up since there's so many. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening, but somebody else is in here. And I don't think it was Noriko. And it obviously wasn't Tomohei because we were with her. Shinya, no. It has to be Junpei or whoever's working with Junpei.
Someone has removed the cadavers that were stored inside. This place was full to the brim just a day ago.
Like, it would make sense that it was Noriko, but I just don't think she left the factory.
There wasn't a single empty cold chamber. Now, a curiosity glance shows that a good 90% of the cold chambers are unsealed.
Gotta make sure these notes stay up to date on Mel's personalities.
Fuck! My initial sense of uncertainty gives away to panic. I jog towards the left wall chambers and start pulling the sliding strings out, one by one. Empty, 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 one after the other. Each chamber is devoid of its macrobate contents. Even the HRPs have been removed. Shit!
Oh my god. Do not call Junpei.
I come across one cold chamber, but it's still sealed. I press the release button in as I pull the handle forward. The familiar hiss of cold air escaping from the hollow space does little to allay my fears. I slide the tray out and sigh. Empty. It would seem that even the properly closed chambers have been evacuated. Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Shit! I dash to the opposite wall, the row of closed chambers that store bodies not due for cremation.
Oh my god, I gotta catch my breath.
The row that Noriko isn't allowed to access to? But, just like the other wall, every chamber is empty. Doors ajar, unsealed, empty. I thoroughly check each and every one. No luck. I trudge towards the computer at the far wall. Logging into the inventory, I scan through the list of recent arrivals and departures. No bodies came in today. Unusual, but not itself a cause for concern. More importantly, no bodies have been checked off as removed from the premises. Each and every body that has disappeared from this place has not been accounted for. The correct protocols have not been adhered to. I only draw one conclusion. The morgue has been robbed!
How did this take so long? Have you played 999? I've never heard of that. Is that a game? Is that like a game that you play when you're a child? Is that a game, like a video game? Never heard of it at all. How did it take him that long to figure out it's been robbed? Like, I don't know what's wrong with him. It really, like, took you a minute there, bud.
Sorry to rock up so late.
Oh, she's outside. That's new. It's fine. I was awake.
Okay. Bad news.
Hit me.
Morgue's been plundered.
Plundered? What are you, a pirate now? ... Wait, your tone. You're not joking.
No.
Explain.
All the cadavers have been stolen. Cold chambers are completely empty.
Fuck.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
How can you let this happen?
Me? I'm no security guard. Don't put this on me.
Ugh. How am I supposed to acquire corpse now? How the fuck am I supposed to appease corpse girl? Despite the fact she's... Oh my god, this isn't her anymore. You should look it up for one of your long games. It's a scary murder mystery game. Okay, so it is an actual game? Okay, I'll write it down. I'll write it down on the list. So, 999 long stream game. Okay, thank you. But, like, how long are we talking here? Because to me, long as like normal gameplay is like 4 hours or more. Not like Persona long. Because I think I accidentally got myself into like a Persona log game with this one. Not gonna lie. Because if each chapter is 12 hours. No, this is like Omari long. Okay, no, this is fine. I'm like thinking this is gonna be 100 hours in the end because I couldn't do math for a second. But that sounds good though, a scary murder mystery game. It sounds similar to Danganronpa. I can never say that right the first time.
Despite the fact she's having an oracle moment, I don't miss the fear in her voice. Appease, corpse girl? Not something you say if referring to yourself. She's clearly referring to someone else, some other being. Time to put her on the spot. Sick of always being 3 steps behind. Who's corpse girl?
What?
Who is she?
Don't act dense. I'm corpse girl. If you're trying to be funny, it isn't working. Now isn't the time. We've lost everything, Ko. We've got a couple of bodies here in the factory, but they're allocated to victims already. If Corpse Girl gets any new requests, we won't be able to fulfill them.
There! You did it again! You referred to Corpse Girl as another person!
Can you stop messing around? Don't you see how serious this is?
I do! I do see how serious this entire situation has become! Noriko is delusional!
Wait, I also refer to, like, Malika Land as a separate entity. I guess it's also a YouTube channel, so maybe that's not super weird. But it kind of is. Same as Omari. It was made by the same guys as Dane. Wait, really? Wait. Time-wise, same as Omari. And then the game 999 was made by the same guys as Danganronpa. Interesting.
She refers to Corpse Girl both as herself and as another person. She pays no heed to the difference in her words, even when called out on it.
Oh, so she's actually crazy. Crazy. Yes. Definitely. She's, what did we say earlier, Vegas? Mentally unstable? No, severely mentally ill. There we go. Sorry, I got it wrong the first time.
She doesn't seem to be aware that she's doing it. Could be personality disorder. Can't place blame on her if that's the case. But I think it's more than that. She believes she's being guided or goaded by Corpse Girl, forced to achieve her ambitions. There's more to it than a personality disorder. Something I'm not seeing. So, what do we do?
Severely mentally ill. What can we do? You'll have to break into some other morgue. Start stealing corpses for me.
No!
What do you mean, no? Don't say no to me.
I'll do just anything for you. But sometimes you need to know when to call it. There's no moving forward from here. ...
I can't give up, Ko. I've come so far.
Somebody stole the cadavers from the morgue. From my morgue. Somebody who knows that what I'm involved in. It wasn't an attempt to stop what we're doing.
What do you mean?
It was a message. Whoever did it wanted to prove that they are more powerful than we are. Pulling several hundred shifts from a morgue all at once without getting busted? That's something even we couldn't achieve. ... Someone knows our operation inside and out. Someone knows what we do and how we do it. And they wanted to prove that they can do it better.
The human removal service?
Who else? Duh!
Damn it.
Hope you can see the truth now. We can't continue with them in the picture.
You're right. Our next move is to destroy them. Destroy the Herald.
That wasn't exactly what I was getting at. I was only trying to discourage Noriko from continuing with her operation.
That's kind of funny. He did put everything into perspective, like, hey, maybe we've gone too far with this, and we're definitely going to get caught, like, any day now. And then she's like, maybe we should kill them before they get us caught.
What do you propose?
You said you'll do nearly anything for me, right?
More or less.
Then hunt down Junpei Matsumoto again. He needs to reveal the identity of his leader, the Herald.
Right. Didn't work so well last time.
Can't forget that night. Had the guy beaten and bruised on the ground, stubborn pup. You were interrupted last time. Aoi got in the way, didn't she?
Yeah? Tried to defend her boyfriend.
You need to extract information from Junpei at any cost. Any cost, Noriko? Like the cost of Aoi? When you're done, kill him.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. But if Aoi's present again, I'll have to back down. A few seconds of silence makes me ponder if Noriko still has her head in the conversation.
Uh-oh, Stitch! Welcome in, just around murdering, you know, just like a regular Saturday night, you know? This ain't no cat cafe over here. How are you doing, Stitch? How's things? He tried to defuse the situation, and then Noriko went straight to murder, honestly. Severely, mentally ill. As you do, Stitch. Hey, Stitch, did you diss Cat Cafe? No, I did not mean to diss Cat Cafe. Okay, Cat Cafe is the complete opposite of murder. I don't think I could put Cat Cafe on this channel because everybody would just assume I added some horrible mod to it that, like, I don't want to describe what that mod would be, but it would be horrible. Like, think GTA but cats. If that mod exists, I'm actually interested, but I won't do it for Stitch. But I'm interested in the concept. That Cat Cafe game looks really cute, though. I like that. Making notes that half a beer Mal has a tendency to diss things. Half a beer? Okay, come on, relax. Like, I can't see inside because it's too dark. It's heavy as hell. It's probably, like, there. Like, I barely drink any of this. It is adorable. I actually gifted that game to Akio, like, a while back. And he said he really enjoyed it. But I never played it myself. But I've heard good things. Hello, all you lovely people. 18 plus cat game mods, Mel. I'm thinking, like, more like, well, GTA. Without the call girls. But everything else, I think that's fine. Even the strippers. Cat strippers. Could you fucking imagine? You have a cat cafe, but, like, as you progress more and more to the game, it turns into, like, a cat strip club. That's so cool. But nothing with the call girls side of GTA. But, like, guns, cars, Grand Theft Auto, literally. If Kelly had a cat cafe. But, like, the strip club, okay, the cat cafe strip club would be cat strippers with cats going to the cat cafe strip club, okay? So it wouldn't be weird. It wouldn't be people going to the cat cafe strip club. It would be other cats. Amazing. Coolest idea ever, I know. Please ask somebody who makes mods for cat cafe to do that mod. So Mel's gonna be looking into if there's a cat cafe strip club game after this. There is. There is. There's a cat kit strip club game on a Steam. I forgot what it's called. But it's really naughty. I would have to play it off stream and then edit, like, you know, 37 hours of editing type of thing. Should I? Me, like, I can't edit that much. I have so much to do. And then just comes up with a 37-hour project. Cats the movie musical strip club. Exactly. Oh my god.
I'm about to repeat myself when she finally speaks.
If Ao interferes, oh my god, kill her. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, guys. Her one true love. The only person she wanted to be with since, like, what? She was like 13 or 15 or something? This is what it's coming down to. And Tomohei thinks that if she quits, Noriko is not going to kill her. Tomohei, she only met you 2 years ago. What do you think she's going to do to you? She met Aoi, like, at math, she's 20 now, 13, like 7 years ago. Quick math, thank you. This is the turning point. It really is. Is this the turning point for us because we truly see who Noriko is? And this is how she's been all along? It was just never revealed to us. So for her, this is just her normal reality. She's like, well, duh, just kill her. Like, I don't know why you didn't kill her the last time. Like, you know, why did you let him go the last time, idiot? Oh my god, that's crazy.
And just like that, Noriko's true heart is revealed. She will stop at nothing to achieve her goals, just like I predicted. I was right to fear for Tomohei's life earlier. I was right to fear for my own. If Noriko will cut down her best friend in the world...
And lover, like lover. Well, does that work? She loves Aoi, like, literally, like, wants to be with her.
Then she will show no mercy to anyone else. This kind of resolve, this steel-hearted determination, I can't help but admire it. I respect Noriko. I'll do this for you. I want something in return.
What?
Be with me.
Oh, shit. He's playing with the big boys. Oh my god. I like his mindset here. You know what? Yeah. If you're gonna murder for a bitch and you want to date her, she has to date you. And if she doesn't want to date you still, then too damn bad. Go murder people yourself. Put the blood in your own hands. But she loves herself more. Oh shit, Riz. Honestly, she does love herself more. But like, that's like our current culture. Our current culture creates such narcissists. Who be kidding? We're like, oh, participation medals for all. You're all special and important. Let's put you on social media when you get older. Look at social media. Everyone cares about you. Whatever you have to say to the world, you are so important. And then you get something like Noriko, who is the end result. And everyone's like, how did that happen? Why does she only give a shit about herself? How is she such a narcissist? Come on. You still want me?
I've never wanted you more.
Oh my god, Ko has issues too. Severely mentally ill. But we are Ko currently, so we like him more, so whatever.
I'm in love with you, Noriko. In case that wasn't clear before. ...
Okay. Okay. Wild. Take care of the issue for me, and you can call me yours. I don't feel like this relationship is gonna end up well, right? There's no way. This is Japan, so it's I can't talk. This is Japan, though, so all of that is wrong. True. Japan doesn't care about individuals. Wait, don't they? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that culture works there. I don't feel like they give participation medals. That's very true. It's more competitive in that sense. But I feel like social media would be similar. I don't know. I don't know what like social media platforms they would use in Japan other than literally like YouTube. I feel like YouTube's actually pretty popular there. I'll be your girlfriend. Oh, girlfriend's in blue or purple. Colors are hard, okay? Or your wife, or your mistress, whatever you want. For how long though, Noriko? My heart will be yours. Is this forever?
That's all I wanted to hear, that dumb bitch. All I needed to hear. I don't want to be alone anymore. I don't want to feel lonely.
Actually, you can still feel lonely even if you're with somebody, but whatever, besides the point.
Noriko, Suzuku, even Tomohei, it doesn't matter. I just want somebody to love me, to hold me.
Ko needs his girls a little toxic. Gotta keep his life interesting. I get it.
Okay, I'm on it. Leave it to me.
Thank you, Ko. I'm putting my faith in you.
I step back, turn around, look up, stare at the stars in the polluted, clouded sky. Cause hell, this is Tokyo.
This is a little cringe. Two severely mentally ill people falling in love with each other. Maybe it's a little cringe.
When we get together, perhaps we will live in Noriko's apartment, my old place.
And then we'll find what's in the walls.
It will be like coming home after a long absence. Noriko will replace Suzuku in my heart, and life will go on.
Oh my god. As much as I want a happy ending, this is not the way we have to get to the happy ending. You know, we don't have to, like, kill potentially 2 people in the process to get here.
It's the same stake code as last time.
Mel, it's just rats in the walls. Stop yelling at me, Vegas. I don't think it's rats. How many rats are in there that it smells that bad?
Junpei Matsumoto is, in his infinite wisdom, posted on Noise about visiting the maid cafe today. What an idiot. I tried to kill him once when he did this, and now it's twice. Don't know why he doesn't set his profile to private. Especially after I followed him home last time. Exactly what I'm saying.
100 rats. Ew. But even like 100 rats, like, wouldn't they just like die and dry up and then they wouldn't like, they probably still smell bad. Would they smell bad? If you had a dead rat in your wall for a year, would it still smell bad? I don't know.
But I won't be following him again today. I'll confront him inside the maid cafe, a place where Aoi is unlikely to be since she quit the job a while ago. Although, did she really quit? If memory serves, she was dressed as a maid last time I encountered her. Huh. It's not that I have quarrels about killing her. In fact, I'm not even bothered that Noriko is okay with ordering her death. I'm just thinking about the future. When Noriko and I marry, we'll want friends and family to attend the wedding.
It's like but then, okay. But like, if you kill Junpei, and Aoi obviously learns of his death, wouldn't she think of the last person that attacked him? Like, very viciously attacked him? And then see that you're marrying her best friend, and then put 2 and 2 together? I don't know.
Noriko will need a bridesmaid, a maid of honor. Aoi will be perfect for one of those roles.
I mean, you can just hire somebody. I didn't care much about dead rats. Me neither. As you can do another clip on Chosen. You're incriminating me at this rate.
By sparing her life now, I can kick off my new life with Noriko on a high note. I'm aware other people will be present in the cafe. I have no intention of hurting them. I'll force as many people to evacuate, or I'll corner Junpei somewhere private. The dog himself arrives as I'm playing through possible scenarios in my head. He waltzes through the front door, completely oblivious to my presence across the street. I'll give him some time. Let him get comfortable, lower his guard. The weight of the blade inside my pocket is unfamiliar. Not like it's so heavy that it will restrict my movement, just feels strange. Figured it was better not to tackle just this unarmed. This is an emergency measure. After 20 minutes, I approach the maid cafe's entrance.
It's so cute in here. We've never been in here before. This is adorable. Oh my god. Also, it was Valentine's yesterday, which everyone knows, but it's also JV's birthday. And I'm wearing my Valentine's Day shirt today, and I didn't even say anything about this until literally now that we're in this cute little maid cafe with little like hearts at the table or the chairs. Aoi doesn't know Ko's name or anything. I can get you. True. Or address.
Too flashy to me. Prefer somewhere more simple, laid back.
But she knows of the Corpse Girls website, and I feel like she would know of the other website as well.
Junpei hits a table near the far wall, alone, not that I expected any different. A blonde maid trots over to refill his drink. He nods politely, but doesn't say a word. Hasn't seen me come in yet. Someone asks if I want a table, I don't respond. Someone else chimes in. Something about paying the cover charge, I don't know. My attention is on the dog. No one attempts to hold me back as I march towards my prey. He finally sees me, but I'm 5 steps away and it's too late.
Oh, what the?
Long time.
You're crazy, man. Get away from me.
Looking at him up close, it doesn't seem too worse for wear, considering our last encounter. I start to wonder if I went too easy on him.
Maid Cafe won't be pretty when there's blood and bodies all over it. I hope he doesn't do the killing here. I hope he takes them somewhere else, because then you'll have way too many witnesses, right? And then like you're saying, then you have to kill all the witnesses, and it's just not a good idea.
Can I sit here?
Hell no. Just get out of here.
Thanks. I pull up a chair and sit directly across from him.
Look at this cute cafe. P.S. Murder. It's like the cat cafe, but it's for maids.
The blonde maid from before offers me a menu. Oh, then she gasps, and I hear something shatter on the floor.
She does recognize him. It's you!
Strange. Aoi didn't quit her job after all. Did she lie to Noriko? Did Noriko lie to me? I'm 90% sure it's her anyway.
Stay back, babe. I got this.
Yep, it's her. Thought you quit.
Huh?
Thought you quit this job.
What? How would you know that?
I realized I shouldn't spill any details on my relationship with Noriko. Forget it.
Yo, you think you're hot stuff, right? Tailing me, beating me up? And now you're digging into my girl's business? The fuck is wrong with you, man?
Excuse me for a second? I stand up slightly and lean over the table. Oh, jeez. Junpei recoils as my fist plummets his nose.
Ugh.
Sorry, had to do it. I sit back down and wipe my bloody knuckles with a napkin. Junpei clenches his face and sobs. Aoi is visibly shaking, standing next to her dog, unsure how to react. By some miracle, I don't think anyone else witnessed the punch. For the best. Means we can get down to business without interruption. Some questions for you.
Oh, fuck. You broke my nose.
Shush. I haven't asked my questions yet. Aoi somehow gathers the courage to flee. I don't watch her leave, but I get the sense she's gone to fetch help.
Oh no, she's gonna get help? Is it gonna be the police? Is there gonna be more maids? Oh no, he just docks that he knows Noriko. Did she make that connection though? I just don't think she did. I have my doubts there. I don't think that was too obvious. It just more so seemed like he was a stalker, if anything.
What do you know about the robbery of the hospital morgue?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, not the answer I wanted. Junpei makes the mistake of possessing fingers.
Ew, I
jam a steel fork into the back of the left thumb and pin it into the wooden table.
Ew, it went through.
Ugh.
You're going to give me the answers I want. Am I clear?
You're a nutcase. You're a psycho.
No. For my next question, how did you find about my involvement with Corpse Girl?
Haha, haha.
It seems that Junpei is careful weighing his response for the first time. Instead of outright defiance, he wisely chooses to grant me a satisfactory answer. It wasn't hard.
Oh, it wasn't hard, man. You're not the most stealthy dude around, you know.
Explain?
You and that blonde gal, Tomoe Watanabe, you're not cautious enough.
He knows Tomoe's identity and her involvement? This hound is truly a liability.
It's not hard to tell you when you drive that hunk of shit van around town, dropping dead bodies off to Corpse Girl's targets.
He knows a lot. Way too much. How far does his knowledge extend? I see.
My bad for having fingers, I guess. Yeah, that's what's gonna get you in trouble in life. That's what's gonna get you tortured. Like, if you ever get tortured, the torture is just gonna blame you for having literal hands, just like Ko did.
My next question, then. Do you know Corpse Girl's identity?
Haha. I think the real question is, do you?
And consider his words. Do I know Corpse Girl's identity? Beginning to doubt that. Has he asked me a week or two ago, I would have thought Noriko immediately. Now? The way that Noriko is being referring to Corpse Girl, I'm not so certain. But I won't let this wounded mutt have the upper hand. I won't let him pry open gaps in my defense. Wrong answer. The only other piece of cutlery at hand is a metal spoon.
Ew. A spoon?
I drive the slightly pointed rear end of it into the pointer finger on Junpei's already injured hand.
Ew.
Ugh.
Your hands look fine though, brah.
Corpse Girl identity?
Huh, fine. Noriko Kurawasa.
Interesting. I see. I hesitant tap on the shoulder from behind me
Wait.
A hesitant tap on my shoulder from behind me causes me to turn.
Uh-oh.
Leave him alone! Aoi has somehow gathered a half dozen other bystanders. They're all glaring at me, fists clenched, ready to try and forcibly remove me from the premise.
How did I think I could do that here anyways? Like, this seems like a stupid plan.
Oh, we're not done here. Come back later. Let my Junpei go! Stop hurting him! From an outwardly meek girl, Aoi has more courage than I expected. I stand up and stretch my neck. I'm not looking for a fight with a bunch of cafe patrons. Heaving a sigh, I dip my hand into my pocket and withdraw a knife. Flashing in front of the mob says more than words ever could.
It kind of seems like wild to just be like, ooh, to people with a knife.
They all back off, a few letting out snivels of despair. Aoi, either out of bravery or fear, holds her ground. A single watery tear, welling in her eye, discloses her true feelings. Leave, everyone, now! Doesn't take more than this animalistic, primitive command to convince the crowd to disperse and rush for the door. Aoi's amongst the fleeing throng, and she mouths the word sorry as she catches Junpei's eyes.
They all just leave him to die? They're like, alright, it's fine, you go do that. I hope they call the cops. If they weren't already called. Like, I don't hope they do, but, you know, I do hope they do, because it's like a public setting.
Satisfied that we will not be interrupted further, I return my attention to Junpei. He sobs vocally.
Don't kill me, man. I'll do whatever you want, you know. Please, I'm begging you. I've got my whole life ahead of me.
Relax. Only one more question for you.
What is it?
Who runs the human removal service? Who is the Herald?
I'm being completely honest with you, man. I don't know who he is. He wears this creepy-ass mask and never speaks.
Can't quite tell if the dog is being sincere or lying through his teeth. I need more than that. Who would know his identity?
Shit. Look, man. The human removal service, it's only the two of us.
The two of us?
Me and the Herald. He recruited me online, you know. He makes me do his legwork. So, If I don't know who he is, no one does. Except him, of course.
Not good enough. I mean, the story tracks, though. I believe it.
Not the answer I'm looking for.
And it sounds like the Herald's way more careful than Corpse Girl is.
I leaned over the table once more, keeping my knife clearly within the dog's vision.
And he wears a mask, which is way smarter than Corpse Girl.
Not happy with that answer. Pick a finger.
Shit, no. Dude, seriously. Ask me a different question. Please, please.
Your whole life is in 30 your whole life is 30 more seconds, little bro. Oh my god, I struggled on that one. But honestly, like, you might as well just tell us, because you're dying anyways.
Ko, a voice I didn't expect to hear rings out from behind me. Noriko?
Or did Aoi call her? Enough. ...
Why are you here?
I overheard everything. It's enough information to use.
Is it? Noriko strides forwards. It's a little unnerving seeing her in the real world, away from the factory. She's been cooped up in there for so long. Her pale skin looks almost otherworldly beneath the cafe's gaudy lights.
Big boy's cooked, man. Just getting sliced up for stew. Well, I guess there's already a spoon in him, so makes it a little bit easier to make some stew.
For whatever reason, she's wearing her best clothes. They're almost clean, as though she recently did her own laundry. She walks with purpose, one foot in front of the other, but her gait is unsteady, and she is visibly trembling. At the end of her path, she rests her palms against Junpei's table and takes a calming breath.
You stole the corpse from the morgue.
No?
Yes.
Noriko doesn't miss a beat as she flashes her phone at Junpei. I can't see what she's displayed on the screen, but that dog hangs his head almost immediately.
It was me. I robbed the morgue.
Noriko pockets her phone. She then tosses a small bundle of bandages onto the table. Bandages? Junpei hastily grabs the offering with his good hand.
Get out of here. Get Aoi to bandage you up. And not a word of this to the police.
Yes.
With a great deal of effort and grimace, Junpei plucks the cutlery from his pierced hand and yells.
Wow, Ko is really useless. And Noriko did like all the legwork here. Oh, I read that one. Oh, wait. Noriko doxed herself. Aoi doesn't need to be smart to figure this out now. Do you think so? I don't know. I feel like Aoi's in the dark on all of this, unless Aoi's somehow involved with like the removal of human bodies service or whatever it's called.
Not daring to remain in my presence any longer, he bolts towards the door. We're just letting him go?
Yes.
Don't understand.
You don't need to.
Don't like that. Don't feel comfortable not knowing what's going on. What did you show him on your phone?
Leave it, Ko. Put the knife away. We're leaving.
I obey her orders, returning the knife to my pocket. But I do wonder if she's still gonna date me and be my girlfriend. I follow her unsteady lead, and we exit the empty maid cafe.
I also wonder if she's still gonna follow up on that part of the bargain, because he kinda like risked everything by doing that, even if he didn't kill him in the process. Noriko gasps unhealthy as she quickly consumes her weight in water. With a loud swallow, she brings her sleeve to her lips and wipes her mouth dry. The empty water bottle clatters against the concrete, and Noriko's gaze returns to me. That's a bit better. The visit to the maid cafe got the better of her. She spent too much energy intervening in the confrontation. I just meant that they know each other should be... Oh, I thought you meant like that. Okay. I thought you meant like docs, like the fact that she's corpse girl. Okay, I read too far into that. But okay, yeah. So now for sure she knows that Noriko and Ko, know each other. You're right. I'm an idiot. As usual.
But her motives for doing so remain unclear. Fill me in.
There's no need to kill Junpei.
Why? He knows everything. Knows me, knows Tomoe. He knows you.
Noriko hesitates, but she doesn't flinch at the
revelation. Something tells me she already knew this much.
Junpei Matsumoto will be dead by sunrise. ... Oh my god, somebody submitted his death. I made a request, Ko.
A request? The first thought that jumps out at me is that she requested for Corpse Girl to kill Junpei Matsumoto.
No! She put it on the other website, you idiot!
But that's a ridiculous notion, isn't it? I see. I don't think Corpse Girl can take care of him. He knows our whole operation. Noriko raised eyebrow conveys her confusion.
What? No, I didn't make a request through Corpse Girl's website. Duh. What would be the point of that? We're in the same situation we currently are in.
I shrugged because I truly don't know what else she could have meant.
How do you not know, Ko? I used the other website, the human removal service. I made a request for the death of Junpei Matsumoto.
Oh, but again, what good would that do? Junpei is an accomplice. If his colleague, the venerable, supposedly immortal Herald, receives a request to kill him, it will simply be ignored, unless a startling realization dawns on me. Shit. Of course. Why didn't I suggest that? A haunting smirk is subscribed across Noriko's futures.
Because then we can stalk him and see who Herald is.
She knows that I have finally drawn the same conclusion.
The Herald is ambitious. His convictions are strong, absolute, just like mine, like Corpse Girl's.
Corpse Girl's convictions, huh? Corpse Girl would never reject a request.
That's right. Junpei Matsumoto is disposable, a pawn. The Herald will deal death to him in the same manner as any other nameless victim.
I see.
But more important than Junpei being killed is what we will discover in the aftermath.
Explain?
By knowing that Junpei is the next to be targeted, we can observe him and witness the Herald killing method firsthand. Duh. Kujo is actually super smart and super dumb at the same time. I feel like they both are at times, because, like, Noriko is, like, next level intelligence right now, and I feel like she hasn't had that, like, this entire game. So is it like whoever we play as the main character, we just see their dumb side?
Ah, it's brilliant. Noriko has laid the perfect trap. By staring Junpei's life today, we have set him up to be slaughtered by his own I don't know how to say that. And we use his death as a means to uncover exactly how the Herald brings low his victims. Have to hand it to you. This is a pretty fantastic plan.
I know.
A few things.
You have doubts?
No doubts, actually. Firstly, how do we know exactly when Junpei will be killed? Noriko sweeps her hair behind her ear and scoffs, as though the answer should be as clear to me as it is to her.
I specifically requested the time of death. Wait, you could ask that? I thought you just submit, like, their address and their name.
You can do that?
The human removal service demands it. Then why haven't the cops caught them?
Interesting. Second topic? What if you're wrong?
What?
What if the Herald isn't willing to kill his own ally?
Tisk. In that case, it will prove something important. It will prove that we're dealing with a complete amateur. Someone whose convictions would never reach the strength of Corpse Girl's. I guess you can say that, but I feel like he's doing better than you, Corpse Girl. And just like that, Noriko affirmed my earlier suspicions. Corpse Girl truly would destroy her own allies in order to see her ambitions fulfilled. Tomohei, myself, our souls are shackled to Corpse Girl's own black void, yet we are not safe from her wrath. Should Noriko will it, our flames will be snuffled out in moments. We are nothing to her. Dirt, dust, ash. We'll be blown away with the useless, incinerated remains of a cadaver. Understood. Let's uncover the secret behind the human removal service. Oh my god. I don't know if this is gonna work. I hope, well, I feel like for the purpose of this game, it has to. But also for the purpose of the game, there has to be another obstacle because it can't be that easy, right?
Another early morning, if you can call it that. Haven't gone to sleep yet, so it feels like a late night. Noriko has me on a short leash. Thinks she knows it too. Apparently she specified this is the place of Junpei's death. Didn't know how she knew of it. This parking complex belongs to Junpei's apartment building. It extends 2 or 3 levels underground. Again, Noriko specified the exact location of death.
Isn't this stupid though? Isn't this dumb to have this many, like, fields of, like, requests? I just feel like this is just too much, just too easy for the Herald to get caught.
The human removal service seems to take user requests very seriously.
Like, customize your death? It's dumb. It's just stupid.
How much further in?
Shh. Keep your voice down. I'm just looking for a good vantage point that we can hide.
Her words are severed by a violent gasp. Unable to speak another word, she simply points. Her eyes obediently follow the direction of her slender finger.
Oh no. Okay. This is a female. Like, this is a female. Oh my god. But who? Okay, if we know the character, which I feel like it'd have to be somebody we already know. I'm gonna blow my nose again. Then it has to be Aoi. Titties, right? Little itty bit of titties there. It has to be Aoi, but I'm gonna blow my nose. That's the only thing I can think of. Or it's a new character that we haven't met. It's Aoi or a new character. Let's see.
How disappointing. Missed the main event.
But she's still here.
Junpei Matsumoto is already dead,
But she's still here.
he's floating in a sea of his own lifeblood. Vicious stab wounds practically glow red along his back. After examining his remains, I turn my attention to the less interesting figure standing motionless beside him.
You? Who? Who is it, Mal? Guess you can say he got a real owie. I just got back from boredom to see titties. Welcome back, skin boy. We're figuring out who the other copycat is, and I think this is Aoi. That's where I'm at, and I feel like I'm correct.
The masked stranger looks like the villain from B-rated slasher film. He's covered from head to toe in dark clothing, a zipped-up jacket with extra long sleeves. Why are we saying he? A hood, a skirt.
It's a girl.
The cut of the figure's clothes combined with his physique gives me the impression that he may be in fact female.
There we go. Finally got there.
Is this the herald we've been searching for? The bloody corpse at her feet would suggest that it is so.
That mask.
The mask? It's simple, white, probably porcelain.
Why does she notice the mask?
It's reminiscent of something, some fictional character, or maybe some film villain after all. The herald still hasn't moved. She is still as a statue, gazed, vacant. Her eyes impossible to discern behind the mask.
Are you the herald?
For the first time, the figure moves. It's startling, jerky motion, like a mannequin or a puppet being pulled by strings. Her head cocks to the side, and she seems to notice her presence for the first time. But an answer to Noriko's question is not forthcoming.
I don't blame Junpei for following the herald now, but apparently he didn't know who it was, allegedly. Or he knew it was Aoi all along, and he just thought, at the end of the day, like, whatever I do, I'm not, like, exposing Aoi's identity. So you're saying she just killed her boyfriend in cold blood because someone asked nicely? I think she's also a psychopath. Yeah. Jerk. Oh, jerky.
But an answer to Noriko's question is not forthcoming. I step up to the plate. You really immortal?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He thought he was her, whatever. Junpei thought the herald was immortal. I forgot about that.
The herald doesn't react to my voice like she reacted to Noriko's. She had returned to a stiff, doll-like state.
She reacted in Noriko's voice. Interesting.
Pretty easy to prove if someone or something is immortal, and I've always had a curious mind. I draw the knife from my pocket and launch it at the mannequin.
Wait, what?
The blade embeds itself in the thing's shoulder, and she doesn't... Why is it called a mannequin? And she doesn't flinch as a trickle of blood pools around the shining steel.
Huh?
Huh? Mr. Hart.
Ko, why did you do that?
I shrug and take a step forward towards the herald before Noriko tugs at my coat and holds me back. She takes my place and puts herself between me and the herald.
Tell us who you are. We deserve to know that much. So everyone is a psychopath. Yay! It's just like real life.
Something in Noriko's words, the sound of her voice, the tone of the plea, causes the herald to move once more in acknowledgement, but the motion this time is quick, fast, calculated. The herald moves the sleeved hand to withdraw the knife from her shoulder, and she allows the blade to drop down the concrete ground with a dull thing. Before the knife hits the ground, the herald turns her back to us and breaks into a sprint.
and she's gone, and we'll never know who it is. We'll never know.
Shit! Cut out to chase her.
Don't bother. We won't catch up.
The herald disappears into the darkness of the parking lot.
Didn't see that coming.
Why are we left standing by the corpse of Junpei Matsumoto?
Well, we didn't see the killing, but at least the request is granted.
She's right. Her gambit paid off. The herald killed her own ally. She had proven her convictions are strong. I crouched down to examine Junpei's corpse, but it's hard to get a good look in the darkness. Regardless, it's clear that the dog is dead.
Should we leave the body? Yes. You wouldn't take this body for any reason, would you? Me asking the girl who literally has a corpse factory. So true. It's like real life. All my friends are killers. I'm sure more of your friends than you realize have psychopathic tendencies. Honestly, Junpei just needs to sleep it off. I don't think they'd be as far as killers, but... Right? Yeah, Junpei will be fine in the morning. We'll give him like a little bit of Advil, a little bit of this headache relief stuff. He'll be fine. A little bit of... What else did I take tonight? No, actually, I didn't take that headache relief. I just took my allergy pills. Oh, God.
Going to send a text.
Huh? Who are you messaging?
See if I can pull a few strings. Wouldn't mind if the corpse ended up at my morgue. ...
What are you planning?
Nothing, really. Just want to prod and poke a bit.
Noriko's
subsequent grunt is a clear indication that she doesn't fully believe me.
What do you want? I've gained as much from this as I have hoped.
I let her trail off as I turned my attention to the phone. I swiped through my contacts and quickly composed a message to a few people in particular. If all goes well, an investigation team will shortly arrive to examine the scene. I'll be gone by then, but if my contacts do their jobs correctly, they'll haul Junpei back to the morgue. I contact my phone and scurry through the blood-soaked knife I launched at Harold. It slides back into my pocket and I signal to Noriko that we should depart.
Goodbye, Junpei Matsumoto.
She waves half-heartedly at the corpse and lets out a childlike giggle.
Kind of evil. Well, she is evil. Very evil, then. And, wait, I'm not taking her here, are we? That's probably a mistake.
I scanned few hours sleep didn't offer much in the way of refreshment. Have to be at the morgue again in an hour. Not that there's much to do there since the place's been robbed. Perhaps a few more cadavers will have arrived. Perhaps Junpei Matsumoto's corpse will be there. I should take this opportunity to take a breath. Been a while since life slowed down like this. No requests coming for corpse guide. No bodies to haul around town with Tomohei. No cadavers to catalog at the morgue. Life should be good. I'm still alone, and Noriko may discard me at any moment. That's right, because I'm not her boyfriend yet, because I didn't murder anybody.
But he still died, and so we still eliminated him as a problem in a roundabout way. But just Ko didn't do the actual murdering. Kinda evil, kinda girl boss. Exactly. It's just all part of her persona. It's fine. Honestly, Junpei just needs to sleep it off. Yeah, he just needs a little rest. He just needs to take some, like, melatonin and have, like, a really good, I can't even talk, nap.
And does that make me want her more?
Probably.
Do I want to prove worth my value? Prove to her that I'm worth keeping around? Don't know. Doesn't matter in the long run.
It doesn't matter if you're worth keeping around, because 1 second it takes for somebody to send a request with your name on it and you're gone. Although I don't think she would murder you, though. Because she doesn't really murder to get rid of people. She just sends photos and corpses that show up at the door. Oh, but then she'll send it to the human removal services. So yeah, you're gone.
After brewing myself a cup of coffee using the French press Tomoe gifted me, I take a seat in my chair. Sitting alone in the darkness is somewhat depressing, but it's only temporary. I won't be alone forever. Soon, Noriko will sit here with me. We'll be together in the darkness. I'll make her see my worth. I'll make her love me the way I love her. I'll make her fill the void that Suzuku left in my life. I'll make her treat the gnawing pain in my insides. I'll make her save me from falling into despair, from falling into old habits. Noriko will save me from myself, just like Shizuku once did. I will take a sip of my coffee. It's still a little hot, and it scalds the gap of my mouth where the tooth once was. It hurts. But it'll be okay.
Should have got stitches.
Soon.
Soon. Probably not infected or anything.
It's hard to hide a smile when plans unfold perfectly. The body was here, waiting for me when I arrived at the morgue. Staring down at the paled corpse of Junpei Matsumoto fills me with more satisfaction than I thought possible. The dog is dead. My early morning encounter with his executor wasn't just some fevered dream born from wishful thinking. His body is riddled with stab wounds, deep, clean, piercing cuts. But these injuries were not inflicted by a knife.
Oh my god. Need more drinks.
I'm no forensic pathologist, but the wounds are too thin and too deep. Each intrusion is about the width of a chopstick. Doubt he was killed by chopsticks, though. You can never rule out everything. My gaze pans down my body, looking for anything of interest. The rest of the form looks ordinary. Nothing to note. I'll unzip the bag for now and turn him to the allocated cold chamber. Might take him out once in a while to have a laugh. As I raise the zipper covering his legs and groin, I have to shift his arms to fit them within the HRP, and then I flinch, and my hands instinctively retract from the cadaver. I'm used to the ice-cool touch of a body fresh from its containment chamber, and sensation is lifeless, preserved fresh. Thus, it wasn't the sensation of touch that caused me to startle. It was the sight of something out of the ordinary, something I somehow missed during my initial observation.
A message, perhaps?
Junpei's fingers.
Wait. What?
5 thick, meaty digits on each hand. 10 perfectly intact, dead but otherwise healthy fingers.
Like they don't have any injuries, like the ones you gave him?
It was only days ago that I pierced 2 of his fingers, his thumb and his pointer finger, using sheet metal
Oh my god, they staged his death?
I can't forget the distinct feeling of plunging those implements through flesh and bone, pinning his fingers to a table. The corpse before me shows no evidence of ever being injured in such a manner.
Oh my god, so they aren't as bad as Corpse Girl. They're just smarter.
Nobody can heal wounds like that without medical attention. Even then, stitches and scars will remain. But Junpei Matsumoto's digits are 100% intact and puncture-free. Interesting.
So where did he go?
Come to think of it, didn't I snap another few of his fingers in half that time I confronted him outside his apartment? I'm sure I did. Crush the bones within my own fists. But this corpse hands don't show signs of that either. Normal to the touch. No visible bruising. On a whim, I pull up my phone and open Noise.
Is he still actively posted on social media? Because that would be wild.
I navigate to Junpei's Matsumoto's profile. Load a few profile pictures, swipe through them one by one. I put my phone right next to Junpei's head, comparing the similarities between Junpei's photos and his dead body. Everything becomes clear immediately, because they didn't become clear already. You need to look at the pictures again. Certain elements of Junpei's features don't match. Uh-oh, you activated their trap.
Is there a delayed bomb in here?
His nose is broader in photos, his lips are thinner, more taut. The corpse in front of me is not Junpei Matsumoto. It's a copy! Because it's a copycat. A clone! Junpei Matsumoto's death was faked for our entertainment. The body lying on the ground in front of the Herald was planted there before we arrived, planted to convince us that the Junpei has met his maker. Plot twist, he had a secret brother. It's his twin brother that they killed instead. Well, you know, gotta sacrifice someone, I guess, so make it believable. The Herald did not kill Junpei. The Herald simply used one of the corpse girl's tricks and produced a carbon copy body, all in order to fool myself and Noriko. All this revelation settles in my mind. I come to another conclusion. The morgue being robbed was no coincidence. I can almost guarantee that the cadaver used to replicate Junpei's death was stolen from this very place.
And there's an infinite number of brothers waiting to be used as body doubles. Yeah, definitely not all the cadavers that were recently robbed. It's definitely just brothers that are continuously going to get killed until they don't need them anymore.
A weapon of deception, stolen and turned against us. And the morgue was targeted before Noriko even requested Junpei's death. Almost as if the human removal service predicted Noriko's movements in advance.
All Japan's population are actually Junpei sleeper agents. Oh my god.
Is that even possible?
Even the women who work at the maids cafes? Yeah.
And I know for sure that the dog is still out there, still sulking around, working for his master. This is starting to get interesting.
I mean, okay, with that logic, Ko, aren't you also a dog just working for your master? Alright, Saturday afternoon. Okay, I think I'm up to date. I guess it was a good thing you decided to prod and poke Junpei's corpse, as you put it.
Guess so.
I thought you were just being your unusual morbid self, taking corpses for your own use, whatever that may be.
Don't know what to tell you.
Junpei has 1,000 brothers. Sorry for the spoilers. Okay, Vegas confirmed it. The only spoiler I will let slide ever in the history of time. Well, I'm glad you acted. Faking Junpei's death? What's their end goal? What did they really accomplish by pulling such a stunt? Well, if we believed it, they would have accomplished us not trying to kill Junpei again, I guess. There's a million possible answers to that question. Oh,
there's a million possible answers to that question. Can't know the real truth, not yet.
I don't know a million possible answers, but I can think of a couple.
Obvious answer would be that they wanted to deceive us.
There we go.
Make us think we have the upper hand.
I came to the same conclusion. They think they've fooled us, but we know better. Can we use that to our advantage?
Don't know.
Tisk. Sometimes you're helpful, and other times you're just Ko.
What?
Never mind.
Okay. It irritates her when I withhold my thoughts. Sometimes I act like this just to elicit a reaction from her. She's cute when she's pissed off.
Heard that one before. Drinks more. I don't know what you should do next. We're kind of at a dead end, right?
Kind of.
Corpse Girl's website has gone silent. No one is requesting deaths anymore. But if I'm to believe the news, there are still dozens of people being killed all around the city, which means the human removal service is still as active as ever. ...
Don't beat yourself up.
I've heard that one before. Grabs another drink. Literally.
Don't have any cadavers at the morgue anyway. Can't exactly fulfill any requests.
True.
She sighs and rubs her eyes. Despite her tired, exhausted appearance, she's dealing with recent events rather well. For Noriko, at any rate.
Can you let me know when the morgue starts filling up again?
Sure. Hang on. There's one body there. Fake Junpei.
Yeah.
Not much use, though, I suppose.
No, not really. Keep me updated.
Okay. She rubs her eyes again and tries to hold back a yawn. You look wrecked.
Sorry. Things are rough right now.
I'll get better. You'll cause some deaths soon enough. My words have the strange effect of actually cheering her up slightly. I know we're not exactly the most normal people. The things we do, the causes we devote ourselves to, they are wrong. There's no other way to put it. I know this. I trust that Noriko knows this as well. We're morbid, sick, disgusting. Noriko slaughters innocent people in the name of Corpse Girl, her fabricated idol, or alter ego, or whatever else she could be. As for me, I've got as much blood on my hands as Noriko does. She likes to believe she's innocent, but the truth is that she's just as guilty as any killer.
These guys have got like 1,000 chances to just stop, and they could just stop right now, but they keep going deeper and deeper and deeper in. But we need another, like, what? We have Act 3. Is there an epilogue? So Act 3, another 12 hours. Like, another 10 hours of this one. So that's another 22 hours. I mean, they gotta keep going. We've got at least another 22 hours of gameplay.
I don't see myself the same way. I know for a fact the things I've done are enough to put me behind bars for the rest of my life. I don't try to convince myself that I'm something I'm not. I'm a criminal, plain and simple. But Noriko is a kindred spirit. We've connected on some level that I don't expect the average person to understand. We've bonded by the things we've done, the death we've witnessed. Looking at her now, this tired girl worn thin by stress. I can't help it but be reminded of Suzuku. I messed up Suzuku. I didn't take the time we had together seriously. I took it all for granted. I won't make the same mistake with Noriko. I'll make her mine. I'll prove my love to her for every way I can.
Vegas is the 99% that quick before hitting a pick. No way.
Perhaps I will convince her to not discard me when I've run out of use.
I don't believe that for a second. Vegas won't quit. He'll never quit. He can't quit. He doesn't know how.
Want something to eat?
He just watches everyone else around him quit.
She glances at me and opens her mouth, but weighs her words before speaking.
Thanks, but you know me.
I know. Of course I know. I know so much about her. She doesn't eat, not unless she's absolutely has to in order to live for another day. Something light. A salad? ...
You know it.
I want to share a meal with you.
I can't. Wait, why?
Okay, I understand. That's kind of cute.
Why can't you share a meal?
I do, I get it. It's Noriko. Her convictions are what I admire most about her. What would it say to her? What would it say of her character if I could break her convictions with a simple invitation? We should get married.
He's still on this. Huh? Junpei didn't die, Ko.
A few days ago, yeah, you said you'd be mine.
I told you something like that, yeah? See, she's retracting. But that had a condition. You had to kill Junpei.
Huh? She's right. I didn't manage to kill him. Does that mean I don't deserve her? Maybe there's something else I could do? Let me prove that I'm the man you can love.
I'll think about it.
Okay. I'll take that. It's better than an outright no.
Maybe you should get going for now. I need to sleep.
Okay.
It is better than an outright no, but it's also a nice way of saying no.
I'll leave her be. Should get some sleep myself. Later.
Bye, Ko.
Something about the way she says my name sends a chill down my spine. It's not a pleasant sensation. It's not a feeling of elation or excitement. It's uncomfortable. Discerning. I shrug it off and leave the factory.
I'm sad that, like, they didn't reveal that that was Aoi. Or, like, anybody. Oh, wait, what the fuck? What the hell's... Wait, what? What? Who? What?
I have an uncanny, vivid recollection of dragging Suzuku's corpse through the streets on the night she was killed.
This is Suzuku?
I had witnessed the collision. I watched, speechless, as the asshole ran her down, drove away like a coward.
She died by a hit and run? And it looks like they went out somewhere. Like, she has a nice dress on, he has, like, a suit and tie.
Took me a while to gather the strength to collect her crumpled body from the asphalt. By then, it was around 7 o'clock. The sun had set, but a silver of light still peeked over the horizon, tinted the sky with an orange hue. People kept screaming at me.
Yeah, like, wouldn't she be trailing her blood as well?
Wasn't doing anything wrong. Wasn't trying to smear Stuka's blood on the sidewalk.
I'm back home. Welcome back, one. Came perfect timing. We're just dragging a dead body through the streets. It's normal. It's a flashback, actually. What did you do now? Apparently my girlfriend, because I'm currently playing as Ko, this male Kermit player. Apparently in the past, about a year or so ago, my girlfriend was hit by a hit and run. And don't you feel bad for accusing him? I kind of do now. I'm not gonna lie. I really feel bad for accusing him that he did something wrong. I still believe the body's in the wall though. But yeah, she got hit by a hit and run. The vehicle left, and now I'm dragging her body in the streets, I guess.
Just wanted to take her home.
See?
She was hurt or dead. No point leaving her in the middle of the road. She didn't comment on my suit. Oh, she got all dressed. I got all dressed up just for her.
That's kind of relatable too. Sometimes you just have to drag on in life. Moving right along. Da, 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 da.
Didn't comment on the ring, even as I slipped on her stiff finger. She didn't say a word about the size of the diamond. But she made a unique sound as we walked. It rings in my ears now and then, especially when I catch myself in quiet moments.
Ooh. That sounds weird.
Shirk. Shirk. Didn't know what it was at the time. It punctured the silence between my heavy footsteps.
Ew, what was that?
Turns out the sound was caused by the fabric of her dress screeching and ripping against the coarse texture of the sidewalk.
Ko really dragging the story right now. this, yes, okay, he is dragging this part of the story on. Yes, it's a common theme we're seeing, but I do want to know this, like, what happened in this flashback and everything. Like, this is actually interesting to me. Some parts where they drag along, it's like, okay, we already figured that out. Like, you don't have to, like, explain it for 10 minutes, you know?
She made that sound the entire journey home. My footsteps, thud, thud. Suzuku, shook, shook. People screaming, ah, no! The Kyaku, I don't know what that irritating noise assaulted us during the entire expedition. Silence didn't rear its head until we arrived at our destination.
Oh my god. Did we finally start carrying her yet? Because also, why are we dragging her when we could literally just carry her?
Wasn't easy getting her up the stairs to my apartment.
Please don't tell me you dragged her.
I carried her in my arms dozens of times, always effortlessly, but during that final set, Suzuka's weight exceeded the limits of my muscles.
I haven't known what's going on this whole time, and that's still accurate. Wait till she finds out she didn't put her in the walls, and it's just spoiled milk he forgot about.
I had no choice but to drag her up slowly, a single step at a time.
Oh, she did get dragged up.
Was it my fault her head cracked against every step?
Milk! I dragged her up the stairs. I tried not to laugh as her head thunked against every step. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's dark.
Once we were inside, I finally had the opportunity to examine the damage. Her limbs are flattened, her chest have caved in, ribs crushed and ground into fine dust. Remarkably, her beautiful face remained unmarred. She looked at peace, despite having died in pure agony not long before. And that was the last time I kissed her.
This is really sad. Like, I'm like very empathetic to a psychopath here. Who was it that died? His previous girlfriend. They were together for 3 years. They went on, I'm assuming, a date of some sort because he was dressed up in a suit and she didn't notice or make a comment about what he was wearing. And she got hit by a car. Hit and run.
I planted my lips on hers and found comfort in the slight warmth that still remained. And then I closed her eyes.
Kind of weird that you would give her last kiss when her eyes are still open. Not gonna lie. That's a little strange. The rest was sad. That part was just strange.
My memory of this event is so...
Oh my god, we still don't even know if she went into the walls or not. Jacob.
My memory of that event is so clear that thinking about it feels like I'm reliving it again for the first time. The pain hasn't dulled, but I'm glad I don't live in that apartment anymore. Climbing those steps every day would only serve to remind me of dragging Suzuku's behind me. I cut myself free from the chains that shackled me to her, but I can never destroy my memories. I think they'll haunt me to the end of the days. Perhaps that's why I'm so desperate to find the void she left in my life. I'm desperate to distract myself from the love from another.
Kissing her with her eyes open is strange, but dragging the body upstairs, no comment on that. It's poetic. Happy welcome in. How are you doing? How's things?
And yet, at the time, I didn't want to let her go.
This is sad.
I want to hold her cold, lifeless corpse to my body and simply waste away so I could join her in the afterlife. In fact, I was so attached to her corpse that I did something I'd never... Oh my god! I did something I'd never done before, not once in all my history of toying with dead bodies.
I'm scared. This might not be cute and sad anymore.
I decided to keep...
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Oh my god, you son of a bitch, Vegas! You just gaslit me this whole time! Jacob did too, but I don't think Jacob knew that this is what actually happened. But Vegas knew for sure. Doing better than normal. That's good to hear. She is in the walls. Oh my god.
Don't know whether it was out of despair or desperation or what? I said it's depression or desperation. Don't truly know why I decided to do such an odd thing. Possessed by a single disturbing idea, I emptied out the small storage closet in that old apartment, discarded everything within.
He didn't say he kept her in the walls. You don't know. Well, she's in a storage closet currently. You may know the hills have eyes, but these walls have women. Oh my god. I just knew bro didn't kill his girl. He was too desperate to be. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. But still, I had my doubts about the whole murdering thing, but I was like, how else? Like, why? What other reason? Like, if somebody else killed her, or like this, it was like an accident potentially. I don't think the person purposely hit her with a car. But I just logically, I thought the only way he would hide her in the house is if he like accidentally murdered her, accidentally killed her, like a fight got out of hand type of situation, and he didn't want to get in trouble for it, so. You know, just put the bitch in the walls. Like, nobody would know. That's what I thought. But this is crazy.
Possessed by a single disturbing idea, I emptied out the small storage closet in that old apartment, discarded everything within, and then I carefully, delicately, lovingly placed Suzuku inside the dark place. She stood up against the wall, almost casually, almost like she was alive. I held her in place with some rope fastened to the wall, a loop around her neck, and a few bindings around her waist. She sagged a little, but it wasn't overly noticeable.
Disappears. I don't blame you. I was trying to gaslight you into thinking he killed her too, so I'd say I was like 50% successful in the gaslight. You did a great job.
There, Suzuku stood before me, though her gaze was lowered.
I was just so set on like the girlfriends and the walls idea, though. I don't think anybody could convince me otherwise. I think the only person who could convince me that was incorrect was the game telling me she wasn't. My walls looked empty. This will do.
I could almost fool myself into thinking she wanted to greet me, or she wanted to simply say goodbye. Goodbye. Something I never considered saying to her. But I knew it was time. Time to say goodbye to her, and to say goodbye to myself. The me that shared a life with her. The me that shared the shame of the thing that I've done. Into this small storage room I piled the evidence of my guilt. All the macrame, the sickening paraphilia I had collected over the years found a new home within the dark space. Photos of corpses, tomes written about embalming and mummification, countless books by Noble Sinclair that Arthur I held so dear author I held so dearly to my heart. Everything and everyone that made up Co. found itself inside that room.
I wonder what's inside my walls. Does your new house smell strange? Who needs insulation when you have an extra body? Ooh.
And without one last look at the girl, I slammed the door and locked it tight.
Oh my god.
The ceremonial act of locking away everything I once loved had a cathartic effect. But the moments after that aren't as clear in my mind. I know that I sealed up the room and concealed the door.
Oh, so she's not in the walls. Like, he didn't move her to the walls or anything. She's just in this closet that's, like, concealed and nobody can access.
But I don't recall the effort that went into doing so. I know that I decided to leave the apartment behind, but I don't recall talking to the landlord. I know that I tried to move on from being the person I once was, but I don't know how much I truly changed.
That's crazy. And this whole time Noriko has just been living in that apartment and just like smelling the dead corpse.
Because just over a year later, I'm still in this world, taking part in truly disturbing acts. I'm still obsessed with the dead. I'm still fawning over Noriko. Maybe people can't change after all. Maybe I've been fooling myself all this time into thinking that I'm different now. But I'm not. I'm the same as I always was. I'm just Co. Maybe that's okay.
That's why we decided to work in a morgue, because we were so morbid with how we dealt with our girlfriend's death. Okay.
Some good news for you.
Really? What is it?
A few new cadavers were in the morgue when I arrived tonight.
Oh?
Also, I was thinking...
What about?
Something funny. We went to such lengths to make sure we didn't get caught stealing cadavers from here.
And?
Well, it's amusing that the entire place was ransacked by the human removal service, but no one ever investigated. No one here seemed to really care.
Wow, somebody steals 100 corpses and no one gives a shit? ... We tried so hard to cover our tracks, being careful about every single corpse we lifted. Then those assholes just waltzed in and stole everything without any repercussions. Yeah. It makes me sick. I want to bring them down. Yeah. Tisk. Anyway, how many bodies came in today? Don't stop yet. It's about to get even more lit. You know, I was thinking about it. You know I was. That's funny. Plot twist, Norco's an undercover cop. Okay. Okay. Is it really, like, soon gonna get good? Because I might have to take another break then. Doing this Kermit voice this much, I gotta take the breaks because it is a lot. And the last break I took was like an hour and a half ago. Soon it'll get good. Okay. I'm gonna finish this phone conversation and then we'll take another quick break. Anyway, how many bodies came in today?
4. Not a great deal, but a start. Give it a week or two and this place should be packed once more.
Like 10 to 15 minutes. I'm remembering minutes if I'm remembering right. Okay. Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know.
Of course.
See you.
Later.
Since I've already
cataloged the new arrivals, I figured I could relax for the rest of my shift.
Okay, I'll take a really quick break, just a couple minutes, just to relax my voice for a little bit. Like, again, 5 minutes tops, so 40 after the hour. I'll be back. Okay, bye.
Step 1, wake up early, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2, get some good, some food in you. Step 3, think grow hard about what you wanna be. Step 4, everybody just do your thing.
Wake up, today's gonna be a good day. 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 Yeah.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed. Think you're something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me?
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life, I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, bitch, hand me the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel. I took the red pill. I know life's short, so I wanna live real. But how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Living life, every day, late at night, not okay. All I want and I pray all I need are some better days. Fuck me, I'm looking in the mirror, so foggy, but I've never seen clearer. I don't really think anyone can save me, and honestly I'm not really sure I want saving. I like to be my own worst enemy.
Okay, I'm back. All right. I took a really quick look at like a walkthrough of Act 2, and it doesn't seem like this act is as long as Act 1, and it seems like we could potentially finish Act 2 today. I'm not kidding. I didn't go ahead to spoil, but I looked at, I was just kind of skimming through to where I was at, and I think we can finish it. Act 2 today. But anyways, we'll get back into this. See what's gonna happen. Vegas says some crazy shit's gonna happen. I'm excited. I'm excited that we spent so much time to finally get answered the question if the ex-girlfriend, what ex? Is she an ex if she dies? Because, like, if your husband dies or your wife dies, you're a widow. But if your girlfriend or boyfriend dies, is that an ex? You know what I mean? But yeah. You think I'll want to keep going after I finish Act 2? The thing is if I finish Act 2, I wouldn't want to start Act 3 until it's a different stream. And it's been a long stream today.
Since I already cataloged the new arrivals, I figure I can relax for the rest of my shift.
And the breaks from my voice is helping a lot.
I apply myself on the uncomfortable steel chair parked near the morgue's entryway. A few moments later, I'm lost within the flashing lights from my phone screen.
I forgot to mention, but you helped me, by saying the Bible is a bunch of metaphors. I believed it's real, but that's a perspective I ignored for too long. And once you read it as metaphorical, it changes your life. It does. Like, there's a lot of great messages in there. It's like the same way, like, I don't know, like a fairy tale. A fairy tale is just a one big metaphor to teach kids how to be good little beings. You know? But yeah, it really changes your perspective. And the problem is, people take it too damn literally. I've been here for 5. You really have. Jacob has 2. Unshosen has 2. You guys have, like, been the real troopers tonight. Damn. I have 2. Crazy, I know.
Don't know how long I zoned out for, but when I come to Noriko's name, it's embossed across my screen. Strange for her to call me now, since we spoke just before. Yo.
You're not gonna believe this.
Try me.
Someone requested a death.
Ah, that explains the excitement in her voice. Congrats, it's been a while.
It's been far too long. I thought we were done for. I thought Corpse Girl's website had fallen into obscurity?
Happy for you.
Co? We can't let this slip through our fingers. We need a victory here. This new request has to be fulfilled immediately.
Huh?
I want this victim to die with a bang. I want his death to propel Corpse Girl's name back into the limelight.
Roger. Awaiting your orders.
I'm sending you the Vic's photo. Get me a corpse that matches his appearance, just like usual.
Only got a handful of bodies here, remember. Going to be a long shot.
Do whatever the fuck you have to do.
Her icy cold command leaves no room to be misinterpreted.
I'll donate, just gotta sell a kidney first. You're wild.
Copy that. The call ends. I immediately receive a message from Noriko. Opening it up reveals the photo of Corpse Girl's latest victims.
I returned from a 3rd lobotomy.
Male, mid-30s or so, fairly unremarkable guy. Let's see what bodies are in stock. I heave myself for the steel chair and log into the morgue's computer.
We're just looking for a dead body. It's a casual Saturday night skin, don't worry about it.
Scanning through the inventory only takes a few seconds. There are 5 cadavers here in total. The 4 that arrived today, plus the Junpei Matsumoto's lookalike. I can't even say that last name anymore. Looking through the details reveals that of the 5, 3 are male and 2 are female. I lied. 3 are female and 2 are male. I immediately rule out using the Junpei's lookalike corpse for this request. It's a heavy-set body. It doesn't match the victim at all.
I didn't take my ADHD meds. I'm not a doctor. But if I was, I'm sure I would say you should probably take them.
I'll need to take a look at the other male, but I don't like the odds of finding a match. I navigate to the cold chambers and open up the cache, closing the corpse in question. The cold air spewing forth from the open compartment fogs up my glasses. I calmly remove them, wipe them against my coat, and return them to their rightful place. After unzipping the body bag, I am met with the face of death, a sight I have become more than accustomed to after many long years working here. This guy is just as average looking as Corpse Girl's victim. Seems like the type of person who wouldn't notice in a crowd. He'd simply be a blur against the sea of bodies. Might be exactly what I need. And compare his features to those of the victim in the photo. He looks similar. Couldn't exactly mistake him for a relative. But maybe, with a bit of Noriko's makeup handiwork, he might pass off as a close enough copycat. Huh? Only one problem. Unzipping the body bag further reveals that this guy only has one arm.
Damn.
His left arm has been severed just below the elbow, leaving a large surgical stump. It's something that has clearly lived with for years because the area in question is clean. Probably has a prosthetic limb before being moved to the morgue. This particular feature is a real deal breaker. Too hard to convince the victim that this is his own corpse if it's missing a limb.
Unless we convince him that he's gonna lose a limb in his death?
Although, perhaps Noriko could factor the missing limb into the cause of death.
I'm basically a murderer at this rate.
If I bloodied the stump,
I've been playing this game for too long, coming up with ideas before they tell me.
If I bloody the stump a bit, it could be made to look like a lost arm before he died. I reach up my phone and call Noriko back, getting sick of the chit-chat.
You find a suitable corpse?
Almost. Got a guy with the same age and build. Plain face, needs some work, but could do the job.
Great, I'll send Tomoe over with the van right away.
Just one thing.
What?
The body's missing an arm.
Oh. That is a problem.
Yeah. Can you edit the corpse photos that the victim is missing an arm? Make it look like it got chopped off before he died?
Oh no, not the arm.
That way, when he receives the actual corpse, he'll be expecting a missing limb.
No.
No?
I'm already in the middle of making the photo. I'm not changing it now.
Then I don't know what to tell you. Don't have any other suitable bodies.
Make it work, Ko. Why don't you make it work, Noriko?
That feminist tone again. What can I do? Not going to roam the street and kill someone that looks like the Vic.
Come up with something else then. Hell, chop your own arm off and attach it to the corpse. I don't care what you do.
But I need the body within the hour.
If you let me down, I'll never be with you. She's going to use this against him all the time. Our relationship is tied to Corpse Girl's fate. If you let her down, you'll let me down. And I don't like being let down.
My phone beeps twice. This is sad. My phone beeps twice as is to protest Noriko abruptly ending the call.
Hello, police? Yeah, that crazy streamer woman's back at it again. Yeah, she planned out 10 characters' death today. Sure, I'll hold. I hope they don't put you on hold. I'm not saying after being friends with a certain someone I will not reveal the name of. She's using the girlfriend card 24/7 now. She really is, and she's not even claiming she's a girlfriend yet.
Fantastic. She likes backing me into corners. What am I supposed to do? It's clear that she doesn't really have any intention of being with me. She's using me, dangling the promise of something I desire right in front of me. And yet, I need to have her. I need to prove to her that she would be with me. I lower my glasses and gently rub my brow with my fingers. Shit. I've got an idea. But I can't believe I'm about to do this. I slide my glasses back up and adjust them so they're comfortable once more.
No, I remember. I'm worried. You can do better. Thanks, Juan.
I fetch the mobile mortuary lift and ankle it underneath the tray protruding from the open cold chamber. With a great deal of effort, I detach the tray from the chamber. It rests upon the top of the mortuary lift, allowing me to wheel the corpse across the morgue. After pushing it halfway across the open room, I let the wheels come to a stop directly underneath one of the ceiling's glaring fluorescent lights. With that done, I turn the rummage around in the cabinet. I sort through the number of tools until I find what I'm looking for.
You better not be taking her advice. Minus the murder, I know exactly how Ko feels. Aww. I hate women. I hate women that do that. I've been in relationships too when someone's like trying to manipulate me, like to get me to do what they want, and I'm like, bitch, please. I know exactly what you're doing. Like, F off or get better at your game.
Clutching the sterile implement in a shaking hand, I return to the corpse lying atop the steel tray. I roll up the sleeves of my coat for Noriko. No. No. No, 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 no. Here goes. No. I blame Vegas for forcing us to watch this. He said... Vegas said to keep playing. It wasn't that bad. I can explain it, sorry. But still, just like the concept, it irks me. Even if it's just something simple like, I don't know. Go pick me up a coffee or I won't do this. That's mean. Don't do that. Just ask for a coffee and your significant other will get you a coffee because they want to get you a coffee. That's it, period. And you'll do something for them because you want to do that thing for them. Period. Dissection. Goodbye, monetization. No. No, I think we'll be fine. Well, there goes the loonies. Nice frame to pause on, thanks. I like the shock value. When the metal bone saw digs into the soft flesh of my arm, I have to grit my teeth to refrain from screaming. Angle the blade so it cuts away from my elbow. Need to leave that intact. The cutting process is pure agony.
No shit. Please describe it more. I would have no idea.
To prevent myself from passing out, I keep my breathing steady and to try to focus on something simple.
But wait, there's more.
Something in my brain can handle while aflame with pain.
Why couldn't he just cut the limb off another cadaver?
I began to count. 1, 2, 3. Count the seconds that it takes for the jagged metal saw to reach bone.
Wait, isn't he working in a place where they have medical stuff? Yeah.
15, 16.
Still just, yeah, these works underneath the hospital. Bone saw or a regular saw? This looks like a goddamn fucking machete.
Still just flesh and muscle and blood spurting down my coat. 20, 21. I think I reached what? After 24 seconds, but it's hard to tell because there's a terrible numbness that is somehow worse than the original shearing agony.
Oh, it's a morgue, not a hospital. I thought it was under a hospital. I thought this was like the, even when he confronted Junpei, he was like, did you steal the bodies from the hospital morgue? So I thought that meant it was like literally located underneath the hospital. Oh, this is so gross.
My fingers clenching the saw begin to slip due to perspiration. It's getting harder to even hold the tool. After some 32 odd seconds, the saw hits the bone. I slide it back and forth, cutting into the dense matter as much strength as my flailing body can muster. Vomit and drool has soaked the front of my coat and began to smear together with the blood.
Didn't come back to the stream for this.
It's forming a shallow pool at my feet, and the stench of the mixing liquids threatens to overwhelm my senses.
What the fuck? Stitch comes back too. Like, what am I getting myself into? We're just cutting off our arm for this girl that we want to be with. It's not fine. I would say it's fine. It's not fine. Nothing fine about it. Oh, it is in the hospital. I don't know if what? If he can go upstairs and say he casually cut his arm up for his girl and needs some help, that's true. He could just take an elevator up there and be like, guys, I don't want to die. Help me. Fun fact, Mel, my first job was almost to work in a morgue. What? But I got rejected before doing the truck driving. Thank God, Juan. Hi, Stitch. Now, the first episode of SNL is being aired right now, and the credits said Jim Henson's Muppets. Like the beginning credits? Oh my God. I want to watch it. It could be a separate building in Louisiana. You can't underground shelters for the most part because it's too wet. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You guys don't have basements there. Nicole, I feel my stomach becoming battery acid. Hi, Juan. Yes, the beginning. Nicole, can you like old school like record or actually use your OBS and record the if you're watching on your PC or if you're watching on TV, can you just like old school like record with your phone if the Muppets actually come on? One of my mom's friend is a mortician and I really want to shadow her. What's wrong with you?
Counting the seconds have become infinitely more difficult. 43, 44, 30. What is 21 seconds so far? No, it's been longer than that. It has to be a minute by now. I've been sawing into my arm for a full minute, but the blade hasn't cut through all the bone. Don't recall when I fell to my knees. Don't recall when I stood back up. Don't recall running my slimy fingers through my hair, or when flecks of blood splattered against my glasses, or when my bladder relieved itself. Oh, don't even recall why I'm doing this. Is it for Shizuku? Is it because I love her? No! Noriko! It's for Noriko! Actually, it's for Corpse Girl! I have to prove I'm worthy of her! I have to be loved by her! There's nothing else for me! 97, 98, as my count reaches 99 seconds, my right arm falls to the wet tiled floor, flopping like a dead fish against the deck of a boat. I let out a groan of what can only be called relief as I slumped in on myself, resting in the pool of foul liquid. Ew. My vision is blurry. My breathing is ragged. The same part of my consciousness knows that I need to treat my wound. I need to apply, I don't know what that is, or something else, the damage, and I'm just going to bleed out and die on the floor of my own morgue. But a quiet voice in my mind, the very same one that drove me to such an extreme measure, urges me to finish my work. Getting to my feet is a struggle. I try to push myself up from the ground using both arms, but of course I fall flat on my face when my right arm fails to react to my mental instructions.
Bro literally pissed himself. Can you blame him? Can you honestly blame him? I gotta fix this chat. Oh, there we go. I'll catch up. We don't have to stare at that. I'll catch up here. I don't think I got that far behind. We have lots of basements in Oklahoma for tornado shelters. Yes, Mel. Teehee. Thank you, Nicole. I'm so fascinated by that stuff. I don't have the stomach for it, but it's really interesting. My mom has a friend that, like, it's like a family-run morgue, and she tells stories, but I'm too scared to hear them. What does that even mean, Nicole? Bro literally pissed himself. My stomach has fallen in my rear end of my mouth. Your stomach just goes both ways. What do you mean, Juan? I have seen the mortuary assistant game. Nothing good happens working in a place like that. Ooh, shadowy. Wait, what? Ooh, shadowy, that means follow closely to... Oh, shadow. Oh, I see what you got confused. Yeah, it means, like, follow them closely. Like, you just watch what they do all day long. You're, like, literally their shadow. English is hard. It's fine. If it's something you've never, like, heard used in a sentence, I get it. Like, it's in that context. Buddy, your right arm can't listen to your instructions because it isn't there. Oh, I actually really admire reconstruction work. The work they do is really impressive. Reconstruction work for dead bodies at a morgue? It's like a ping pong game in my digestive system, honestly.
I think the lens of my glasses smashed against the tiles because my eyes seem to be bleeding now. A second attempt at pushing off the ground is more successful. My left arm is somehow strong enough to hoist my barely responsive body. I sway and stagger around aimlessly before collecting myself enough to attempt to fish my severed arm off the ground. Luckily, I managed to grasp the blood and vomit-soaked wrists on my former lip with one good hand.
I knew someone whose face was really messed up. My mom's friend reconstructed her well, that they were able to have an open casket view. Oh, I see what you mean. That's wild. I guess, yeah, they would have to do that. Yeah, that makes the bodies look like they did in life for the funeral. Whoa. I did not realize that is all part of that job. Not that I've been to many funerals, let's just say that.
What was I saying? I dragged myself towards the mortuary lift that holds aloft the corpse I need to attach my arm to, but I didn't think this through.
No shit.
I don't really know how to attach a severed limb. I bludgeoned the corpse stumpily into the useless arm, trying to find some point of connection that will magically fuse the limb to the corpse. It's hopeless. As I madly flail the arm around, I can't help but laugh at the whole situation.
Yeah, this was absolutely fucking insane.
Of course I can't attach my arm to this corpse. The corpse is missing its left arm. I cut off my...
No, he didn't. Oh my god. He did not think this through. What is he gonna do now? Now cut off his left arm? Oh boy, you literally can't. This is some 127 hours bullshit. Yeah, that's also based on a true story, which is fucking insane. If nobody knows that story, it was a guy who went hiking and then he fell off a cliff. I forget where, in like Arizona or something. And basically he got his arm stuck between like this big boulder. And in the end, 127 hours, he like self took off his arm and then still had to get out of it. And he didn't tell anybody where he was hiking either. That was a big part of it. That was like, if you're gonna go hiking, at least tell your mom where you go, okay? But yeah, James Franco is a really good movie. It's a great film. Everybody should watch it. Dang, come on, man. No way you cut off the wrong arm. I forgot. You actually forgot that part. He said the right arm, I remember that I connected it to the fact that you said in chat, Vegas, about he didn't have his right arm. So I thought you were like foreshadowing it. Like, I made the connection there, but I guess you just said that an accident. You foreshadowed an accident. Your subconscious foreshadowed it for us. Dang, at this point, just cut your losses, literally. Literally just go upstairs and be like, I had an episode, somebody help me. Please reattach my limb while we still can. Literally nobody thought anything through. I'm watching two of my friends destroy each other from the outside in Gary's Mod. People still play Gary's Mod. That's funny. What the hell? I don't remember asking for this for Christmas! Watch the movie with James Franco. Self took off his arm. Fantastic description, Mal. Thank you. Well, now... Severed. That's the word I was thinking of. Well, now that he's got to work with what's left... I'm cutting my arm off for love. Oh, snap. It was the left one. Well, time to be forever alone. I'm so smart. I foreshadowed without even knowing what I'm talking about. Honestly, you really did.
I cut off my right arm. Oh, good one. I throw my useless attached arm behind me and rest my weary body against the mortuary lift. Accompany my laughter and the laughter of somebody else's nearby. I have to listen really intently to confirm that I'm not just hallucinating, but I'm certain that somebody just walked into the line of vision, even if it's not nothing more than a dark, blurry silhouette.
Tomoe's here, I think? No? Yo, bro, you don't look so hot. Oh my god, is this Junpei? What did you do? Cut off your arm?
I know the voice, but I can't place it right. It's not my voice. It's not Noriko's voice.
Want me to take the pain away?
Yes, please. I'll give you anything to remove the pain. I can't voice my consent. My mouth is dry. My jaw is locked in place.
Here, nothing a little fire can't fix. Fire?
The figure comes closer. He smells foul, like a dog that has bathed in gasoline.
Uh-oh. A dog, it's Junpei. Well, he's definitely not alright.
The heavy-set figure that I now assume is Junpei Matsumoto is crouched over me. The smell of gasoline intensifies as he pours some sort of cold liquid all over my clothes.
Jesus, Mother of God! Nicole! Thank you! Welcome, you're a screamer! Oh my god, you got the emotes, you got the schedule, you got the behind-the-scenes updates. Thank you so much. Coming to Screamer. I really appreciate that. You scared the living daylight out of me. I did not do that timing on purpose. Lol. Oh my gosh. Fuck yeah, emote time. Remember when I said it was gonna get real lit? That one was on purpose. Oh. So sometimes Vegas foreshadows on purpose, and sometimes it's a subconscious. I did not do that timing on purpose. You did. I think that you did. Yay, they're all so adorable. Oh, you got Kelly Sleep emote in there. You got Travis in there too. I love them all. Jesus, mother of God. No, Mel, it's Nicole. Why do you have Travis and Kelly emotes? Travis because he's my content strategist, and Kelly because I got Akio to make that one for Kelly's channel, and I liked it. And so I let Kelly have a permanent emote on my channel. I think that was basically it. Why not have Travis, Nicole? But yeah. Travis one makes sense. The Kelly one doesn't. I agree.
Pity, I gotta light this place up. But you guys didn't give the hint when we stole all the corpses. Well, you ain't gonna be nothing without your precious morgue. And Corpse Girl is gonna wither away without her right-hand man, huh? Right hand.
Maybe it's not in the basement of the hospital. Like, it is the hospital morgue, but it's not, like, directly attached, you know?
Get it, Cole.
The way he deliberately mispronounced my name really bothers me.
This whole time I've been saying his name wrong.
It bothers me so much that the anger boiling inside me gives me the strength to open my mouth once more. It's Corgio.
The voice is very Scott Mackelson from South Park. Perfect. My description of my notes was oh wait, I have a different page because I wrote down that game suggestion. Lazy Cartman that doesn't yell. That was my notes. Kohiro.
My name is Koriro.
Damn one. Her right arm man, not anymore.
Sure, bro. Sleep tight.
The dog lifts his body and disappears into oblivion beyond my sight. The unmistakable sound of a match being struck should fill me with panic, but I feel strangely calm. Warm, glowing tendrils of flame flicker on the outskirts of my vision. Fire. The entire morgue is alight. The acrid smell of smoke quickly covers up the odor of gasoline. Fire. I lost my family to fire so many years ago.
That's sad. Brody Mel is from Jersey.
What did I say that was Brody?
No longer a right-hand man, and now there is nothing left. Jeez, you guys.
Maybe it's fitting that I should perish in the same way.
This is sad.
Fire. I hate fire. I hate it and fear it. Fire. It's everywhere, surrounding me. The sickening stench of burning flesh permeates my nostrils, and I realize that this is the smell of my severed arm being incinerated. Oh, fuck. Behind me. Fire. I close my eyes. Really sleepy right now. Loss of blood after all.
I got bars, I know. Damn, Vegas.
Sorry, Naruko. Sorry I loved you.
All for a girl? That's actually really depressing. We hear the whole story of his ex too. That was really sad. We did it. We completed Act 2 in one stream. Let's fucking go. Okay. Ooh, owie. Oh, he died. I don't have to do Kermit anymore. I did Kermit for like 5 hours straight. Now I don't never have to do Kermit again because he's dead. Unless there's like flashbacks or something like that. But yeah, we're gonna pause here once it lets us pause. September 20th, Sunday evening. Let's go. I'm actually really happy that it was done in one stream, not gonna lie. Because, like, my idea for this whole game was, like, I would do one stream per act, but Act 1 ended up being insanely long. Okay. I'm gonna look at this person's, because I was looking at their playthrough when I won the last break. So, they did Act 2 in... This is a normal people playthrough. 2.5 hours. I did it, let's say 5, because I took a bunch of breaks there. And then they did Act 3 in, like, just over an hour. And then they have a video that's called, like all endings plus bonus ending, which is another 45 minutes. So technically they'll do the rest of the game in 2 hours. So if their 2.5 hours stream for them is a 5.5 hours, 6 hour stream from 5.5 hours, 6 hours. I could do this like another Friday or Saturday night. I wouldn't be able to start as earlier as I did, or this did today, as early as I did today, but I could potentially do this in one night, potentially, or I could split it in 2 because there's multiple endings. We'll see. But the good news is that the other endings are not going to be as long. I see lesbian in chat. Cutting off your arm for a girl is very lesbian coded. That's so true. Cut off your arm first. Call the U-Haul second. Luckily, I don't know from personal experience yet. Soon Nicole will have the lore for us. Ko is gone. No more frog voice. Okay, so there's never going to be a flashback. We did a long ass stream with so much frog, and then we're gonna never do frog again. Oh no, I wonder what happened to Ko. Yeah, even like they imply that he's dying, but we never actually see his dead body, so how do we know, right? Please do check in with me before you do so I can stop you. Yeah, Nicole. 3 is shorter and the ending is after that. Stitch, you are my voice of reason. You can get all the endings in like an hour. Oh, so it's easy to go back and get all the endings? Okay, yeah. We'll for sure the next time I play this, and for all channel members, I'll be posting my schedule tomorrow for this upcoming week. I didn't have time to do it today. But I'll post it tomorrow for this upcoming week, and you'll see that. And then when I do play this, I'll aim to do all Act 3 for sure in the next stream of this game. Not in my next stream period, because I don't know. Whatever. And then we'll see if we get to like the endings and stuff. But I go to sleep now. Good night. I'm going to go edit now. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on the anime video. So hopefully that can go up sometime tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how much I get done tonight. And Thermaltake Core P90 that has both of his arms and even more drawn out tragic backstory. I don't think they ever made like a second game of this either. I go to sleep now too. Night, everyone. Night, Stitch. Thank you for everybody for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you particularly to Vegas, Unchosen, and Jacob, who stayed really long. I appreciate that. You guys are basically here the whole time. Thank you for Jacob for the $5. I really, really appreciate that. That was too kind. And thank you, Nicole, for becoming a screamer. Welcome. One of us. One of us. Good night, anime. Do it now, Mel. Edit one. So excited. But yeah, have a good one, guys. And hopefully that video will be up soon. That's all I can say. Soon. No promises if it's tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday or whatever. Just soon. And we'll see how much I get done tonight. Bye.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile